jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹ̀ràn nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlábàrò. Làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in a man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
One people will say, oh, maybe you will leave Abga tomorrow. It's a subject. It's not, politics is not about running from one place to the other. But when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. Leadership is, you have to be consistent. Know what you said yesterday, you feel it today. Abga is strong, Abga is doing well, and I assure you that he will continue to do well. I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around.
I'm a babu. I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu, I'm a babu.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. But the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but the people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Drugs even we want them. Our mama, papa want them. Receiver we want them. Yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it to the
Animal talk, don't start again.
To go, because I have to go, I won't go without asking you, will you continue to be a member of the Labour Party, or are you considering your option, especially in the face of Chinese whispers about Kwankwaso and yourself?
Quite frankly, for me, I'm not desperate to be Nigerian president. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work. If I see people who can do the work better, I will. I've even had people who said, I should not come out in 2027. And I said,
and there it is right there. Ammunition, we are ammunition. So, you know, I'm never quite sure how he lands on that. I'm sure how he lands on that because that's how the song lands. But I'm never quite sure how to respond to that. Ammunition, we ammunition. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. So a lot of you may have noticed from the thumbnail that the thumbnail is somewhat 24 hours later. We were going to stream this particular topic yesterday, but we ran into some sort of difficulties, some technical difficulties. But because the thumbnail was so good, because I so like the design of the thumbnail, I just decided to why am I glistening in the, you know, like I'm rubbed up? Yeah, but because I so like the thumbnail, I decided to carry it over anyway because the story is still ongoing. So it's still very much concurrent with what is going on currently, if that's not too much of a mixed mash of a language. If that so good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Hope the day gets even better for spending it in my company. I know my day gets better for spending in your spending it in your company. So thank you for being here. A real delight. It's never taken for granted that you will be here. So it is with delight, it's with euphoric delight that I always welcome you. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. So the politics are kicked off. So we will never hear Peter. We must never hear Peter Obi say this again. I'm going to play you this clip. If you ever hear Peter Obi say this phrase again, you have my permission to stone him. stone him, and then send your lawyer invoice to me if he wants to. If you ever hear Peter Obi say these words again, stone him.
To go, because we have to go, I won't go without asking you, will you continue to be a member of the Labour Party, or are you considering your option, especially in the face of Chinese whispers about Kwankwaso and yourself?
Quite frankly, for me, I'm not desperate to be Nigerian president. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work. If I see people who can do the work better, I will. I've even had people who
So if you ever hear Peter Obi say he's not desperate to be president again, you have my authority, you have my permission to stone him, and then send me the lawyer bill after that. So you don't get more desperate. I think this is this the fourth party in 4 months? So it was yes, the third party in 4 months. It was in Labour Party 3 months ago, this guy, and then he hopped, skipped, and jumped to what's it called, the ADC. Now he has hopped, skipped, and jumped again to another NDC. And this may not even be the final port of our call for Peter Obi. So if you ever hear Peter Obi say he's not desperate to be president again, you have my permission to do what? To stone him. Stone him. But not with a stone, no. Stone him with tomatoes and rotten eggs. So there it is right there. You remember that song, Desperado, Meli Meli? You don't get more desperate than Desperado, Meli Meli. Just running up. Anyway, we'll get into all of that in a moment. But of course, you all know all that is going on in the politics. Peter Obi has run away from the... this guy cannot handle... there's so many thoughts permeating through my head. I'm trying to... Let me just edit them and present them. We talk about leadership because that's what we want. We want a leader to lead Nigeria. And what we are finding with Peter Obi is that he lacks the basic requisites of a leader. I think that is what we are finding. We found that in Labour Party when he couldn't even tame that tiny little party. We even saw that as far back as the PDP when they asked him to come and primary and he ran. So we're seeing this with the ADC again. When they ask him to come and primary and he runs, so he has now run into an open ticket now with the NDC. So what does that tell you about the testicular fortitude, the braveness of heart? They say Peter Obi, and they use words like integrity, all of these things. But how are we seeing it playing out in our real life? They say it's a man of uprightness, a man of integrity, a man of this and a man of that. So how is that showing in his actions? So the words are easily said, but the actions seem to tell a different story. If he had integrity, he would have stayed at the Labour Party, sanitized. Anyway, it's just the guy is just he's a chancer. Like I've always told you, and now you are starting to see it with your own eyes. The guy is just a chancer. It's an opportunistic chancer. He sees a window of opportunity and he just wants to make a grab at it. It will land nowhere. So this NDC now, Sirika Dixon's party, where does that land Peter Obi? What does it mean? A party that is even lesser in the hierarchy than Labour Party, a party that has no presence outside of just 2 offices, that has no recognition. Nobody in Sokoto knows that there's something called NDC. Never there. So where is the structure? Where is the money? Where is the propulsion? Where is the organization of it all? It's just a desperate lunge at the last grasp of a fading story. But we get into all of that. So Peter, who is your next president 2027? Okay. Okay, so we get into all of that. But before we get into anything, click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Please do. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's let me send it again so that it's immediate to hand. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section named StreamYard. So click on that hyperlink, come into the studio, and come and tell me what, because this is the main story. I'm not sure that there are many more stories that we'll be discussing outside of this. So come and tell me then what you're making of this absolutely predictable. You know, there was always the prediction, and we've been saying it we've been telling you that Peter Obi had just won a 7-day window of opportunity to make his last desperate lunge. And I think we said that as early as the last session, which was about two days ago. So as early as 2 days ago, we're still hammering on that he only has a window of opportunity of about 7 days to make his final desperate lunge. And that final desperate lunge duly he has done. So that's Peter Obi, of course, Desperado Meli. So Desperado Meli, all of that. So that be the main theme, of course. There's not that much more. But then Kwankwaso also follows him now. So that's that ticket now settled. What you just hear is them being announced. In fact, let me play you this clip. They virtually already announced them as the candidates of the party. They only joined the party yesterday, and they've already announced them as the candidates of the party. Let me play you this.
The tutelage of the leader of this party. And we don't do anything until it is commanded. First and foremost, we want to present to Your Excellency, distinguished Senator Rabiu Kwankwaso. On the other hand, ably supported by our leader, a new Nigeria, we present to the in-law that have already been accepted the membership card of the NDC. As a symbol of your entry, this is what we decorate you with. It's also and we decorate the reigning principality in Nigeria.
So there it is right there. So that was Badue and the man from Kano being presented with the new laurels, the new paraphernalia of their new party. But so that's Obi now, fully now ensconced in NDC. So that is his party now as it stands. But then, of course, is that his party really? You know, we as ever and forever with Obi, is never straightforward. There's always some shady goings on. And the shady goings on in this instance is this. Let me show you this. Let me put this on the screen. Obi still might not end up on the ballot, as I've been predicting for months on end. ADC may have screwed Peter Obi and Kwankwaso by submitting their membership list to INEC on April the 29th with the name of both of them in it. So as far as INEC is concerned, this is an e-registration. As far as INEC is concerned, Peter Obi is a member of the Labour Party, or not of the Labour Party, it's changed party so much, we don't even know which party is in now. As far as INEC is concerned, Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, they are members. Let me see if I can bring this thing. Yes. I just wanted to see if their names are showing. Their names are not showing. So as far as INEC is concerned, Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, they're still very much members of the ADC. The African Democratic Congress ADC has officially. Oh no, this is that's why it's not showing. That's not what I wanted to show you. But what I did want to show you was that they submitted Peter Obi and Kwankwaso's name to INEC as members of the ADC. Both names there. This provides room for a lawsuit saying that both illegally appear as members of two political parties if NDC submits a list with their names on it. So that's where it stands at the moment. So there's still a process involved. Peter Obi still has to find a way to try and retrieve his name from the INEC ADC registration and then insert that name in the NDC registration and submit that to INEC. And all of that has to happen within a window of about 5 days. So within the next 5 days now, Peter Obi has to decouple his name from ADC INEC registration and then insert his name in the NDC INEC registration. So it's never straightforward with Peter Obi, but there it is right there. So there it is right there. Shall we just do the Obi bit fairly quickly? People, can you please make sure that you're subscribing and you're liking? Let's do the bit fairly quickly. Peter Obi resigned. So this is where the story starts. So Peter Obi resigns from the ADC. So it happened very quickly. It moved very fast. Peter Obi resigned from the ADC. Peter Obi has announced his resignation from the African Democratic Congress ADC. In a statement released this afternoon, May the 3rd, Obi said he was leaving the party because of endless court cases, internal battles, suspicion, and division. Read his statement below. Our fellow Nigerians, good morning. I wake up this morning after my church service with a deeply reflective heart, and despite every constraint, I felt compelled to share these thoughts with you. Many people do not truly understand the silent pains some of us carry daily, the private struggles, emotional burdens, and quiet battles we face whilst trying to survive and serve sincerely in difficult circumstances. We now live in an environment that has become increasingly toxic, where the very system that should protect and create opportunities for decent living often work against the people. A society where intimidation, insecurity, endless scrutiny, and discouragement have become normal. So where's the this is the key. It never gets to the point. Oh God, I'm not going to go through all this long and winding essay. All right, let me just do it at speed. We just do it at speed. We now live in an environment that has become increasingly toxic, where the very system that should protect and create opportunities for decent living often work against the people. A society where intimidation, insecurity, endless scrutiny, and discouragement has become normal. More painful is when some of those you associate with, believing you would find understanding and solidarity amongst them, become part of the pressure you face. Some who publicly identify with you privately distance themselves or join in unfair criticism. We live in a society where humility is mistaken for weakness, respect is seen as a lack of courage, and compassion is treated as foolishness. A system where treating people equally is questioned simply because you refuse to worship status, tribe, class, or power. Personally, I have never looked down on anyone except to uplift them. I have never used privilege, position, or resources to oppress others, intimidate the weak, or make people feel small. To me, leadership has always been about service, sacrifice, and helping others to rise. Let me state clearly, my decision to leave the ADC is not because our highly respected chairman, Senator David Mark, treated me badly, nor because my leader and elder brother, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, or any other respected leaders did anything personally wrong to me. I will continue to respect them. However, the same Nigerian state and its agents that created unnecessary crisis and hostility within the Labour Party that forced me to leave now appears to be finding their way into the ADC. With endless court cases, internal battles, suspicions, and divisions, instead of focusing on deeper national problems and playing politics built more on control and exclusion than on service and nation building. So anyway, it goes on and on. So I think let me give you this last paragraph. Let me assure all that I am not desperate to be president, vice president, or senate president. I am desperate to see a society that can console a mother whose child has been kidnapped or killed whilst going to school or work. I am desperate to see a Nigeria where people do not live in IDP camps, but in their homes. I am desperate for a country where Nigerian citizens do not go to bed hungry, knowing whether, so it goes on into that is usual funk. So that's Peter Obi announcing his departure from the ADC. So here is Peter Obi now. Obi Kwankwaso formally joins NDC. So we already seen the clip. So the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, Peter Obi, and former presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Rabiu Kwankwaso, have formally joined the National Democratic Congress, NDC. The two former governors joined the opposition party in Abuja at its national secretariat on Sunday, May the 3rd, and received their membership card. So there it is right there. I think we've already seen the clip that goes with that. So let's go on from that to now see what people are making of it. Evasion disguised as principle. Analyst slams Peter Obi's ADC exit. So I think the ticket is starting to take shape anyway. So Atiku, of course, gets the ADC ticket. Rotimi Amechi automatically he's vice president. So that's that ticket right there. So Obi and Kwankwaso already moving their tickets to NDC. So that's an established ticket also right there. Tinubu and Shetima already an established ticket too. So it's a case of play it again, Sam. Play its rinse and repeat 2023. And we all know what happened there. So the results will be pretty much the same results of 2023. Evasion disguised as principle. Analyst slams Peter Obi's ADC exit. So who's the analyst and why is it? A public affairs analyst, Babajide Balogun, has criticized the decision of former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi to exit the African Democratic Congress ADC just months after joining the opposition coalition, describing the move as an evasion disguised as principle. Obi announced on Sunday that it was leaving the ADC, citing internal disagreements within the party and general toxic political climate. Reacting to the development, Balogun argued that Nigeria's political landscape requires resilient leaders rather than what he termed political tourists who move from one platform to another in search of advantage. Nigeria does not need political tourists drifting from platform to platform in search of the easiest path, he said. It needs fighters, leaders who can stand, contend, and win on merit. The opposition needs warriors, not escape artists. Nigeria deserves far better. He further questioned Obi's capacity for leadership, suggesting that his pattern of disengagement raised concerns about his ability to navigate the pressure of governance. So I don't think anybody can especially argue too strongly against that statement. Peter Obi cannot handle pressure, and as soon as pressure comes, he buckles and then he runs. We saw it at APGA, we saw it at PDP, we saw it at Labour Party, we are seeing it at ADC now. Peter Obi cannot handle pressure. He buckles and he runs. He's done it so many times now that there is no controversy behind that statement. It's an established pattern of behavior. As soon as pressure comes, so if it becomes president of Nigeria, which is the most high-pressured position possible, probably the most high-pressured on the planet. So what will he do when the pressure comes? He will say, no, because the people of the Northerners are giving me a hard time, therefore, I mean, it makes no sense. You know, it makes no sense. So that's it's just the most ludicrous of things. Yes, Nigeria does not need political tourists drifting from platform to platform in search of the easiest path, he said. It needs fighters, leaders who can stand, contend, and win on merit. The opposition needs warriors, not escape artists. Nigeria deserves better. He further questions Obi's capacity for leadership, suggesting that his pattern of disengagement, raised concerns about his ability to navigate the pressures of governance. Obi's recurring retreat from political combat raises a troubling question. If he cannot endure the contest within a party, how will he withstand the storms of governance? Leadership demands spine, not escape routes. It demands conviction, not convenience, Balogun stated. The analysts want that any future departure from our coalition efforts should not be misinterpreted. Should he once again abandon the coalition? I think he wrote this actually before Obi made the move. I think this was written before Obi made the move. The analysts want that any future departure from coalition efforts should not be misinterpreted. Should he once again abandon the coalition, let no one be deceived. It will not be because the system failed him. It will be because the system demanded that he earn his place, he said, adding that such actions could ultimately weaken the opposition whilst strengthening its rivals. Reflecting on Obi's political trajectory, Balogun argued that history may judge his decisions harshly, particularly in relation to the 2023 elections. When the final chapter of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's presidency is written, history will not be kind to Peter Obi, he said. It will record that his political choices helped fracture a winnable opposition and paved the way for the very outcome his supporters now lament. Balogun maintained that Obi's exit from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) ahead of the 2023 elections contributed to a divided opposition, turning what could have been a direct contest into a three-way race that ultimately benefited the ruling All Progressive Congress (APC). He also referenced post-election efforts by Atiku Abubakar to rebuild opposition forces through a coalition anchored on the ADC, describing it as a strategic initiative undermined by internal disagreement. Yes, it goes on for a bit. Okay, let me just give you the rest of it. According to him, tension escalated when Obi's camp allegedly rejected consensus arrangements, opposed proposed direct primaries, and pushed for what he described as an Obi or nothing approach to coalition politics. This is not the conduct of a statesman. It is the reflex of a political opportunist unwilling to submit to scrutiny, Balogun said. Leadership is earned in the arena through contest, resilience, and the ability to withstand pressure. He contrasted Obi's approach with that of other political figures, such as former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi and Atiku, whom he noted had participated in competitive party primaries. Balogun concluded by emphasizing, so it's just really saying a lot of the things that we probably already concur with. So let's leave what Balogun has to say. Go to breaking. Obi confirms leaving ADC, gives reason. So we already know he is desperate for a ticket. Obi, I don't think Obi has ever done a primary in his life. Analysts react as Obi dumps ADC, evasion not. So I think we've just now read that one. So we leave that one there. Let me just give you a few more stuff going on. So meanwhile, back at headquarters, ADC releases timetable for 2023 primaries. So meanwhile, it's business as usual at the ADC. So yes, they officially released this 2026 primary election timetable. A statement by the National Publicity Secretary of the party, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, indicated that the timetable will commence with the sale of nomination forms from May the 5th to May the 10th. So so sometime this week is when they will sell their. So the politics has started fully now. According to the statement, the timetable reflects the party's commitment to internal, etc., etc. What are they? Let's just. We are just after the date more than anything else. According to the statement, the timetable reflects the party's commitment to internal democracy, orderliness, and full compliance with electoral guidelines. It reads partly the sale of they're selling their form for 100 million, by the way, the ADC. It reads partly the sale of nomination forms will take place from May the 5th to May the 10th, 2026, while the submission of completed forms is scheduled for May the 11th to May the 13th. Screening of aspirants will take place from May the 14th to May the 15th, 2026, followed by the publication of screening results on May the 17th. Appeals will be heard between May the 18th and May the 19th, with the final list of cleared aspirants to be released on May the 20th. Primary elections will commence May the 21st, with election for State House of Assemblies, etc. So, yes, so that's their timetable anyway. So essentially, everything comes to a head next month. So that's that. Let me just come from that to another one. So this is where Bala Mohammed has ended up. Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed dumps PDP for APM, whatever APM means. So the last man standing in the PDP now is Seyi Makinde. So they might as well just give him their presidential ticket. Who else will he go to? In a major political realignment that could reshape the landscape ahead of the 2027 general elections, Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed on Saturday formally defected from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) to the Allied People's Movement (APM), alongside loyalists aligned with the Tanimu Turaki-led faction of the party. So that was the faction that had the Ibadan Convention, the Amala Convention, as Baba calls it. The governor announced his decision at State House, Bauchi, during a well-attended event where he was flanked by the APM National Chairman, Yusuf Dantale. So it's a Fulani party that he has gone to. So I'm not quite sure. He will probably be their presidential candidate, I suspect. Describing the move as both firm and strategic, Mohammed said the decision followed extensive consultation with political associates and key stakeholders across the state. So that's where he has ended up. Some party called APM. So that's where Bala Mohammed is now. What else do we have? Article to visit U.S. over Nigeria's insecurity governance concern. So I think this is part of the outputs from his lobbyist. Do you remember when Article commissioned? That was about 3-4 weeks ago, wasn't it? That commissioned a lobby group to be advocating for him in America. So I think this is coming out of that space. That is $1 million lobby group. Article to visit U.S. over Nigeria's insecurity governance concerns. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has confirmed his planned visit to the United States to draw international attention to Nigeria's worsening insecurity, economic hardship, and declining governance standard. So yes, they will arrange some media, whatever it is for him, and then they will go on the media, just like we saw with Remi Tinubu. So that's pretty much what he's going to do. Don't bully us. NDC support group asks obedience to be cordial ahead of Obi's planned defection. And I never see anything, and I never know nothing. But there it is right there. So that's that right there. Man on the run is essentially what it is. Man on the run. Federal government to begin repatriation of Nigerians from South Africa. So this is our new Minister of Foreign Affairs. If you may not know, the delectable Bianca Ojukwu, ageless beauty, the Jaja Gabor of Nigerian politics, following the increasing xenophobic. Anyway, that you get the gist of it. Following the increasing xenophobic attacks in South Africa, the federal government, I will only give you 2 paragraphs on this. Following the increasing xenophobic attacks in South Africa, the federal government has concluded plans to assist in the repatriation of stranded Nigerians in South Africa. In a statement released this evening, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojoko, said President Tinubu has instructed that priority at this time remains the safety of our citizens. Consequently, arrangements are currently underway to collect details of Nigerians in South Africa for voluntary repatriation flights for those seeking assistance to return home. So that it is right there. So I think that's the list that the government should do. But that's what the government must be doing. Resignation, ADC coalition bigger than Obi, party chairman. So the knives are out already. Is this David Mark? If it's not the it's the Lagos State chapter something. The Lagos State ADC chairman, Mr. George Ashiru, disclosed the African Democratic Congress ADC says the coalition remains strong despite the resignation of Mr. Peter Obi, the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate. The Lagos State ADC chairman, Mr. George Ashiru, disclosed this in an interview with News Agency of Nigeria on Sunday in Lagos, whilst reacting to Obi's resignation from the coalition. So I think that's pretty much the sort of language you'll be hearing from that space. Is there anything else that is especially okay? Let me just give you one more thing. Let me send the link into the comment section. If anybody wants to come in. You know, it has to be conversational, otherwise it makes no sense. So if you want to come in. The link is now in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come and share their thoughts on Peter Obi hopping up and down like a kangaroo. You know, it's just anyway. Let me give you this one. President Tinubu signs into law a new national minimum wage of 70,000. This was in 2024, by the way, after intense negotiations. So these are the people paying the minimum wage. Anyway, that's just what it is. Whatever you make of it, the ones in red, they are the ones paying the barest minimum, which is the 70,000. That's Zamfara State. And then the people in the sort of lilac sort of color, they are paying 70 to 80,000 naira. And then the people in the brown, they are paying 90 to 100,000 to 99,000 naira. And the people paying over 100,000 naira, they are the ones in blue. Only Imo State stands alone as the only state in Nigeria that is paying their indigents, their civil servants, a decent wage. So Imo State is paying over 100,000 naira per month to as a minimum wage to their civil servants. The rest of them are just pocketing the money. So well done to Imo State on that one. So now I'll play you the Kegite music and then we see who turns up. But the whole conversation wraps around Peter Obi. So let me play you this, and then I'll play you the Kegite.
One people will say, "Oh, maybe you will leave Abga tomorrow." It's something. Politics is not about running from one place to the other. But when I see people jumping from here to here.
Sorry, was that playing? I couldn't hear it. Let me try.
One people will say, "Oh, maybe you will leave Abga tomorrow." It's something. Politics is not about running from one place to the other. But when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. Leadership is you have to be consistent. Know what you said yesterday, you feel it today. Abga is strong, Abga is doing well, and I assure you that he will continue to do well. I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around.
These recent elections, it's unfortunate that because the two things happened. First of all, one party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous bridge into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, gbajue. That is,
So there it is right there. Gbajue politics fully activated. Gbajue politics fully activated. The K guys.
Only water, where is Sima? Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neruwa Gbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the elegant Zita. That's Zita right there. Joining us also His Royal Highness King Emeka. That's Mekus right there. And you don't get more elegant than the belle of the ball. That's Choma, of course, right there. Good to see you, Chi. Good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first time, actually, that I think that the females actually outnumber the men, excluding myself, of course.
We won today.
We
won today. Women won today.
How do you mean? How did women win?
2 women on stage at the same time. Have you ever had it so good?
No, we've never had it. That's what I was just acknowledging. Usually, you are the only one holding the fort.
So today, not today.
Today, not today. But today, you say it now, Zita. Today, now, really today now. So look on your screen now. That is the trajectory. This was going to be the stream of yesterday, but it carries over still in today. From Agba to PDP, the same story. He got too hot, he hopped out. From PDP, they asked him to come and run primary. He got too hot, he hopped out. Labour Party, the party expresses some sort of tension. Rather than show leadership, he hops out. ADC, they ask him to come and primary. He does what? He hops out. Your man, is he a bunny rabbit hopping around? Peter Obi, Zita.
Good evening.
One minute, she doesn't like going first.
She doesn't like. Let me go.
But let me go.
Choma,
did you call me?
you're a host.
I'm not a
And it's
host. I'm going to sleep.
No,
and
let
it's
Rebecca go first now.
and it's
Kaba, you
quite
are a
late
host.
here. You're a host, Choma.
But I'm going to
Uh,
sleep.
I
How
know,
am
I
I going to be
know.
So
hosting if I'm going to sleep?
You are
you're
going
not
to be
going
hosting
anywhere,
us now.
Ojoma.
You're not going anywhere.
Tomorrow is a public holiday anyway, so you have no reason to
Yeah,
sleep.
tomorrow is the bank holiday in the UK,
Yes.
but it's not in North America. I
Is
think
it
so.
not
No,
May
no, it's
Day?
not. No, no,
You
no,
don't
no,
do
no.
May you don't do May
No,
Day.
we don't do Mayday.
So, you guys know I don't speak too much. I don't have a long, I'm not you or Baba that
Okay,
takes
Choma,
like
go
1
ahead.
hour. I
Go
just
All
want
right,
to
ahead.
make a statement.
all right, well done, Emeka. Yeah, go first. But
But you guys should be letting me speak first because I'm really short and sweet. Like I don't
Yeah,
waste
yeah.
time. I
Your
don't
voice is a
rant.
delight to listen to. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, Emeka. I appreciate that.
have you ever seen what Choma looks like, Emeka?
Oh yeah, I've seen her. She's a pretty woman.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so one man and everybody else, good evening. Hope you all are doing great, having a great weekend. So, one man, I love Pito B, but I'm receiving secondhand embarrassment from him. Like, I'm so embarrassed for Pito B because if the parties that he's jumping from is like marriage, he would have been divorced like 4 times already. So this is really, really embarrassing, even for a man. So it tells me really that P2B have not been like really from all indication. It tells me that P2B has not been in a group setting, has never been an employee where he has to work with everybody or where he's not a leader or where he has never been an employee, just the boss. And it's not really good because you need to build on a solid foundation. And so I thought it was different with Labor Party. And now, come on. Just imagine the elders in the market. How are we going to know?
Choma,
How are we going to know who to
I
vote
have a
for?
question. I have a question for you.
I wasn't finished. See, you're going to make me talk longer because I don't like to talk long.
No. But take this along with your thoughts. If Peter Obi becomes president and things become difficult, where does he run to? Will he give the presidency back, or what would he do?
I don't know. He might just tell Kwankwaso to take over, honestly. Because the thing is, like market women now, how would they know? Because the illustration they showed us of Labor Party is a husband and wife and a child, right? Now we don't even know what is NDC at BBC, which one he's joining. It's so confusing.
That will
If
show
I'm
you.
talking about for the elders, I know, but still, it's just like people are forgetful these days. People have jobs. People have real things they have to deal with, not trying to remember which party he belongs to. He literally switched He's
Don't
switched
break
up
our
to
flow.
3 parties in 1 year. That's mentally sick. I'm sorry. He should just stop the whole campaign. The way an intelligent person do things is if this party is not working, just cancel the whole election for yourself. Like just sit this one out because you're embarrassing yourself. Like I'm speaking to Peter B, sir, with all due respect, if you're listening, you're embarrassing your person. Just stop. Because you can't literally, it's like being in a law firm, In order to make partner, you have to work and work and work, build yourself, your reputation, your integrity before you can make partner. You don't just become partner. And P2B has never been an employee, and it speaks, it shows, and this does not look good for the optics. Hell no, it's really. I'm receiving secondhand embarrassment because I supported P2B because he's a stand-up man. He has a good morals, But just in terms of leadership, honestly, I'm highly, highly disappointed. And I think, in order for him
Go
to
and drink
respect
water. Go
himself, he
and
needs
drink
to just
water. Go and drink
stop
water, my
campaigning,
friend.
stop trying to be president, and just give himself a break, mental break. That's all I have to say.
All right,
Thank you,
brilliant.
guys.
Well,
And thank you,
Choma.
Emeka, for allowing me to speak.
Oh, it's no, my pleasure. I'm really surprised from that your views are changing about
Hello,
P2B.
is
Yes,
somebody speaking? I can't
I am
hear.
surprised too,
Yeah,
actually.
I'm speaking. I'm actually surprised with your views, Choma. From where you were, you used to attack me seriously about P2P. you know, in the chats, in the comment section. Now I'm really
all right, Emeka, let's do this. So continue with your praise of our
yeah.
Chola, but we do 5-7 minutes just to get everybody
Okay,
in quickly.
woman, I think you need to give me more than that. I know why, and I will explain the reason why. And my apologies to the fellow panelists why I'm asking for this extension. I want to use this opportunity, woman, to let's
keep it at 5 minutes so that everybody will give their thoughts, and everybody can join.
The politics
Don't take it
circle
about one person.
hold on, sorry, sir. The politics circle has kicked itself. Actually, it's kicked itself longer than today. But officially, we can say Nigerian politics has started for 2027. What I'm saying is, please, Wama, you know, by this time we're already in the heat of the debates in, let's say, in the previous election cycle, and even 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know, maybe, you know, we all have our personal work, family commitment, and other engagement. Your shows are starting off quite late. I know on so many occasions I would want to join, and when I check, like, okay, what's happening there? You know, I don't know what's going on. I'm not trying to pass the buck at you, but if you could come earlier like you used to do before, and you know your show comes with the political meat. Unlike others with a lot of emotions, you come with the political meat and the political knowledge, and the analysts and panelists here too. We analyze a lot of things and we look at and dissect things. Please, I'm just making this appeal to you so that we can dissect these political issues in Nigeria and go for it at all lengths. Okay, that's my appeal to you. I hope it will be implemented regardless. Peter B.
I saw you fighting my battle on Twitter.
Oh yes, I wanted to say that before going there. What a brilliant take! You went viral, and I hope you continue to go viral. It's quite challenging supporting the current administration.
You know, I'm trying to give that boy. I'm trying to bring that boy here, but he's not taking my calls.
He won't take your calls after what happened the other time, right? I listened to it. Yes, I know your courage trying to defend the Tinubu administration is admirable, even regardless of the fact that Tinubu has failed on all areas in everything, in all targets that he has set for himself. He has failed completely. Let's be very honest. That is very objective. But I admire your courage. But then again, you have a guest on the show. You don't allow your guest to speak. He was just classless in my viewpoint, and you gave it to him.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I'm only upset that they only cut like that 4-minute snippet. I was there for a good 40 minutes.
Of course, they are not going to show the entire thing.
It was quite ugly. We got personal.
Oh, really?
I dug into his family. He tried to dig at me. He doesn't know me. I dissected him. I corrected his language. I ridiculed him. If you look at the thing, people were just giving me flowers. You could see the number. Anyway, it was fun,
I saw. I saw it. So, you know, because you were calm enough to try to say what you want to say, I think he should have given you the room instead of cutting into you, challenging you, interjecting you. And I know you, right? I know you don't.
Sorry, that was because we had a fight earlier.
Oh,
you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he didn't want to leave here, and it was his room. You know, it was his room.
Anyway, it was even Uptown came responded to me, you know, trying to want to. I like Uptown. Come on, regardless of the facts, you give if a guest is on the show, allow the guest to say it. It's not about saying the 10 things. Let him be the one to kill himself. Right? Give him the room, let him say those 10 things. If he can't say those 10 things, then you go at him. Not when he's listing them, and then you are not challenging him. You don't want him to explain. You don't want him to talk. You don't want him to go to elaborate on his points, regardless of how he wants to say it. Even if he's comparing the Ethiopia Dam to a gutter in Lagos State, let him land his points. Then when he's done with those 10 points, then you now say, or he's not done with the 10 points, then you say, okay, you're not done. Whatever you have said, it doesn't hold waters. But regardless, the judge completely showed, and you were sticking it to him I'm taking a piece at him that is a barrister. He didn't conduct himself in that light and in that room. But when thumbs up to you, it's I watched it. I laughed because it's challenging to discuss about to talk about the achievement of Tinubu, and then in the face of it with other emotional Nigerians who are unhappy, and then with a Deji who is classless. But
there was one particular lady there. She would just unmute herself and say, "This guy is a lunatic."
No, those are the emotional, unstable Nigerians, right?
If I was in front of her, I would. She would have landed me a dirty slap.
It shouldn't get to that point. Those are the emotional, unstable Nigerians that we get to interface with. When you are coming from a point of more knowledge, insider information, political astuteness, and you want to explain yourself, these emotional Nigerians who cannot check themselves, or who are very borderline close to psychosis, will now begin to ramble all around. They will not let you speak. And Deji was it. I heard the woman interjecting, and it was irritating. It would have been a very good conversation if they had allowed you to speak, even if they don't like what you are saying.
Emeka, you are wasting time.
Okay, one man brought up that topic. I didn't want to go there. So, one man, please let me go back to the topic of the day, please. One man, but good one to you. So, Peter B appears to be a simple man, but yet he's complicated. We've all discussed about Peter B here. We've said so many things about him. Then again, immediately after the 2023 election, where he lost the election and he claimed he won the election, he went to court. He was talking about, and he could not present his evidence for winning the election. Right after that, the man went on a northern tour. And all of us here, we were on the platform, I think 2 or 3 years ago, and we were asking ourselves, what is this man going to the north to go do? To go sit with the Alimajiris and start eating with them, putting up a public perception front. You see, if we look at it now on the inside, we'll completely say he lost his way. He was surrounded by people who do not understand the political nature of Nigeria. On a different platform, I was talking about what is P2B be doing with Tanko, and someone was telling me Tanko has been in politics for 23 years. You've been in politics for 23 years in Nigeria, and you are so still irrelevant and ignorant of the circle. You are the one diverting P2B to be making all these political mistakes. But regardless, I also want to speak on the good side of P2B. Why I'll say this is P2B now, he is at the zenith of his political fortitude in Nigeria. A P2B now cannot succumb to an Atiku, and I wonder why he continues to call Atiku his leader. It is a shame to him. He needs to stop all this fake humility, fake I don't know what word to use. He needs to stop it completely. He's at that level with Atiku. Let's be honest. He's at that level. And on that note, when he went to join the ADC, I was like, what the hell is P2B doing in that party? What are you doing there? Yes, the Labour Party was having some issues. That presented an opportunity for him to take over that party, chase out all the rascals, reform that party, restructure that party to his name. He failed on that aspect. We debated this seriously. He failed on that aspect when the opportunity presented itself for him to take over that party and chase the rascals, whether it's Abure, whether it's the former chairman, was his name?
Just talking for Matsu. Have you eaten your 3 million naira APC give you?
Who's that talking? Whether you kick all of them out.
Sorry, that's our resident Digolugi. Every family has one.
Okay. You kick them out, you take over that party. You take over that party and restructure the party.
I ask you a question. Have you finished your 3 million naira?
Please, excuse me. I don't have time for this.
Patrick, I shouldn't be dropping you at every session. You know the rules already. Now let Emeka carry on. We'll get to you soon.
But unfortunately, the issue in Labour Party kicked him out. And then, what are you doing with ADC? You don't like party primaries. You probably do not have the muscle for a party primaries, you probably might not, within the political strongholds, within the political factions, within the political know-how in Nigeria, within the political clients and elites in Nigeria, you know you cannot muscle them out when it comes to that. Atiku is very good with party primaries. He knows how to play the game. He's very experienced. What are you doing there in ADC? Even if they go for a direct primaries, he called for the direct primaries. Remember, Atiku was calling for consensus. He called for a direct primaries. And when they said they would do a direct primaries, he said he does not have the numbers of delegates to go for a primaries, right? And he decided to leave. Now, we knew he was going to leave. I thought he was going to go to the PRP, right, where that is elder brother is the chairman, a place where maybe there might be little confusion in terms of imposition, bribery, inducement, and all the rest that happened in Labour Party. He has gone for ADC. I wish him all the luck, all the best. But then, you see, there is less time now. By May 30th, you must present a political candidate for your party. You must go on the campaign. I listened to Choma. Choma said it, and I think Madam Zita was saying, Choma said, what the previous Labour Party is a man, a woman, and a child. What will be the logo now? Choma said they will show you. And Madam Zita said they will show you. And Madam Zita is right. So it's all to those, it forms a confusion, but not to us anyway, to the obedient who has been diligently following Peter Obi. He's getting them very confused. For me, I think Peter Obi needs to devoid himself from the close circle of people he's around. They are not giving him good advice. He should have gone to form a political party. If he knows he doesn't like primaries, go and form a political party, build that political party, build the structure, put the state chairman down to the ward so that you control the party to a larger extent rather than jumping, hopping, prostituting, and moving from one political party to the next. See, people do not really understand your political stance. Now, what are you going to start preaching in ADC that you have not preached in Labour Party? What is your political philosophy, Peter Obi? What is your political principle, Peter Obi? What is your political values, Peter Obi? You've continued saying that you are not desperate to become president, but your action shows a high level of desperation that is even worse than Atiku himself. So how do you distinguish yourself, Peter Obi, in this political climate? And for younger Nigerians who are looking at you, who admire you, who want to be like you, what example are you setting
tell us
for
what
yourself?
your presidents are doing. Tell us.
What are you setting for? What example are you setting for yourself to these younger Nigerians? I was expecting a P2P, and he did a little bit of it. Going to secondary schools, he was going there, he was posing for the cameras, rather than going to secondary school and start registering these people from SS1. Somebody who was in SS1 in 2023 can vote now. So who was in SS1 in 2023 can vote now. So Peter Obi should have formed a political machine that would have put him in a stronger light. Now that he has moved to NDC, I don't know how the result is going to look like. It's looking like 2023 all over again, but I don't know what his own, how many votes he'll be able to galvanize. But let's see how 2023 looked like. The last time I predicted, I thought he was not going to do well. He did very well. He did very, very well. This time around, I don't know. I'm very
Can you say your candidate to us? Can you say your candidate to us?
I know one man already know my stance with Tinubu.
Don't respond to Patrick.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you a couple of questions, and then we'll move it around. So on the 29th of April, the ADC submitted a list of their registered members. You know, INEC has asked them to upload their registration onto their portal. So INEC has submitted a list of their registered members to INEC. Prominent amongst the listed names are names like Masas, Peter Gregory Obi, and Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso. So these guys are already registered members of the ADC with INEC. So there is a process that has to be involved for them to be able to uncouple themselves of that registration and then insert themselves as registered members of the NDC and then upload that. And then there's a time pressure on that as well. So how is that navigated? And do you think they've even given consideration to any of that?
I believe they've given consideration to that. And I don't think that should be much of a problem, right? Publicly, they've announced that they are now new members of ADC. I think people will be working behind the scenes to deregister themselves from the ADC and move over to the new party they've formed. So that should not be a problem. The major problem, we know the major problem, they do not even have the time. Even Atiku himself don't have the time. You know, the Supreme Court judgment that they are all lauding and clapping and being happy about, they sent it back to the federal High Court to go for adjudication. So that's court issue, and I think that is one of the reasons. But that is not the main reason Peter Obi left. I think that is another reason he cited. It's not the main reason he left, the court issues. The main reason he left is because he cannot win primaries there. And why were you there? Why did you go there in the first place? Why did you waste all this time?
All right. Emeka, take one more question. Be brief and then we'll move it on. You know, people are just eager to get into this.
Yeah, I agree.
So now, Peter Obi left the PDP to join the Labour Party. The Labour Party already has like an antecedent within the Nigerian politics. They've had state governors. They've had members of parliament. So they were somewhat of an entity within the political landscape. And we know where that journey ended. So Peter Obi has now gone to this NDC that is essentially just a portfolio party. He has no antecedent in anything. Nobody is there apart from Siriki Dixon. So how do you think he's going to fare? So at that pesky little phrase structure. So how can a party like that propel him into anything other than to where he landed in 2023?
If not even less. But then, you see, Peter Obi now is a political juggernaut in the country. Like I said with my first statement, he's at that level with Atiku now. We have to give him that respect. So that he was considering, there were rumors about vice presidential candidacy. That was, it belittles him. So whatever political structure he picks, Peter Obi will be duly represented, and he has the heart and minds of Nigerian youths. He also has the heart and mind of psycho Nigerians. He has the heart and minds of emotional Nigerians. He has the hearts and minds of Nigerians who are frustrated. And he also has the hearts and minds of Nigerians who wants the country to do well. So these sets and groups of Nigerians will still want him to be represented in the political circle in 2027, and this group of Nigerians are still going to vote for him. I know Peter Obi is not going to win the election. Let's call it a spade a spade. We know where the angle is going to, irrespective of how poorly Tinubu has conducted himself. But we know, and then again, we are looking at the time factor. We have not even included the power of incumbency. We've not included the might of federal power and state apparatus. We've not included it in this political circle. So when you include all these factors, and that the ADC is not even fighting, there's no leadership tussle, there's no power gap, there's no struggle. They've even given out their timetable, and other parties have not even released timetable. So the ADC is like 10 miles ahead of other opposition parties. The other opposition parties have not galvanized themselves. So how are they going to do well in this election cycle? I don't see whatever party Peter Obi goes to coming out to yeah, I think you are next. Coming out to overtake the ADC. No, it's not going to happen. Peter Obi will have a good showing. The number is something we might want to extrapolate later on when the party begins to unveil itself and its campaign promises and unveiling itself to Nigerians. But I don't think, for now, my guess is the 6 million he got in 2023, he might probably get less than that. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's, of course, you see why we always chase him up and down to come and show. That's a maker, of course. Well done, Makers. So, Zita, you're up next. So, Zita, if you don't mind, let's be somewhat a bit rigid more with the time now, just because of so many people. It's such a hot topic. 5-7 minutes. Yeah. So are you anticipating rinse and repeat 2023? It's the
let me
same
be
shoe
say
that
something
yeah.
before I forget. Emeka, there's something you said. If you will let me, I would like to chip in something to that. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You said P2B and Atiku are in the same position. You know, sometimes I say things that people don't like, but I don't mind. If they're in the same position, he should meet, if they're in the same class of politicians or in the same bar as politicians, he should meet him in the primaries
I agree with you, but
and deal with him
yeah,
decisively. He
I agree
shouldn't be
with you.
running away from Atiku.
I agree with you. So
Okay.
why I say so, I know you. That's a beautiful question you asked. Why I said so is if you look at the margin between him and Atiku in the last election cycle, it's not so huge. But P2B keeps belittling himself, right? I know Atiku is a household name. Let's be honest, and I know what you are saying. Atiku is going to defeat him in party primaries anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world. But how does P2B continue to demonstrate his political value? If he doesn't like primaries, then go and form a political party. If you can't form a political party, then you must challenge.
I have a question. I have a
Okay,
question.
let
No,
me
Can I
let's
come
not.
in?
continue
No,
one
no,
man.
no. Let's
Okay,
not do
one man.
Just
question.
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute,
No,
1
no,
minute.
One man.
guy, you are getting a bit too much for me.
I will take
Quick,
this
yeah.
topic of P2B jumping from one party to the other. I will take it from different angle. Actually, from the angle nobody is gonna see it. You see, actually, to be honest with you, politicians are like that. They jump from one party to the other. I don't really see it's their nature. So it's wrong, but that's the way they roll. But my problem in this situation is that the reason why you're running away, that is actually what is the problem. It's not that you are running away. Because the reason you are running away, in most times as a presidential candidate, that reason is constant. And the question is, will you continue running? That's my question. Will you continue running? Hardly in this dispensation, if you read the Electoral Act very well, you should just do a primary. No matter how you want to present it, just do it the way you did it in Labour Party. Start a primary and let everybody start saying they drop out for you. After all, in APC, so many people drop out before the primary went on. Some people insist to stay. Make it look real. Let some people try to insist to stay, but let the vote go to you. But if you keep running from one party to other, actually, one man, I don't really want to sit down here and begin to discuss about P2B. I would prefer to talk about Kwankwaso. One man, as I said before, Kwankwaso is an unstable politician. You, as a politician, you don't just get angry and anything and walk away. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't show any sign of leadership or any sign of a team player or any sign of somebody who wants to cooperate with others to achieve a particular mission. Not every time they say something must not go your way at every time. Kwankwaso have been moving from one party to the other, getting angry, throwing his agbada and walking away. I don't know what he think he is, but well, I don't blame him because politicians leave somebody with 6 million votes and they're always running around him. I rest my case. I will talk later.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Zita. So we're going from Zita to as Joel dropped, I was quite keen to hear from Joel. So let's go to Simba, then DOJ. So Simba, floor is yours. You with us, Simba? Simba the sailor. Oh, all right, let's go to DOG.
Woman,
Oh, all right.
woman, go to the judge. I'm praying. I'm praying now.
All right, DOG, floor is yours.
Thank you.
Good to have you, DOG.
Thank you, oh man. Hi, everyone. I don't even know this OB issue, self. Like Madam Zita said, honestly, I don't think we should be discussing OB anymore. And it's just it's I don't know how the OB supporters still believe he can win any election. Number one, what shows your strength as a politician is trying to go on the primaries and getting everybody on your side to win the primaries. If we look at it back in the last election, Tinubu, as a politician, has this structure to even go and form another party. But he stayed in APC and weathered the storm to make sure he won the primaries in that party. Even upon all the struggle, all the Igiaga, all the blockage they are trying to give him. He stayed there and he won. That is what is called the politician. Now you've gone to NDC or whatever they call it now, that has no structure, that has nothing. Where would you start from? Like a year to election now, you know? Almost the same situation in LP. And if people think Obi will get the same votes he gets in the last election, they are joking. The whole thing has changed now. He won't get that votes he got in Lagos again. He won't get that kind of numbers anymore. In the East, he won't get that kind of numbers anymore. With this city boy movement in the East now, he will never get those kind of vote again. So it's all just back to square one, and maybe that I don't know when he wants to learn. I think Obi should have learned his lesson and should, but he never has anybody around him that has sense anyway. Everybody just jump around because of the clout on social media and people just come out to say a lot of nonsense about him and about, oh, I saw one guy saying, oh, the APC are scared of Peter Obi. They are the one that knows the number he actually had in the last election. That's why they ask. Nobody is scared of Obi. Even this him going from ADC, I just see it is going to make APC even stronger because now I think ADC, some people will run from ADC to NDC, from ADC to APC. So it's just back to square one and it's going nowhere. He's going to stay in that spot that you put him in this display picture. That on that, he's just going to stay on that same spot, looking at Aso Rock and not getting inside of it. And after this election, Obi is just done as a politician in Nigeria. I will leave it now for the rest to talk and can continue the conversation later.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Well done. Thank you for you say that's DOG always considerate of others. Simba, floor is yours.
Okay, good morning. Good morning from here, woman.
Or do you need to? Do you still need more time? Or
No. Let me.
Karen. Good morning to you.
Yeah. I get everybody. DOG, Zita, Emeka, and every other person on the platform. I think the major problem that we have as Nigerians is like I think we overrated our politicians because as it is now, I don't know why anybody should now be supporting somebody like Obi or Kwankwaso. The one that even amazed me most is that of Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso joined ADC. It's not up to a month now. The question I want to ask is that why did he join them in the first place? Because he joined them at the heat of the problem that they even have with INEC when INEC registered the David Mark-led ESCO. Now, and everybody that follow Nigerian politics, I don't even know what they are planning. Because if you recall, all of them, they met in Kano, Obi, Kwankwaso, Makinde, and this Seraki Dixon, if you remember, before Kwankwaso joined ADC. So I think at that point, we're supposed to be suspecting that, okay, what are they discussing? These people, what are they discussing? What are they planning? My question is that if they are planning something, because I think that was the time they started planning to go to NDC. And then why did he not join? Why can't he wait till this time, even if he wanted to join? If he joined NDC directly from NNPP or whatever, I think he will be more honorable. For him to now join ADC within 2 or 3 weeks, now leaving the ADC, because everybody knows if you follow northern politics, Atiku and Kwankwaso can never work together. Just last year, he called him a liar at 80. The two of them can never work together. And if you have been looking at the whatever meetings, whatever movement, everything that they have been doing, you will never see Atiku and Kwankwaso talking together. So for him now to go to whatever. I wish them good luck. But my problem is for Nigerians not to know who are the real politicians and people that can really help them. Election is not won on social media, all these social media things that people are saying, hey, Obi has a lot of followers, Kwankwaso and all those things. Election is won on ground and with structure. And I just pray because all these things that they are doing now, look at it now. The so-called ADC now that everybody was shouting, ADC, opposition, they even equated ADC alone to opposition, as if ADC is the only opposition party that we have in Nigeria. Now, what has happened to ADC now? So, how many opposition parties are we now talking about now? So, all the excitement, all the
Simba,
love,
mind you, that ADC now, sorry to go on your time. Some members in ADC now are crossing to NDC. So all of them, they don't know what they are doing. And I was saying yesterday, Obi has no business, like you just said, trying to join ADC. He should have just looked for another alternative if you're not going to stay in a Labour Party. Going to join ADC with article that chased you, that actually even, everyone are saying is wicked that disrupted PDP. It was actually article that started it because he didn't want to give the ticket to South. He didn't want to let the TCA go to the south. That's why they all went their separate ways. That's why Makinde went. Now, I believe people in PDP would rather join APC rather than joining any of this NDC. And people from ADC, some of them will still go back to APC. They are from there anyway, So anyway, carry on.
The question is, why did they join ADC? What arrangement did they have with
That is
ADC
too
before
dull
he
for the
joined ADC?
political terrain of Nigeria.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The guy is a
It's too
dollar.
dull.
I don't know why. I don't know why people are.
For the fact that article is in
There are three
ADC.
characteristics. There are three characteristics of people that are following Obi. First of all, they have this hatred in them, and toxicity. The next thing is you have to be a foolish man.
One
You have to
more,
be
can I
foolish.
come in?
You have to be foolish before you can be an obedient.
One more.
Because
Wait for your
foolishness
time.
is what I can see.
It's my
For
time.
anybody to now, who is this guy now?
I say
So
my time. Can I come in? Huh?
You will take your turn. Everybody's having 5 minutes. So just wait. It will be your turn in a minute.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, Simba, carry on.
if he talk again, I will just remove him from this. So that's what I'm going to do. So now Obi. The funny thing, even his followers are already gingering for him to leave even before he left. I think Obi himself is not even in control of whatever he's doing. Because if everybody say he has an advisor, who are the people that are advising Obi? Tell me one person that you can say this is a political juggernaut in Nigeria that is supporting Obi. That is
Are you
actually.
forgetting the dancing queen?
So are they those ones are just online
No, that
skits
woman is
we
very
can.
close to him. That
Who is the
dancing,
dancing queen?
what's that her name again? Asha.
Is that one a politician? Aisha is a politician too.
I think those
Those are
are
the
his
people he
advisors.
listens
I
to
think people
now.
like Aisha are the one
Aisha
advising
is
about
is the people he listens to. That's why he's
And
making all
of
these
course,
mistakes.
like Simba was saying, Baba, I just dey think now. Obi was even lucky not to contest primary to be a governor. I don't think there is any way you won't want to contest primary in Nigeria and you will be able to achieve being a governor or a president.
I
There
think
is
you're
no
right.
way.
I think you're right. That's where his political mistakes. When you have not done something before, you have not experienced it, you get a little bit of fear. So if he had experienced a political party in his political career, he would have said, okay, I have a bit of experience, let me go at it. But he has been successful in politics without going through the rudiments
What
and the
is that
fire
success?
and
I don't
flame.
even know, Emeka. What
Oh, no,
success has he achieved in
no.
politics?
Let's give him his flowers.
No, 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 no.
Being a
Don't say no,
governor
no,
is
no.
not
I just
easy.
want to know. Just tell me, what has he
Being a
achieved in politics?
governor in Nigeria is not, even being a senator is not an easy task, right? Not
Honestly,
everybody.
Emeka, like you
Yeah,
said, I didn't know how he did it to be a governor without a
yeah,
primary.
that's strange. You understand?
It's really strange and it has
It-
affected, I think, how he
Hold
reasoned.
on, but Ojuku handpicked him now. Did Ojuku not handpick him?
Yeah, you did.
Somebody who ride at the back of Ojukwu to become governor, and you are saying that he has achieved a lot. I don't
No,
even
no,
know
no,
why
no,
you are.
no, 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 no. Let's not
Don't say
discount.
no.
No, Simba, Simba.
He rode on the
I
back.
get your point, but let's not discount his achievement in
Let me
politics.
tell you, as far as I'm concerned, though, because you have your opinion, I have mine. So let me see my own opinion that guy has not demonstrated anything in politics that will make me to see him as a good politician. He has not demonstrated anything in terms of leadership that will say he has leadership skill. He's not even intelligent. Even because
At
I've
all,
never
at
seen him
all. He can't
answering.
even capitalize on what he has at the moment from the last election to
So
make a wave in that ADC to at least stay there. And people, because I believe some people in ADC too will be telling from behind, think, let's give Obi this ticket though. We don't think, you know,
I
that kind
don't.
of thing.
So is
Sorry,
it no Emeka?
Yeah.
Sorry, Simba. I don't think we can say Obi is not intelligent. You know, let me just justify it. You know, people used to say the same thing about Buhari as well. Buhari was military, two-term governor, president, civilian. So, in a contrast, you cannot say Peter Obi is unintelligent. He's been successful in
So
business, and
let me ask
he
let me
has
ask you
achieved.
one man.
Yes.
Do you at least if when you are in school, the brilliant ones among you are they the most successful among you?
No, now Peter Obi
You
has
answer my
bridge.
question.
No, not
Let's just answer
necessarily
my
now, but
question.
not
The
necessarily.
best, let me tell you, there are so many intelligence that you can have. Let me tell you, the what I'm saying. If you say somebody is intelligent, you can have an academic intelligence and do well when as a student, but that does not translate that you be the most successful person in life. In fact, the other is always the other way around. Even the one that normally thinks the last in class
Sorry,
can be
Simba.
successful in life.
Sorry, Simba. But even politically, you cannot say that Peter Obi is not intelligent. By whatever means, he navigated himself to be a two-term governor of a
Correct.
premier state in Nigeria. It's not Yobe or Gombe
But
now.
honestly, one man, I think it's by chance. Honestly,
No,
it's
you can
by
No,
chance.
regardless,
hold on.
regardless.
No, that doesn't even fly. You can't say by chance because off the back of that, governing a real middle income state in a very solid state, Anambra. You know, Anambra is full of educated. You know how powerful
Exactly.
it's a
And
very
sorry, one
powerful
more
state now.
to
Yeah.
jump into your opinion. That state is a state where they kidnapped the governor.
Yes, so not even that, but if you look at the political juggernaut in Anambra, and
Very tough.
if you look at the educational stock in Anambra too, you have to have something to be able to navigate yourself into the state house there. And then this guy went from that to become a real force at the national level. So you can't see all that and say it's an idiot
But
now.
one man, if I say by chance, why I say by
It's
chance?
not an
Why I
idiot,
said by
though. I don't
chance?
think so.
I'm not saying he's an idiot, but why I said he became a governor by chance is sometimes the time at which the election is coming and the party you have sometimes plays a lot when it comes to state politics.
The chance is no primaries. That is
Yeah.
the
So
chance.
so he doesn't have primary and he's in a party that is strong. That is what got him there. Not like he has any political might or he did anything different from any other person. It was just the chance. That's why I call it by chance. That can happen in a state, but not federal level. And that is part of what is happening to him now. The way he was groomed and he started as the politician in being a governor didn't help his mentally on how to weather the storm. It's not strategic because in the first place, if other people are in ADC, I will understand. But that for the sake that Atiku is in ADC, if I'm Peter Obi, I'm never taking myself to that party because I've actually left PDP to go to Labour Party because of this same guy. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Okay. DOT, consider this. Simba, you still have the flow, but consider this. Look at the people that Peter Obi is in contention with. Is in contention with people like Atiku Abubakar, Tinubu, Rotimi Amechi, Aregbesola, etc. So who are these people? These are the oligarchs of Nigerian politics. These people have been in Nigerian politics even before Nigeria became an. These are the the power blocks of Nigerian politics. And he, and he's still able to rattle that space just within a period of 4 years thereabout. So you can say if people are, I think
let him join NEPA so that we will be having electricity. Should they said any party he joins makes name. I need him to join NEPA. Nigeria need electricity.
I just don't want us to dismiss him out of hand because I think it would be a mistake. He's not a fool and it's not a political nobody. I don't think we can say that, but Simba.
No, Simba. Sorry, Peter B is very smart. He's a very, very smart man. What he's doing is he is playing a low-cost political strategy. He doesn't want to spend so much money. And if you compare the amount he put in the last election, Peter B got more value than every other presidential candidate, even Kwankwaso himself. He plays a low cost political.
Sorry, Emeka, you can even globalize that. If you look at the income per impact for Obi, the expenditure, the spend per impact of Obi in 20, I don't think that's been achieved anywhere in the world.
I agree with you, Woman. So he shows his smartness. For him to get 6 million with the amount of money he spent, compare it with other political parties, even with the mushroom political parties, P2B got value for each vote per naira. He got more value than Tinubu. He got more value than Atiku. He got more value than Kwankwaso, who got 1 million votes in only Kano State, but spent more money than him. You understand? So P2B is playing a very smart game, but that smartness get level where they reach.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I hate to agree with you, Emeka, because I enjoy more disagreeing with you. But is it Bokba Bank? I don't think you can beat Peter Obi in that. And this politics that Peter Obi is playing is quite clever. It tries to play the politics of the everyday man on the street. It's sort of like a Buhari type of politics, humility, Spartan living, for the lower rungs of society. Peter Obi is playing a fairly clever game. It's not a winning game because the people that he's playing with, they are sharks. They are too ruthless for him. They are in a different stratosphere. But we cannot dismiss that he's playing a clever game. But Simba, if you're still there.
One man, in politics, any game you play, you don't win. You are not playing a game. Period.
All right. I think Simba by 12 weeks. Simba is doing his prayers. So let's go to Patrick, who's been eating to get into the conversation.
Okay, thank you for bringing me up. I'm waiting for these days. Madam, you will go and play your own now. Let's see whether you win or not. Simba.
Just talk straight. Talk your own.
I will embarrass this guy on this platform.
Just embarrass me. Just say what you want to say.
I'm here.
I will embarrass this guy. One man, I'm talking to you. I will embarrass this guy on this platform one day. I will embarrass him.
Don't worry about it.
I don't talk him. I don't speak about him. I speak about P2B.
And he don't have mouth to say anything about P2B.
I don't speak about you. I talk about P2B. So you should shut up.
You should stop
attacking me because of that fake
he never did anything. P2B, you are talking about
me because of P2B.
You understand that? Like P2B.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you or your family. So you shouldn't be insulting me because of P2B.
All right.
Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's actually ridiculous. And I've been saying this in this platform. I will embarrass you one day. I will embarrass you.
This is my problem with obedience, right?
You see, I say you can do your worst. I'm capable to challenge you.
Calm down now.
Do your worst.
Calm down.
It is not a challenge, Joe. I said I'm going to embarrass you here one day.
Hold on.
You can embarrass me now. Embarrass me, embarrass you. Who are you? Who told you?
No.
I am saying I will embarrass
you.
One
man, can you just put that person in the backstage, please?
This
is becoming too much now.
Hold on. Can everybody give me a moment? Zita, give me a moment. So Zita, there are two characters, especially on on this platform that it's either we give them a special fiat or we don't have them on at all. But I think we'll be lesser if we don't have them on at all. Patrick and
he can be whatever he wants to be
no,
without mentioning me, period. He
now.
can be whatsoever he wants to be. I don't care. And I don't care the way he presents his whosoever he's supporting or not, as long as it has nothing to do with me. Because I don't give a hook what he's saying or who he is, but he should leave me alone. Otherwise, I will embarrass him here one day. I've said it. I already have a dossier on him. If he doesn't take his time, I will embarrass him here one day.
All right. So if you don't want Zita exposing your excesses with the lady boys in Thailand, you better leave her alone. Okay.
I will leave her alone.
Okay.
If he leave Peter Obi alone.
No, she can't leave Peter Obi alone. Now it's Peter Obi.
You know what? That your Peter Obi is an asshole. He's an idiot. He's not intelligent. He's not winning. So what are you gonna do?
Peter is a bastard.
Now what are you going to do?
Peter doesn't know his father.
Peter Obi is an asshole. He's an idiot.
You see
he's
here,
stupid. He's not winning. So what are you gonna do?
Is in America doing
one man. I don't think we should tolerate this.
And
We need to put somebody on the backstage. Somebody can't come and be attacking somebody and be calling somebody bastard.
He will. I will embarrass this guy one day.
Who asked him not to defend? He can defend whatever he wants to defend. Emeka has come here. He has defend whatever he wants to defend. You know, please, this should not be happening on this show. We've come so far. It shouldn't be happening.
All right. All right. I'm going to go to Prince Daddy, and then you can come back after Prince Daddy, Patrick. But please, you can see that the appetite is not for your excesses at the moment. So, Prince Daddy, can you come to the rescue, Prince? Prince Daddy, hello, man.
Yeah. Hello, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Good to have you here. We can perfectly.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks. Hello, everyone. Did you say Peter Obi is gone to another party or is willing to go to one?
Well, he was willing. Now he has fully gone. They have raised his hand, giving him the party hat. His registration completed. He's now with NDC. That's the exact response. You know, you just have to laugh. You know, it's just beyond ridiculous.
You know, you've given a deadline to when we're going to stop talking about Peter Obi. So I'm waiting for that day. You know, I'm waiting for that day. I think it's June 1st or something. Anyways, I like your caption for your AI caption of Peter Obi on the marks, still running from one party to another. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I don't have much to say about Peter Obi, but I maybe make a statement about what like I said earlier, you know, and I said it before, you know, sometimes you don't have to know everything or history about everything, but you know, if you pay attention, which I tend to do, you can see a pattern in a lot of things, and you can ask intelligent questions, or you know how to respond to people. Okay, Emeka made a comment earlier that Peter Obi is a simple man. I'm not even sure what that meant actually. Maybe meant to say Peter B is a simplistic man. That I will buy into, but simple, I don't think so. What is so simple about Peter B?
No, I say he looks simple, but yet complicated. He looks simple.
So it doesn't look. What do you mean simple? Like physically simple? Like his appearance? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, appearance, his demeanor, his disposition, the way he speaks, even the way he writes. He appears to be like a very simple
maybe the
man.
word is not simple. Maybe it's dull. Maybe you meant to say dull or something. I don't know what you meant.
No. You can't give him that. Let's be honest. You can't call him a dull man. Yeah. Rather than saying that he's pretentious, I use the word simple and yet complicated. I didn't want to use the word pretentious, right? Because I don't want to rub off and get the, you know, within the obedience subgroup, we have, one of them was displaying his behavior now. I just don't want to rub that salt on them. But
I'm not the one to insult anyone. I don't care for Peter. You know, sometimes, you know, yeah, it's one for the part. I don't. Peter B to me, I've put him on the scale, and I said it many years ago about his intelligence, the way he navigates politics. The guy just not good at all. I mean, Simba pose a pertinent question earlier to one man. Simply, even though if you're brilliant in the classroom, it doesn't guarantee you to be successful in the future. It's not a guarantee. And that's what it is. And Peter B. Anyways, um, also you talked about Peter B. Forming his own party. Come on, Emeka. Come on now. Literally, this man was given a party on a silver platter called the Labour Party. It was given to him. All he had to do was to make the Labour Party in his own image, and he ran away. What else do you want? If it was that easy to form a party in Nigeria or anywhere for that matter, Atiku would have done it. Why did Atiku have to go to APC and run around also? How come he didn't form his own party from scratch? He had 4 years or 3.5 years to do it. He didn't do it. So it's not as easy as walking in the park. It's not an easy job. It's not. If that was the case, I met you too. I hear all the time. You got so much money. Go form your own party. Nobody's doing it. Everybody's hopping from one party to another, trying to build a coalition and all these things. That's what they do. Because it's not that easy. So when you see someone like Tinubu comes by, don't take him for granted. The man is being in the game. He knows how to play politics and is perhaps the best politician ever in that country. And somebody mentioned that Buhari also. Buhari was not brilliant at all in anything whatsoever. It was never. I mean, he was so good. If the man was so good, I mean, according to what they told us, for 4 or 3 elections, he had 20 million followers guaranteed to him. He couldn't win no damn election until Tinubu came by and strategized and did it for him. So it's just not just the numbers. Peter B, even if he has 6 million this coming election, Peter B is not going to win. He's not going to win. So, again, I can't wait till the day we stop talking about Peter B. To me, the man is a very simplistic human being. He has nothing to offer to the people. The people that like him, I totally understand it. There are some people also that I like for who they are, not because they're brilliant or they have special talents. I just like them. It's human nature. I like people. So if you like Peter B for who he is, that is fine. But you're trying to pretend that Peter B is such this juggernaut in Nigerian politics, and it's such a strategist and all this thing is garbage.
No, Please, Daddy, I appreciate your opinion, but I think you're using very strong words on Peter B. I used to go very hard on him in the past, but then again, I decided to let me really, really just study and analyze this man. And I'm thinking I'm getting to the point to understanding him. Why think in my earlier submission I felt he made some mistakes is because he's surrounding himself with people who are still idiots. But Peter B is not a dull man. He's a very smart man. Yeah. And like you said, forming the political party is not easy. It is
I
true.
said it
You're right.
earlier. I observe patterns. I don't claim to be smart, but if you observe patterns about people, and I mean, you can easily draw a really logical or reasonable conclusion about a person. It's something they teach in primary school too. Observe patterns about people. You tell me Peter B is brilliant. Okay, maybe you know Peter B personally, and you think he's brilliant. Then I can argue with you. I can never argue with you because I don't know him personally. But based on what we see out there in the political space and out there in general, that we learn about him, the way he does things, his ratiocination, his logical approach to matters, his decision making, we see it right there on display. I'm a grown man. I can draw my own conclusion. I don't need nobody to tell me if it's brilliant or not. Nobody needs to tell me that. And I see all the other unforced errors that he does all the time, that he makes all the time. And he tells me he's a brilliant man. Since you've observed him, since you've kind of changed your mind somewhat.
Sorry, Prince. The biggest unforced error was that move to the ADC. That was a cardinal sin. That's destroyed him. But
a very big error, an error that does not make any sense. Everybody, even the dogs and chickens in Nigeria know that you cannot beat an article in the primaries. You can't. So why are you here?
It's simple now. This guy doesn't know his worth himself.
Maybe he was
Emeka Atiku is not indeletable. You can beat him in the primaries. After all, people have beat him in primaries. He has been doing primaries now. Is it because he got the 2019 and 2023?
Not people of obese stature, though.
No,
I thought you people say he's the same status with Atiku.
The only primaries that Atiku would have lost was the one in PDP, the 2027 PDP election. He didn't contest in that primary. He left.
No, he lost to Buhari in 2014, didn't he?
Oh,
So
yeah. He lost to that. Yeah. That's the only one he has lost. Yeah. But then we know the reason why he lost, right? That was the only primary he has lost. But regardless of that, Atiku is good. He's really good.
And there is no way you play politics like Kobe and you will win primaries against somebody like Atiku. You can't be playing that kind of politics and you expect to win primaries against Atiku. You don't want to spend shishi. You don't even know your own words. I don't think Obi knows his words because actually ADC actually wants him there. They know it to help.
Yeah, they do. You're right. You are right on that viewpoint. They want him there, but then they know he's not going to win. We know now. So, like what Prince Daddy was saying, he had the Labour Party given to him. Why did he not take over that party? He has made some
because he's not that smart. The guy is not that smart.
Wait. If he took over Labour Party, wouldn't the same thing that repeated the last election happen again? It will be the same thing now. The vote will be divided again now.
See, but we all know that. Even from after 2023 was concluded, we knew Tinubu was going to win 2027. we know.
I don't blame Obi really. The only way they will have won would have been for them to coalesce both Atiku's base and Obi's base into one political party. That was the only way they could defeat Tinubu.
I agree. But maybe he was thinking that discussion, agreement, consensus would allow him become the presidential candidate, like him coming from the South. And then he has the view, if they agree to push it to the South, I don't think Amechi should be contesting because in terms of the last election.
The problem of part of Obi's problem is when he joined ADC, he believed him now in ADC is him going to the North and leaning down and doing his humble man to everybody. He's not capitalizing on his own strength as well, joining the party. You need to capitalize on your strength because they need you there. They won't just go and bring nobody to come and join. They know he's strong enough.
They lobbied for him. It's not like they lobbied for him.
They lobbied for him, but he's not using that at all. He's going to be humbling himself, leaning down.
Exactly. That's my. No, you are hitting something that really pisses me off with P2B. What are you? Why? You say my elder brother, my this, my leader. No,
my leader.
My leader,
my brother, left to me. I don't want a president that does that. That shouldn't be.
No, I don't want that too. I don't want that. You go in there with the smoke. You go in there and let people know. That's why I said he looks simple, yet
he doesn't have the smoke.
Madam Zita, calm down.
Another thing. All right. Let's get back to Prince, and then we'll try Patrick again after Prince. But another thing, Prince, that I thought Peter Obi, the first cardinal sin was him leaving the Labour Party to join the ADC. That's when things started to go awry. But the other cardinal sin was that having decided to make that move, he should have negotiated the power structure before he joined, so that everybody's there. Yeah, but he didn't negotiate that either. So
that's what the smart politician would do in the first place before coming to media to let them know you are in ADC. That's what you would have done. You wouldn't just come and say you are in ADC without negotiating anything. It doesn't come free.
Even Chairman knows that. Even Chairman knows that because what she said earlier kind of made sense when she started the show. She knows. I mean, anyways, at the end of the day, it's not personal. I don't know if it's okay. If you invited me to lunch or whatever, I'll go. I have no objection to that. I'm just expressing an opinion. It's nothing personal with Toby. I don't have a hatred for him, of course. That'd be crazy. So I'm just saying, I'm saying what I see. So there's nothing magical going on here. Anyways, one man, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Prince. As ever, short and to the point. So thank you, Prince. Patrick, we'll come back to you again, but please leave Zita, leave everybody. People will be critical of Peter Obi so long as it remains a factor in Nigerian politics. The guy is aspiring to govern all of us, so we're entitled to have an opinion about him. Patrick, floor is yours. Patrick.
Yeah, Omar, thank you for bringing me up again. my people said that uh, person where the fear insults make you not insult another person. Because when you throw insults for another person will throw insult to back to you.
But bro, they are not insulting you. They are not insulting you. Me, I'm not going to tolerate this. If you want to come and talk about it, we talk about it. People insulting Tinubu.
My brother, this is my time. No. I don't know who is talking.
On this platform, you don't need to know who is talking.
I
Let's
not call
respect each other.
somebody name. I not call somebody. I didn't mention anybody name.
Anybody. With this platform,
I
leave
never
this guy.
mentioned
I go embarrass
anybody.
him. I just now
What
one man
is
I
that
dey
for?
look.
One man,
Make you
hear
come back.
me. I
One
never
man,
mentioned
Let's allow him.
anybody.
Let's allow
you
him
want to be
speak.
doing
Let's allow
nonsense
him
again.
speak. Please,
If you want
please,
to
I
talk
mute
about
people in
Obi,
your
support him.
platform,
And
but
if
this
you
guy doesn't take his time. I go
All right,
pass am.
I never mentioned anybody name.
All right. So Patrick, let me ask you a question. What are you making of Obi's move from the ADC to the NDC?
One more, this is my time. I want to submit. So you see, in 2023 election, let us tell ourselves truth. If PDP actually give that ticket for P2B, P2B will win that election. He will get more vote than Atiku. But they make mistake because they need money. They give that ticket for Atiku. Imagine the P2B they give that ticket. P2B will use that heavyweight in PDP, all those governors, senators, and all those youths, and won that election. Before 10 o'clock, that election must close. But see, I don't know why some people never know, never understand all those things. Sometimes Atiku got 6 point something million votes. In what party? PDP, he got 6 million something. P2B use small party, got 6 million something. With you, yeah, it's not calling. I don't know why some people, sometimes I tell you people, I'm here to listen to you guys. But sometimes your analysis, I don't understand. You cannot compare Atiku and P2B. P2B get more number than Atiku and Tinubu. So let us tell ourselves, if you know this, the truth will set you free. You're supposed to know the truth. Tinubu don't want to decamp that 2023 because if Tinubu leave that APC and look for another party, Tinubu will never be president again. Let us tell ourselves true. Because he's already known. If I take SDP now, I cannot win. Because I cannot have all those governors, senators convert vote to me and rig that election. He will never win. Then he decided to stay there and bring that money he have, that billion van he keep in house long time ago.
All right, Patrick, let's not dwell too much in the past. Let's look to the future. So
in future,
hold on. So in the last cycle of elections, we were talking about boring little details like structure and money and all of these things. Peter Obi was in the Labour Party then. The Labour Party is a known quantity. They used to have a governor, the Ondo State governor, Mimiko. He was a Labour Party guy. Some few people in the parliament. So Labour Party has something. But this NDC that Peter Obi put together now is just some little toy for Siraika Dixon. So now, when we're talking about structure, we're talking about being able to man 774 local governments, all the polling units there. We're talking about the deployment of vast resources for the elections. So that resources is about $3 to $5 billion, maybe more. So Obi has gone to a party that is even lesser than the Labour Party that he left to go to the ADC. So how is he going to navigate all of this to land himself in Aso Rock?
If you see this new party now, it will be the camp yesterday night. It will show that party. Since that yesterday night, almost 15 million people already registered in that party. Go and check. Almost 15 million people already registered that time in that party. So coming to that party now is not a small party. Starting from tomorrow, you will see most of APC, ADC people will decamp and join them because people is coming. In North, people will be strong last election because you didn't have a strong VP making win that election in Kano, Katsina, all those places. But now he already have strong candidates. When you come to Kano now, go and check. Nobody in that Kano now can challenge Rabbi Kwankwaso. Kaduna, the same thing. It will never be the same again. And remember, this party now and the PRC, this all those not party, PRC, we join P2B. Just don't verify. Everything I tell you here now, go and check. I think that party is a PR something,
PRP.
PRP. Baba is already joined that PRP yesterday. If you hear that man say that they will support P2B, not P2B decamp that party before he decamp. Decamp with only Kwankwaso or only all those senators follow him. He decamp with all Nigerians. He decamp all Nigerian youths who want to change, who want to stay away from poverty, who want to stay away from hunger, who want to stay away from out of school people. So never mind that word. Last election they say there are 3 people treated in one room. Now it's not like that. P2B have everything now in the North. You have people, have masses, you have number to win this election. Just forget. Starting from tomorrow, you will see it. More people, if you say APC people will decamp after primary election, they will decamp, they will support P2B. Because our president, Tinubu, current president now have failed us. The man have failed. Since this man enter seat, only thing this man sabi to do, politics. He don't sabi to do anything. So I wonder who will open his eye, go and vote this man second time. He want to die. So far, don't they tire you people?
You'll be shocked, people who will vote for him.
Nobody, my brother, come to North. Go and come to North. And Lagos here now. I went to Lagos day before yesterday. Most of Yoruba you see today cannot vote this man again. Because almost of small business have shut down. They cannot use money now and go China and buy goods now. It will come, it will pay this, will pay this, will pay this. After everything, you cannot see your income. Go and check. This man have 1,000 people, poor people in that country. They use the same money and give the rich people. Who does that as a president? I show you people, come 2027, P2B now move a very, very, very good move to NDC now. I support him. It's not a, you see, come tomorrow, you see ADC, nobody will mention ADC again. They will focus NDC. They will focus this party, this new party. You will see, only APC and Tinubu will tell you who won that election, 2023.
2 more minutes.
APC and Tinubu and ANEC. Only APC and ANEC.
Can you hear me? 2 more minutes and then we go on to Charles.
Only APC and ANEC will tell you who won that election. They will know P2B is only 10 will disturb them in this election, not Atiku. Atiku does not have any number to win election. If it's Adamawa, people of Adamawa suspended Atiku a long time ago. So where Atiku will convert that vote, will give her that to Aso Rock. Tell me, is it Southeast? Is it Rotimi Amechi? Rotimi Amechi can never win local government in River State. P2B is a factor who will win that election. So let us support this young man. Let us try this young man. Nigeria is supposed to do after 4 years if he not perform. Let us try this one. If you do it like three times, you will see a better candidate who will govern that nation. Not 8 years, wasting our time, 8 years, as Buhari wasting our time. I already tried this government now, 4 years. I didn't say it. Let us try another person, 4 years. If P2B not perform in 4 years, he can find another person, he can vote another person. Because P2B want to change constitution of Nigeria. This our constitution, 1999 constitution, is not working. This man will change it. We will change it.
All right.
Without that changing that constitution, he cannot do anything in that country. I never see a powerful president Nigeria have. Everything Tinubu have. INEC chairman, judiciary, everything, police, military. No, this constitution must be changed. It cannot be a footballer. It cannot be a football player. It can go and coach or referee come and blow the same ball. Me and you, they play. No, it can never done like that.
All right, thank you.
So if you don't want to insult, please don't insulting others. Are you okay? If you don't want to insult, please respect your elder. P2B is.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. So thank you, Patrick. So
that's
just leave.
P2B is our
guy. Enough of that, please.
One man, by the way, this your Ray-Ban, if you like saying a 17th century own. Which time you buy it?
Do you know where I buy stuff? I buy things from vintage shops. I used to go antique in a lot a few years ago. If you see my my loft, it's full of artwork, painting, all sorts. There was a time I was obsessed with buying paint. I was thinking I could find some painting, and I'm a very strange man, as you probably already know.
So when did you buy your Ray-Ban?
I found it in one of these vintage shops a long time ago.
It's cool though. They don't make such this time.
Yes,
they don't make that type again.
I'm still Ray-Bans and Levi's 501. That's still what I prefer. What I used to wear in my 20s is still what I prefer. The Levi's 501 and all that. So thank you, Patrick. So Patrick, sometimes you just cap it off and then you leave it nice and tidy. We're going to Charles, and then after Charles, I'd like us to speak about the goings on in South Africa. Tinubu has sent Bianca Ojoko to go and bring our citizens back from there, but are the South Africans going too far? But we'll get to that after Charles has spoken. Maybe we want to have conversations about.
And you speak about Mali too. Mali and Burkina Faso.
Mali as well. So Charles, floor is yours. Charles, good to see you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's always Peter Obi that brings you out.
Even my own, don't worry, I'll first start with the definition. So the definition of elitism as a political system is an idea that a small selected group of people, the elites, should hold most or control most political power, rather than power being widely distributed and controlled among the population. You see, all this one that has happened now, I've just come to the theory that Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, they've all sat down together and they've just decided to do this. Basically, what they've just done is they've taken that power from the masses. Because I think the masses at some point in time started feeling that, they could change things with Obi, it's for the people, and they could uproot the existing power structure that is being governed by elites or whatever, right? But I'll just put it in theory. I think Obi is a sellout, right? I'm an obedient and everything, and I can see through, because really nothing, any calculated politician would, even if Atiku wants the slot, right? Let him have it, consolidate your power base, right? Just like Tinubu and Buhari did, right? Oh yeah, let's Atiku just do what he wants to do. After that, he switches to Obi. And once Atiku holds that power, the same thing Buhari did. Form your structures, become stronger as a political party, play your moves and everything. But like what Obi is doing by jumping to another party, invariably just going back to square one. He basically just went back to the status quo. All this whole leave labor, jump to ADC, jump to MPC is basically just a waste of time. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Tinubu should just have the votes. After Tinubu, whatever power arrangements they've made, whether it goes to Atiku next, then after Atiku, then Obi. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole move is just basically to just take that control away from, like, maybe the younger population or his supporters and stuff like that. As I just feel Obi he's just playing the game. They've all just sat down in a room and they've decided to just divide the people's votes for Tinubu to just win the thing. That's just my own theory. And anyone still thinking Obi is not part of the system is just fooling himself. It's just
so you think we're all being played?
Yes, we're all being played. Look, I've said it. We don't have a democracy. What we practice is elitism. It is elitism we practice. These people just sit down.
Charles is cracking me up. Oh my, you know what is funny? I like the way the real obedience, not the ones that have come to insult people, the real obedience are saying their real view now.
No, it's the truth.
Chama has come and said his own. Emeka has come and said,
No. I'm being objective. So when I supported Obi, right?
Yeah, it's good. Honestly, I like it. It's good. I'm enjoying it. Trust me.
The idea of supporting Obi was basically, you know what? I just want something outside of the existing norms of Nigerian political structure that is governed by.
Used to.
That we're used to. I'm tired of hearing IBBs, the one holding power, Atiku, Obasanjo. You know, so I just didn't want those things. I just wanted something new, right? But basically, what I've seen is Obi is just part of the system. He's basically they've all sat down and decided how this thing is going to go. Because as far as I think the elites themselves, you know, when you have a population that now feel like, I think we can change this, we can change that. You understand that kind of thing? I think they themselves just feel threatened and they've just said that.
My brother, if you are not part of the system, how do you win the election? How can you win the election?
Election for who? Is it for the people?
If you are not part of the system, can you come from Japan, come and run and win?
I thought they said democracy is power for the people now. Which one is system again?
My brother doesn't know about that.
So do we agree now that there's nothing like democracy?
Part of the system before you become anything.
So
it cannot be a bishop or reverend father in your church. In time of election, just come out. Who will vote you? You will be part of the system. We have a party before.
Charles, what Patrick is saying to you is that Obi has to play a little bit dirty if he wants to achieve. He cannot completely, because politics is played in a particular sort of way in Nigeria. So you can't play outside of those set of rules and expect to achieve something.
And that's and to be honest, I'm still narrowing down. He's seen the system. They've sat down together and they've told him this can't work. This is the plan. You go to this party, you go to that party. When Tinubu is done, maybe Atiku will go next and him. He's already given up on that whole I can do it by myself situation. I think he's already given up. All that idea that, I have a following behind me and I think I can manipulate or go into power or seize power from these people. I think he has realized that, okay, there's an elitist group that control this thing. Let me just play according to their script.
Charles, can I come in?
Yeah, go on.
It's not realizing election.
Charles, let me tell you something. An outsider can win an election.
Nobody can win it. Which outsider?
In democracy, let me tell you why. I will give you an example in Nigeria.
An outsider can never win a president.
An outsider can win an election. If I give you an example overseas, you guys will claim that their system works fine because Donald Trump was an outsider. Xavier Millet was an outsider. So
Nigeria is not America. But Nigeria is not London.
Let me say this.
I hope you are not going to use Jonathan as the example because Jonathan is not.
No, I'm not using Jonathan. I will give you a real example. You see in Benue State, if you study the history of Benue State, even before 1999, all the pockets of elections that were done And then after 1999, you find out that 80% of their governors were outsiders. They were not in the political cloud. And
But
most of them were
they were
reverend
supported
fathers.
they were supported by someone who is
No,
very
wait
strong.
now. Most of them were reverend fathers. Now, when you say somebody is an outsider and he can win an election, is an outsider who can sell. You cannot just come out as an outsider and win an election. It's an outsider. When you come out, you are selling yourself. And those elite, not the word elite, sorry. The word elite is being too civil about politicians. And those crooks that call themselves politicians, they look behind you and see the masses following you. They have no choice than to succumb. So definitely, outsiders do win election all over the world, including Nigeria. I don't want to talk about other states, but I've given you an example, Benue State. Outsiders do win election. If he comes out and the masses follow him in honesty, the kangaroos, the conglomeration of politicians that are crook will not have a choice. Because if they try anything, it's going to be bloody. And they don't want that. So outsiders do win election.
I want to ask one
I
man
think
question.
Charles and Madam Zita, they're both right in their own views, right? On Charles' view, I would want to say the person who is sort of controlling P2B is Obasanjo. And from this move, I just decided to keep this. I didn't want to say it in the platform. My own theory. I'm not saying I got it somewhere else. I think P2B is working for Tinubu, in my view, with the way he's operating. You can't operate in this manner and look at it from a holistic view, from a bigger point of view, and say that he truly is working to want to win an election. The way he's moving around, you are just working for APC. And then if you pull yourself back, I'm going with Chelsea's theory. If you pull yourself back and say, okay, let me step aside and look and zoom in closely, then you're like, okay, who is really controlling P2B? Obasanjo. And what is Obasanjo's interest? Obasanjo has actually written in books, multiple, he has spoken privately and publicly, he doesn't want Atiku to become president, as long as he's alive. So I would rather say yes, P2B is operating in a manner that is sabotaging his political careers and making the obedient movement to be slightly upset, especially those who have logic and good brains. But those who are still emotional will not see this angle. Because if you tell them, they will begin to tell you all the stories and fantasies and paint a lovely picture that do not exist. P2B is not running in 2027 to win. He's probably running for something else. And that's why I said Charles and Madam Zita, they are quite right. Madam Zita's view, an outsider can win an election truly if the masses are around him. And P2B has a cult following.
Outsider cannot win the election. That Reverend Father belong to APC. Why not take small party go and win that governorship? Outsider cannot win the election. Somebody
hear the view before you challenge it.
APC outsider.
But P2B is not an outsider, right? He's not an outsider.
If that Reverend Father want to win,
the Reverend Father is an outsider who got the.
No, he's not outsider. He's a PC member.
Charles,
he's a PC member. He's a political Reverend Father. He's not outsider.
Koshas Okorocha, when Koshas Okorocha won the first election as a governor of Imo State, he was an outsider.
So let me land my point and keep quiet.
All right, land that point. Hold on, land that point, and then we go back to Charles.
My brother, you belong to party before.
No, guy.
Let me land the point. I'll keep quiet for you, Patrick. Don't worry. P2B has cult followership, just like the way Buhari built his own in the north. P2B is gradually building his own in the south, right? We must respect that fact. He has a very strong cult followership, and that cult followership is possibly increasing at this point in time because
the APC,
Emeka, they laugh.
No, it's growing. The frustration in Nigeria is obvious. The APC is not delivering on their promises. They are not solving Nigeria problems. And a lot of Nigerians are really upset. So, yes, P2B, like you have said, is not really capitalizing on his value. My problem with, I won't say my problem, my irritation with him is defiling to the structures around him. That's why I say he's not playing to win. He's playing for appearances. So he's not playing to win. Someone who is playing to win would impose on his values and stand on his values and show his value. But anyway, let's see how it goes.
Oh, all right, back to you, Charles.
Yeah, so that's sorry.
Sorry, carry on, Charles.
Yeah, so that's my take on Peter Obi. Like, it's a lost cause. I'm not even interested in Nigerian politics anymore.
Are you hold on, Zeta. Are you disappointed, Charles? Because once upon a time you invested quite a bit of hope in him. I remember you used to come here and advocate so passionately.
It mock me now, one man, because I know that you want to laugh at me.
No. I don't want to laugh at you because hold on. I don't want the. Where does the Peter Obi thing land? Is where it is. Will it just dissipate after the elections, or what does it transmute into? Because a lot of hope. It was a golden moment for a lot of people once upon a time. But the reality of politics is now telling you that the game is played differently. Unlikely Peter Obi will end up in Aso Rock in 2027. So all of this energy and all that vibration, where does it land?
I think his time will come. So this is the thing. I think he's already realized it's a small group of people that control all these elections is just rubbish, right? I think his time will come when he's needed. Maybe there will be a time when maybe the political class, people are losing faith in them and everybody is tired and everybody shares that same voice of we're tired of APC, we're tired of PDP. You understand? Then they bring him out, they'll play that card, right? I think his time will come, but not just now. This is not just the right time for him. I don't think you'll just keep him in the fridge for when he'll be needed. I think that's what I just believe. But
his time will never come.
His time they will have use for him later on.
He's gonna go with Tinubu and the rest. He's gonna be part of the old politicians.
His time will come eventually, but not now. Now.
But not to be president though.
Yeah, well, maybe after they radicalize him in how these people.
Sorry. You know that after 2027, the next opportunity for Peter Obi will be in 12 years after that.
Because another now will be next, right?
Yes. So
and he might be a vice now. They might pick him as vice.
2039.
He might be a vice, but he's open to be a vice, correct?
Peter Obi, he's also made the promise that he won't contest at the age of 7. He says he's giving himself an age cutoff.
There won't be value for Peter Obi. Why would they want to choose him as a vice anyway? There won't be value for him anymore. If it becomes a northern affair, Peter Obi is out of it for the next 12 years.
With the way Peter Obi is operating, I will not rule that out. I won't completely rule it out. Taking a VP candidacy, I won't rule it out.
When? In 2031?
In 2031, I won't rule it out. No.
Like, to be honest,
but what? Could you make a case why they want to give him a VP spot? Or what?
But guys, do you think Obi will be the strongest person to be your running mate in the South? Let's say Southwest, Southeast, wherever. They won't choose Obi. There will be other people that are more have more value.
If he runs in this election, which I think he will, this election will completely cement Obi in the political history of Nigeria. And if he runs, we know he's not going to win. My view is I'll really monitor him properly. Is if he's going to get more votes than Atiku in this election, the possibility is there. He would cement himself and that would push him further within the political class. Then, in that view, in 2031, whoever is going to run would see him as a very strong candidate to bring within the fold and they will offer him a VP slot. Will he take it? I think he would. With the way he's operating, I think he would.
but you've not made a case to why they want to choose Obi. I mean, Obi will be gone with the obedience movement. Nobody would need Obi if it becomes a northern affair. There's no value for Obi at all. I don't see the value for him.
To be honest, you are not seeing it. I'm telling you, I'm seeing it. I'm saying a lot of young Nigerians
it will
like
depend
it.
on his numbers in this cycle.
Yeah, it is the young Nigerians who are angry with what Tinubu is doing that we give him that numbers. I'm telling you, a lot of Nigerians are really upset. Those young Nigerians who are angry and frustrated and disgruntled, we give Obi the numbers. They are really still behind him. He's playing the game well.
All right, Charles Land, I'm keen to get to Patoski. I'm not sure if he's still in Nigeria or whatever, but he seems to be dropping in and out. But I want to hear from him before he drops again. So Land, Charles, and then we're going to Patoski.
Yeah, so that's just my own submission. Like, I just feel like we're just being played, and I guess I think at the end of the day, I think Obi will come into politics, but I think as a vice. I think maybe when he switches back to the north, and probably that's why he's even going to the north already, right? Doing all that, he's all going around and stuff like that. I think eventually they will just give him a vice president position at the end of the day. That's just my submission.
All right, brilliant. I left you a note in the private chat. If you know how to access it, Charles. And before we go on to Patoski, can everybody listening to us now check your devices? If you are not already subscribed, then please correct that and subscribe immediately. If we can get 50 of you to subscribe, it'll be a golden moment for the platform. Tip us over a particular threshold. So check your devices. If you're not already subscribed, then please do. Patoski, are you back or are you still in Nigeria, Pato?
I'm back now.
Yes, good to have you back.
Yes, I went to Nigeria and I was really overwhelmed. If anybody think Tinubu is not doing anything, that person needs glasses actually, not metaphorically. That beyond that, he doesn't just need the glasses. The person's mind needs to be cleansed of the bias or selective blindness that such a person has. I went to different parts of the country and I could see Tinubu's fingerprint everywhere. And even the governors are not, we used to say, governors, go and hold your governors. A number of the governors are not doing badly. What I'm seeing in Oyo State, what I've seen in Ogun State, what I saw in Oyo State, Ogun State and Lagos State. It's very impressive. Can you all hear me? Hello?
Yes, perfectly. Carry on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm really, really impressed. And with the latest development now, I went to that coastal road. I was really impressed. But before I got to the coastal road, I was with my brother in Igbesa. That was in Ogun State. So I saw the Lagos Badagry Road. That was also very impressive. And I was now, because that was when we had that grid collapse, so it was very hot. Generator was overflowed, and I was complaining, and I told my brother, you people deserve better, and he said no. My brother said no, we don't deserve better. That the man is trying. So people are not just out to look at the wrong things. I was telling him, look at, you don't have light, you are sweating, and I said no. He said, is he the one that brought the darkness? I said, but you deserve. He said, no, we don't deserve better. This man is trying, and if he continues like this power issue will become a thing of the past. So you cannot, even the negative campaign will not work against him. That's what
Patoski, I'm sorry, I didn't want to interject you, right?
Yeah, so don't interject. Let me just land. Since you didn't want
okay,
to.
go ahead.
I don't want you to interject me. Let me just finish. So I was like, no, you need light. You need. Yeah, I said, but at this rate, things are likely to be better. He showed me around so many places. I saw Lagos Badagry.
I saw Lagos Coastal Road. I saw Lagos Ibadan. I saw Shagamu. You know, between that Lagos and Shagamu interchange, you know, we used to have only churches around there. Now you have factories. I didn't even know when I got to Shagamu interchange because I was going to my place in Abeokuta to see, I needed to see my tenants. And so I took a cab and the driver was driving me. When he turned, I said, "Where are you turning?" He said, "We are already at the interchange." I didn't know. You know, that time when you have bush and just churches along the roadside, it used to look like it's a far place from Lagos. Now, factory everywhere. The road is perfect. And then, after entering Shagamu interchange, that Shagamu interchange, you have factories all over the place. All those Unilever, all those factories that they say went to Ghana, they are back. Oh, nobody's announcing it. Oh, they are back. And then from Shagamu interchange to Abeokuta, that place used to be just bush along the way. The only thing that is off that road then was Babcock University at Shun. All that place now, factories both left and right. I didn't know when we got to Abeokuta. Factories everywhere. Then I got to GRA Abeokuta, come and see new structures. New structures. Property cost in Abeokuta is going way high. Properties, there was one property that I got like 2003, 650. That property is close to 100 million now. I was surprised. So things are just, if you are here and you are complaining, you are losing out. Oh, you could just put small money on something and then it will just appreciate. Can you imagine buying a land for 650 in 2003 and it's about 100 million now? Another one for that I got for 280 in 2005 is 70 million now. You understand what I'm saying? 280,000. So what do you want? They are just looking up. You understand? And if you see the activity, the commercial activities taking place in that place. I went to one of my friends put me in a hotel in Lekki. So he took me to one restaurant, Mega Kitchen. See the crowd in that restaurant. When I started, I just used my eye to do some economics in that place, do some calculation.
No, Patoski, I have to stop you here. Mega
No,
Chicken
don't
has
stop
always
me.
had
Let me
crowd.
continue.
No, don't use that as an
No,
example.
you can do that when I'm done.
Please.
Please,
Okay.
please. You can do that when I'm done. When I got to that place, I did some calculation of my head. There's no way that business will be making nothing less than 10 million naira a day. If the economy is not good, how can a restaurant be making close to 10 million a day? People spend money now to buy the food. You understand? So people are the ones spending money to buy those food. So things are looking up. When I got to Abeokuta, I stayed in my friend's hotel. And so I was asking him, how do you run this place? This and that. I saw that they were really on Gen and they hardly have like, I said, yeah, that they agree collapse. He said they run Gen 24 hours. I said, how much do you spend on diesel? He said that for his two locations, because he has two locations, he has a eatery big one and hotel at the back. He said he spent about 10 million per month on diesel. I was like, so what are you going to do? He said, do you know what he told me? He said, don't worry, I believe that that Shiwaju will fix power. This is a man that is spending 10 million monthly on diesel. The man is very positive and he believes that this man will fix power by the time he comes back. He said, Patrick, he said, don't worry. He said, Shebi, I'm the one paying it. Definitely he's paying it, but he must be making money. You understand? He must be covering the cost. And you understand? That's why he's still in business. But he told me, say, Patrick, don't worry. I stayed in his hotel I got there on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I stayed 4 nights. The light didn't go. His generator is standby. The hotel is standard. And he's telling me, look, don't worry. I don't mind spending this. But I know that this man is going to fix his power when he comes. So some people are very hopeful about him. Forget about this noise here in social media. Then I went to inside the Igbesa to meet the illiterate.
Sorry, Patrick. Is it not just Yoruba Parap or something? You're giving us a Yoruba narrative now.
No. I also met some Edo.
Exactly.
Hold on now.
You can't use the Southwest, a section
I
of
also met some
you
Edo
can't use a Joe section. So I like the way you started your submission, but you can't use a section of a country to qualify the entire country. Okay.
Will you allow me to even say some positive things if I see them? If I'm saying negative now, I'm sure you will not interject me.
No, not at all.
I'm sure
You
you
are
will not
giving
say I
us,
would
you are
like to
giving us,
interject you. I can't stand
no,
this.
no, no, no,
I
no,
was
no,
saying
no,
something
no,
good
no,
about
no,
your
no, no.
country,
See,
and
you
you say
see,
no, I cannot
hold
continue. I
on,
need to
no, no, no.
interject you now.
Don't get my,
Let me
don't get
finish.
my.
When you are done, you can
Well,
come up
eh,
with your negative news
Guy,
and
no,
poison
it's
the
not
atmosphere.
about being
But let me
negative.
just say something.
You within the platform, within the panelists here, you're giving us a first-hand
No, I'm not telling you
account.
first. Okay, you are accusing me of lying now.
No, you see,
This is an
you are
eyewitness.
thinking,
This is my experience. I'm
you are
sharing with
giving
you.
us.
No,
Yes,
no,
that's what I'm
it's not
saying.
accusing you of lying. No,
You are
the thing
giving us
you are giving us
first-hand
If you ask
account.
anybody on this platform, I'm one of those people,
No,
those Tinubu
listen
supporters that
first.
actually
Before
hold them accountable.
listen first
hold on,
now. Listen
And
first.
I've
hold on,
had people call
Emeka.
me obedient here.
Hold on, Patrick. Hold on, Patrick.
You understand? So you should know
Hold
that
on,
me
Patrick. 1
is what
second.
I'm saying. If
Patrick,
what I saw
I don't think
was
he can hear
otherwise, I
me.
would just say it.
No, he
When
can't
I
hear
got
you.
there, that was my
No, he
narrative. I was
can't.
saying,
Yeah.
you have to listen to things.
Patrick,
They sat me
can
down
I
and
just
told me,
say,
the people
okay,
that
go
are
ahead.
living there told me, look here, this was like this before, this is what it is now. That my friend that is running a restaurant, do you know what the wife told me? The wife said, things are looking up. He said before now that she used to buy a bag of beans 280,000, and now she is buying a bag of beans for 120, and that she used to buy a bag of rice for I think 130 or one something. Now she buys a bag of rice for 60,000. He said so she believes that things will improve. They have hope. That's what they are saying. So this renewed hope is helping. They are not hopeless. These are business people. You understand? They have hope. They've been running their business for more than 30 years. In short, that particular my friend of mine, his business became 30 years this year. And some of them, I have a friend that is from Ogoja. It's not the same thing. The guy is running a car wash and it's just growing. And he was just telling me, Pato, Koshima, that things are going to improve. Look at it. Look at it. That's somebody from Ogoja. I met a lady that is running a sewing school. She's a fashion designer, finished from ABU, but she has a fashion company and she has a training this thing for fashion. They were the one that first hosted me. She's so positive. She's from Imo State. She's so positive. And telling me, this thing is going to happen. Uncle Pato, that's what he used to call me. She used to call me. But look at it. We are growing. So they are very hopeful and positive. So that maybe the environment where they are is where you have positive energy. I don't know. Maybe that's why. I don't go around with people with negative energy. Maybe that's the reason. But all the people that I've seen, that I've spoken with, I met with business owner, like people are into hospitality. I met owners of schools. My friend, one of them, inherited his school from the mom. I met with him. I met a guy that run an educational consultancy firm. I stayed with him for briefly. I met one of my friends that is running healthcare, is a pharmacist, doing very well. We met another person who does manufacturing. So all of them are very hopeful. The only one person that I thought initially was like, oh, things are tough for guy was one of my former staff in Abuja. It's into real estate, but it's also very positive. Say, I'm just trying to drive this thing. It can grow. So he's hopeful that his business will grow. So those are entrepreneurs that I met. Maybe if I meet somebody who's an employee, or maybe they'll give me something else. But all the entrepreneurs, the people that I've met are entrepreneurs, all of them. And they are very positive, they are very hopeful. Okay, I met an employee who's that one, I can't use that one to judge. That one works in Chevron, so it's comfortable. But it was one of those that say, Egmont, just come and see what is happening. It was the one that drove me in that video that I showed you. The guy works in Chevron. It drove me all through that Lagos road for some time, and that coastal highway for some time. So that I am very, very impressed. And I met people from Kwara, even people that have a security issue in their state. They are very hopeful. It's like they understand what is going on. Old people from Kwara, because that was where I went to take my parents' law. So they are very hopeful that things are going to do well. But one of the things I think Nigerians should just do is just keep hope. At this rate that Tinubu is going, if you go to Nigeria, if you have not been to Nigeria before, if you go now, you know go recognize Nigeria again. No? if you don't know the road to your house, at the rate that things are going. That's it, one man. But let me just quickly speak on Obi. Can you hear me?
Before you go to Obi, one man, is he still there?
Hello?
Is one man still there?
I am here, but I don't think Patoski can hear me.
Okay.
I can hear you.
One man, there
I
is
can
a
hear you.
mistake you made though in your caption.
So another
That
thing is that I
excuse
want
me,
to
please.
quickly say that was
That
one of the reasons I joined. I was listening to my
one
brother
man,
Charles. He
one
said, "Oh,
man,
Obi has disappointed. Obi did not
one man.
disappoint
Can you
us
hear
in this
me?
platform. Now we all
I can hear you, but Patoski can't hear you.
Okay.
yeah,
The
Padusi can
mistake you
hear me.
made
I
in the
said that time
PDP, the
that
PDP is supposed
part
to be
was saying that
PDP
Obi
squared
disappointed. I said Obi
because
did
he
not
was in
disappoint any
PDP
of us.
twice. So
Because
it's
some of
supposed
us
to
on
be
this platform
PDP
already
squared.
know,
Change it.
we already knew the kind of person he is,
Ah,
and then we expected this.
one man.
You understand? It's just that it's
Hold
not.
on, Zeta. Patoski can't hear you, so he's just carrying on with his speech. Let him down. Go on,
Yeah.
Patoski.
So Obi did not disappoint us. And then another thing I want to correct is I don't, because of Obi, now use the same brush to paint everybody. Now you are saying Obi is part of them. Before now, when you say Obi is a part of this thing, you say no, it's different. In short, the part is that Obi is not part of them because the rest are not as dumb as that. How can you join a party that somebody bought with his own money and you think he will just make you the president? Give you the ticket. And before now, you were blaming everything on Tinubu. It's now they're telling us, oh, because of the internal party. So you knew you had that internal party thing. And before you were blaming the ruling party. I am not disappointed. I expect this. And the coast is clearer now for Tinubu. And you discover that people that want to be in, it's not because they hate Tinubu's policy. It's because they just don't want him. If their man is the one running those policies, they'll be very comfortable with it. Oh man, let me log out so that I can hear you people properly.
Yeah, Patoski, I hope
Log back in, log out and log back in. So yeah.
so. You can hear me too. Patoski, thank you for your first-hand testimony. We appreciate your views, not just opinion. You saw things for yourself, which is very good. But some of the things you said, uh, from your own viewpoint, right? So nobody would come and tell you that you didn't see these things, especially you going to Nigeria. I think the last time I was in Nigeria was 2023. So, but there were things you said that I think do not signify the exact improvements that you are trying to paint, right? You made mention of Mega Chicken. I know Mega Chicken very well. Way back when I was in Nigeria, it's owned by the Chinese. They have different branches. They have, I think I know two of their branches. One in Festac, one in that Lucky that the place is not. What do you call that place? After the Chevron roundabout, you now go. No, there's no roundabout anymore. But after Chevron, you go there. So that they cook good food, so people go there. And then again, using Lekki, the living standard in Lekki is higher on an average when you compare to the entire Nigeria. So the standard of living in Lekki is quite high. You can't compare someone who can afford living in Lekki to someone who stays in Ilori, or someone who stays in Kasina, or someone who stays in Kano, or someone who stays in Zamfara. That is a wrong way to do economic measurement.
But I
Then
told you I went to Igbesa now. Do you do Igbesa?
hold on now, hold on. I'm coming. Don't worry.
And I told you I
Then
went
you used the southwest geopolitical zone to extrapolate that Nigeria is doing well, right? That the standard of living in Nigeria has improved. That's not a fair comparison. And we've all known, and even myself, having been, I was born, bred, grew up, had a larger part of my education in the Southwest before moving around. We know the Southwest is the most progressive geopolitical region in Nigeria, uncomparable, and without any doubt. Nobody can come up, and anybody coming up to say it's that person is just BSing himself or herself. So using a geopolitical zone that has been progressing
for a long period of time, even during the military era, is not a good measurement standard. Someone who lives in the southeast political zone could come up
Sorry,
and
Emeka,
say,
to interject you.
Can I chime in?
Hold on. I got to make it simple, Emeka. So tell us the kind of matrix you're looking for.
I'm coming now. Don't worry. His submission was very good. I will come there. I'm driving the car. I'm driving the car. I will park it to the junction. Don't worry, Dr. Simba. Don't worry. I'll park it to the junction.
Emeka, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, after you, go ahead, please.
So, using that geopolitical zone to doing that comparison is not a very fair comparison. But there's something you highlighted, which shows the fairness in your submission, that where you were there, the power was still erratic. The grid collapsed. Nobody is disputing the fact that Tinubu is not trying to do something. Nobody is disputing that. I would come up, I would be unfair and I would be biased to come up and say Tinubu practically just went to Aso Rock and was chilling, right? But if you measure Tinubu based on the targets that he has placed for himself, he has failed. He said it openly, and if we're all fair, he said it openly. If I don't fix power within 4 years, don't vote for me. On that metrics alone, he has failed. He also opened up to say he will fix the security issue in Nigeria. On that metrics alone, he has failed. He openly declared that he will transform the economy of Nigeria and make Nigeria a $1 trillion economy. On that metrics, he has failed. Not only that, he even set Nigeria backward by devaluing our naira. Yes, on the fuel subsidy, he has done well in terms of removing fuel subsidy, which is fine. But because we are too accustomed with that level of paying less in obtaining fuel, it became very difficult for Nigeria. And now Nigerians are now acclimatizing to the removal of fuel subsidy. That is okay. I don't have a problem with that, right? Then again, if not for Dangote refinery, hold on, let me point this point. Let me land the point.
Credit.
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to be.
Let me land. You give him credit for removing the fuel subsidy, but you're blaming for the collapse of the currency. Is there
Yeah. That's on the economic side. I blame him for that because he was too fast. He didn't get into seat to see things. Other presidents, even from Obasanjo, right? The IMF and the World Bank has been telling him the same thing. But they could see the economic implication and they were staggering things. They were not defending the Naira as they used to. But instantly he came and he removed it completely. But anyway, with that, Nigerians are still trying to acclimatize. But what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to blame him totally on devaluing the Naira. I'm not trying to blame it. But you will look at things as a clear point leader and see what will be the implication. But what I can tell you now is, not just Patuski, is to say that Tinubu's policies appears to favor foreigners than Nigerians. And we have to be honest.
Okay. Emeka, can I come in now? Because you have been talking for a while. Can we also contribute, please?
I need to ask him a question after you.
Okay, I think, Emeka, that's one thing you should know. You have been to Nigeria in 2023, and Patuski was up in Nigeria in 2023.
He just came back. Yeah, he just came back. Yeah.
I went to Nigeria in 2025. Even before I went to Nigeria, I tried to gauge the feelings of people. When you talk about the Southwest, Lagos example is a place where all Nigerians gather, wherever state you come from. That is the pulse of the nation. If you want,
that's not true. Don't use that as
this is my opinion.
That's not true. It's not true. It's your opinion. I respect it, but that's not true. It's not fact.
That's for you. That is for you. So, and when I went to Nigeria, I discovered that
an average Nigerian just go about whatever he really wants to do. And people who are looking for job, whether the job give them good salary or not, they could get it. I see a lot of trading activities. I see a lot of improvement in infrastructure, not only in the southwest. Even when you go to YouTube and type the state capital of all the states of Nigeria, you will be surprised. The other day I was checking Akure, for example, and I was surprised at the level of development in some parts in Akure capital city. And I even check Enugu. I check even Kano and Kaduna. All of these cities are in the are all on YouTube. There is visible improvement. And I discovered one thing, that people, mostly in the diaspora, that they are mainly online, sometimes they don't even know what is really going on in that country. Some people justify that country not improving, maybe because they were not also comfortable enough in wherever they find themselves, or maybe just a reason to castigate the country because they are not. That is the reason why they went out, and they want that country to remain in that perpetual darkness, not seeing anything improving. Now, coming back to you, you mentioned about electricity, and if he didn't give the electricity, people should not vote for him. If you are a line manager or a director or whatever you are in your company, and you set a budget for yourself for the year, you cannot tell me that at the end of the day, whatever you set for yourself in a year, you are able to implement it. If you are running an organization, or if you are a top director or manager in your company, not everything you set out. Everybody knows the truth that to fix electricity in Nigeria, it's not going to be a matter of 4 years. If you want to fix electricity in Nigeria to the standard, let me finish.
Remy.
No,
Yeah,
hold
let
on,
me
Ola.
just-
Hold on, Ola. Let him land. I'm going to bail out after. Let me bail out. Sorry, Ola. Let me bail out. Hand over to Chioma. So Chioma, you take charge. So Chioma, encourage people to subscribe, especially. We want to get numbers of. There's a particular threshold. So if you can push for 20 people at least, that'll be great. Everybody listening to us now, please check your devices. Make sure you're subscribed. The super chat of the day was Kulata. We expect more people to be super chatting, but if you're not super chatting, that's fine. But please make sure you are subscribed. So please make sure you are liking and subscribing. That's the only way that we can tickle the YouTube algorithm. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. So Remy, land that point, and then Choma. Sorry. Choma, also make sure that voices are not overlapping so that people are speaking one at a time. And just please be nice to them. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Okay, just I was saying, so if at the end of the day, everybody knows the truth that fixing electricity in Nigeria is not going to take 4 years, even if we talk about 10 years, but it depends on different metrics you are looking at it. But if you are talking about 24-hour electricity supply, considering the infrastructure that we have about electricity that is decaying and so many other trouble with that, something, it's not going to be easy. But when you talk about unification of the exchange rate and subsidy removal, I think for the first time in the history of that country, we have to look at things in perspective. The unification of the exchange rate have really shown us exactly where the economy of Nigeria it is today. All those voodoo economies that we used to do in the past, that is just, it's not right. But today we can see by ourselves and things are moving. And Nigerians is also progressing, maybe not to the extent of what we want, but at least we are not stagnant. If we are looking at where was Nigeria pre-May 2025, 2023,
That's exactly where I want to ask
May 2023, and exactly where we are today. This is the same country in pre-May 2023. They are using cash to buy cash. People were dying in banking off. People were beating banking official staff. Things were not right. The petrol, there was no petrol in petrol station. Even if there was,
Remy, I play with you. Let me quickly ask Emeka some 4 questions, because I don't want to talk about where Tinubu has not succeeded, but let's even talk about what he has done and view the impact. So, because I see that some of us early sometimes we try to play some populist idea. So Emeka, the first question for you is this: as an accountant,
you
as
should
a
have
financial
let
person.
me finish. Okay, go ahead. I hope Emeka will not take
Now, at using 97% revenue of that government to service debt, what could have been the implication and what could have been the worst pathetic economic situation for any country when you are looking from the credit angle? So what would you say about that? That's the first question. Then the second question is, now when you look at the situation that Tinubu met that country, many states were owing 6 months to 2 years salary, and today they are no longer there. So are we saying if that one is not an improvement? I just want you to put that one within your metrics. Then the third question, as we stand now, about 1.6 million individual students, they have accessed net fund in Nigeria. And when you consider the average family configuration in Nigeria, that's about four in a family. Just use a four in a family for example. So 1.6 million students already access net fund, and they are getting stipend of 20,000 every month to support themselves. Take that one as the third metric. Then the fourth metric is this: you as a student, when you used to go to school, probably during your time,
Go ahead. Okay, I thought so. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't know it was at this point.
I'm just talking generally. As a student, that before Tinubu, that used to spend, that your 4 years used to be like 7 years because of ASU, and all those people. Today, your 4 years is your 4 years. So, when we're in a situation whereby at least 3 years of someone economic life value, wasted due to the type of academic activities, inefficient academic activities we used to have in that country. So are you saying all these are not metrics to measure in the improvement of Tinubu? So I want you to comment on those four. And
all right, thank you.
Honestly,
I think I've gotten. I might go back to actually to remember most of your questions. I will start with the last one. The educational, say the 4 years, 7 years, right? Those are not Tinubu's achievements. Over the time from Obasanjo started it, and when he was having loggerheads with ASU, when ASU had strong monopoly over our tertiary educational system, and Obasanjo looked at it and promoted private university. Would all agree, if we want to be fair, that the private university is giving public university a run for their money. And as a result of that, the Nigerian consumer of educational services can now choose based on their income to either go to a private or a public university. And based on that preferential choice, it shows that there's competition. And let's be honest, we've now observed, if we compare it to the past from the 90s, especially in the 90s, where schools can just go on strike for a year and everybody will just be quiet. The rate of strike, not threat of strike, the rate of actual strike has reduced, right? We have successive presidents coming in and successive administration coming in to address some of the ASU's concerns. So we cannot attribute that to Tinubu. Now, on the revenue side,
hold on. Let us make it conversational. You see, it is good sometimes to be fair in our analysis. I think what you've just done now is being careful by half, with all due respect.
No, I'm not being careful by half. I just what I did is to tell the story as the story is, right? No, is you cannot attribute that. It's not.
Hold on. Under Buhari, ASU went on strike for 9 months. That's the longest. That's what. So they went, even as at 2022, they still went on strike to when they started in February, and they ended up in October 17 to be precise. Now in 2020 again, they went on strike, very long one. In 2018, 3 months. In 2017, 1 month. So now under Jonathan, we have series of it. The list being the list under Buhari being that's like 59 days, no, 5 months rather. The longest under Jonathan being 5 months. So they have series of strike. But since the return of this guy, because if you are saying it was because of Obasanjo, that means from 1999 up to 2023, there shouldn't have been a strike. But there be
No, you're
series
not
of
get.
strike.
You didn't get my point, right? See,
No.
from the
I
view.
got
Let me
the point.
explain. Let me take my
The
talk
problem
again.
that
I'm not
the
being clear.
problem that
See,
Obasanjo
if you
solved
ask,
should not have taken us 60
if you
years.
ask ASU, they will tell you that their issue has been lingering, and that issue actually started from Obasanjo's period down to Goodluck, down to Buhari. So that issue, the agreement, I will go and read that agreement again. That agreement, the federal government, and they will not say administration. They will keep telling because government is a continuum. They tell you that the federal government has not been able to address their issues, right? But the rate of strike and the prolongment of those strike has completely reduced. And as a result, because of the Nigerian consumer cannot choose, because now if I say I am interested in my education, I would rather want to go to a private university in Nigeria if I can afford it than going to a public. Or rather, I would say I want to go out of the country to go school. And that's what many of us did. So we want to go out of the country to go school. So
Okay,
now
I will take your surrendering note for that because that's a very weak argument. Because
it's
what's
not
the
a weak
proportion?
argument because you have
It's a
to put
very
things into
weak argument.
perspective.
It's a
It's
very
not a weak
weak.
argument because
Hello,
you know why I say you know
guys.
why I say this. You know why I say this. You know why I say this because that same ASU issue has not completely been addressed. It's not been resolved yet. They are still
Move on
managing
to the
them.
next question.
Okay,
That
the
is okay
next
for me.
question.
It's not about question and
The,
answer. I think we have to give our submission because what you are
no,
doing is
I think we've all given our submission except we just came in late.
No, we haven't. AKO just got here.
Okay,
I
go
can't
ahead.
even make
So,
I can't even make my own
go
submission.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So let me just make my own submission about the topic of the day. I think generally, like the puppet master I told you about, they were able to stage Obi and exactly the impression of what they want Nigerians to have about him. That is exactly what they got. Now, an average obedient, we have to think twice. I'm sorry, we have to think twice. This is the person I'm supporting. This is the person cannot stay in one party and then moving from one party to another one. That is the exactly what they want some of the supporters to have in mind. And I think because of all this singular action from moving from one party to another party, a lot of Nigerians will see this guy as unserious element, and this is not a person that can vote for in the next election. That is one. And then two, they have played him to the extent of moving to ADC. Now, the shocker of it is this. Please, guys, don't be surprised if they don't give him the presidential slot in ADC. Because as we are hearing, it seems that there are some people already going to court against ADC that it was not properly registered. The INEC did a shoddy job in registering that political party. And that action will be coming from Atiku camp and some other people that does not like that Obi or Kwankwaso. So don't be surprised. So if that thing comes up, everybody don't shout here. Don't say that it is APC again or whatever again. So, and from my feelers, I also learned that Kwankwaso is not really stepping down for Obi. That Kwankwaso is going to give a shot to the presidency under that NDC again. So the primaries is running from, he's now going to slot it out with Kwankwaso in that party and other people that are interested in vying for the presidency under ADC. So all this permutation, these are things that is also rough road for him ahead. If he can win, fine. But if he cannot win, then I think that the agreement they have is that both of them go to the primaries, and anybody that win, if Kwankwaso win, then Obi go for the VP. If Obi wins, Kwankwaso is not sure whether he will be the VP. So there's still a lot of rough road ahead for him. So guys, don't be surprised when you are hearing a lot of court cases and so many stuff like that in the coming days. So, but the movie has made clearly shows that as an opportunist, like I always said, you can only have it once. The second time, you cannot have it anymore. it clearly shows that when this next election, we are going to see plethora of parties that they will choose their presidential candidate. Don't be surprised if Dati Ahmed is also the presidential candidate of PRP. So there are going to be a lot of people vying for that position. Atiku is also there. With the way things look now, an average Nigerian can see clearly that the so-called coalition or opposition, they don't know what they are doing. So it's a clear road for Tinubu to win, to be frank, with even the advent of, having 32 state governor behind them, a lot of serving senators, serving representatives. You can see that the ruling party is quite organized. They have went ahead, sell their form. Soon they will do their primaries. And most of their primary will be on consensus. Only those ones that they thought that, okay, this is going to be a lot of trouble, then they are going to go for direct primaries. So in conclusion, it's a bad move from Obi from day one. I've even said that managing your success would have been the best thing for him. Stay in your Labour Party, you will be honorable. People will see you as an honorable politician. People will see you as different, but you are not really different. You are the same Nigerian politician, as dirty as whatever we can use. So nobody should come here and be telling me this person is cleaner than that one. Once you put your head in Nigerian politics or any policy all over the world, it's a dirty game. If you want a clean game, stay in your living room and with your champagne and popcorn and enjoy the show. But if you're going to go to politics, it's dirty. And politics about interest. And for people to support you, you must either pay them in cash or in kind. If you are not ready to do that, stay at your home. So that is the point about for me. I think, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say this, that is the end of his political career. As I am concerned, it's just my personal opinion. So maybe,
thank you, Remy.
Yeah, I will stop here. So
okay. Emeka, are you still there? Emeka. Oh my goodness. No, you shouldn't have run, Emeka, because I really came loaded because I came here because of Emeka, because you see one thing about we elites sometimes is this. We use our skills.
Sorry, 1 second, please. Remy, champagne and popcorn. That's a weird combination. Where did that come from?
A weird combination, truly.
I don't know.
Remy doesn't take all those things anyway. You know why I came from Emeka. I was listening to Emeka antagonizing Patoski, that he was using the one region of that country to praise Tinubu. That's why I came with the concept of ASU. ASU is not Southwest based. It's okay. Good. Emeka is back. Good, Emeka.
Yeah,
welcome
sorry, I mistakenly hit the exit button.
Okay, like I said the other time, I accepted your unconditional surrendering for the impact of that ASU. Then let's go to impact of NEF fund. Now, because the reason I'm
on that, that is undisputable. There's nothing to dispute on that. One of his loudest achievements, he came in right early. And that would be his legacy after he leaves power. So I give him that.
Okay, thank you. Because as it stands today, the northern part of the country is accessing that NEF fund more than any other part of the country, as they are getting almost 60. They are the beneficiary to the extent of almost 60% of the total disbursement. So South is the least on the charts with just 8.8%. I don't know whether they have grudges with Tinubu. Then South is 11.1%, but Northwest is 20.2%.
It's not grudges. Is a choice. The fund is
maybe they
available for everybody. It's a choice.
Maybe they are rich.
Some people do not want to use debt. They feel they can afford their education. So it's not any grudge.
So you as a finance person, because I believe you're an accountant, so and accounting is the language of finance. So on the impact of 97% revenue servicing, why Nigeria was using 97% of its revenue as at 2022 to service debt. So will you agree with me that Nigeria was already in a state of financial collapse. So that our chances of sovereign default and our chances of going bankrupt, I know you don't use the word bankruptcy for countries, but it's still the same concept, that it was accelerating rather than decelerating at that point. Will you agree to that? Do you want to compare that level as at that time to our current financial standing today? Well, will you say
Okay.
Tinubu has not achieved there?
All right. So just to put perspective into the right context, we were not using 97 during Buhari's period. We were using 82%, right, of the revenue being generated for interest
No,
payments.
that's what the current finance minister says. So I would rather
They
go
can
with
say
the official
that's
government figure.
he could say that, but that's not true. It's not true. He could say
But
that.
that's what we have globally, whether IMF or the government of this thing. So
Okay,
if you have
let's not
credible
go
one, let
back
me
and
know what
let's not go back and forth with the percentage numbers, because even with the Tinubu,
okay.
even with Tinubu is not any different. We're using 72%. So whether it's 97, whether it's 72%, whether it's 80 or 82%, it's not any better. We're still using 72. Yeah, it's not any better. Let's go and check. I did the math. I looked at the body. I just did the math. It's not any better. And then our debt is increasing. He's borrowing. We keep borrowing. So our budget, the budget now that is going to be, they just did the appropriation bill that will become the appropriation act very soon. The difference I think is 64 trillion naira now compared to, it's increasing. So we are going to borrow more. We borrowed from the UK. We borrowed from China recently. We borrowed from World Bank. We have a line of credit with World Bank and IMF, and we keep dipping into the line of credit. So, and now we want to increase again. We are borrowing. We're still borrowing. Borrowing for what? Then look at the budget. I don't know if you guys did the budget analysis. I don't think you guys have done it, because the budget bill, appropriation bill just came out. And I was looking at it last 2 weeks ago. No change. Some of the things that were in the previous budget were carried over to the next budget. And I was seeing some very fictitious stuff there. There's a change. And this is a man who claims, yes, he's an accountant too. So why are they not looking at the budget? So why are we funding nonsense? Well, we currently, I want us, maybe when we have the time to look at the budget, I'll bring it up. We're funding nonsense.
Okay, can I engage you? Can I engage you on that? Okay, now, do you agree with me that you can have a debt of $500,000, and yet the creditors will still be giving you credit, whereas someone that is having debt of $10,000, the creditor will be reducing their line of credit? Do you agree?
That's true. It's dependent on your credit worthiness. And Nigeria is a country, you understand, now where, looking at the viewpoint, we cannot borrow based on what he's doing with his tax, and I think he's not implementing the tax as well. We saw Taiwo coming up to be saying some couple of nonsense recently. You can borrow against your tax income. You can borrow against. We have revenue sources that we can borrow against. We have resources we can borrow. We can borrow against our oil reserve. We can borrow against our gas reserve. We can borrow against our future tax income. So, in terms of our credit worthiness amongst other credit lenders, we are good. There's no problem. We are not in the bad. Even in the Buhari period, we are borrowing. You said 97, which is not true, but we are still borrowing. We're still borrowing. What that was still giving us, availing us with loan. Nobody, because when you say 97%, at 97%, it means you can no longer afford the credits that will be extended to you.
Okay, let us go to the refinance aspect
No,
of it.
hold on. Excuse me, Mr. Ola. Do you know there's other people that have not submitted their that have not given their submission? Like, at least we have to give them that recognition. Akko, are you there? And Mr. Midwest people, are you there?
Madam, they here, but I never want to submit anything. Made them talk.
AKO, are you there?
I say I'm here. You hear me? Do you hear me?
And Mr. Midwest.
So you know they hear me.
Midwest, we should continue that. He
Okay,
doesn't
so
want to talk now.
Mr. Midwest is
Are you
there.
still
Okay,
hearing
go
me at
ahead.
all? Mother, you they
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead and speak, please. Mr.
May
Ola, let them
they
get their.
continue. I did busy small.
Okay, no problem. I just want to make sure you guys are comfortable with that because I don't want to leave you guys out. That's all.
Shema, just say you don't want anything that you promote, but I hear you. Even though you promoted. No, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Now, Emeka,
I like when you speak, so don't feel some type of way, okay?
that's not true. Don't patronize me. Don't. Simba, hold on, Joe. Hold on, Simba, hold on, Joe.
No, Ola, no, just, I'm not taking.
I actually
I
want
want to ask you a question
Right.
about what you said about the budget, Ola.
Go ahead now. Go ahead. We want to make sure we hook Emeka very well today. It's our guy. Go ahead.
Okay. What he said about the budget, let me tell you, our budget now, they just increase it from 58 to 60 something. The
64 trillion.
Wait now, just wait. The expected revenue is about 34 trillion. Then they are going to, I think it's like half from borrowing and half from revenue. The debt servicing is about 15.6 trillion out of the 34 trillion. So if you look at 34 trillion, you cannot say it's the budget servicing to revenue ratio is 72%. It's about 50%.
Okay, Simba, yeah, we've just increased our no, just to answer you quickly, we just increased the budget expenditure, right? You're right. You gave the right figure.
Look at the figure I gave you.
Simba, we cash and make cash.
Wait, hold on now. Hold on. Your approximation of the figures for the budget is quite right, but as long as you've increased your budget expenditure, right, and you're not covering for it, your revenue cannot cover for it. You have to go borrow. So we'll borrow more. And
do you understand
hold on.
Borrowing is
I know what you're saying. I know. No, debt servicing is different. When you borrow, you're increasing your debt servicing.
As it is now,
the debt servicing as it is now. Let me explain now. The debt servicing as it is now is what you are saying. But we are going to borrow more. In short, you have not even factored the UK loan that just came. You've not factored the Chinese loan that just came. You've not even factored the one this month. Last month, April.
They have a budget. Wait, now we are talking about our.
I'm not talking about the budget. The budget is a plan.
I think it's already on
the Are you the one that want to increase it for them? They said they are going to use about 50% for debt servicing. So you are now
they can say no. You get my point. You see, there's one thing to say, and there's something that is real. Right?
So how did you get 72%?
How did I get my what?
Your 72% that you are claiming.
I did the math. Somebody is saying 67. I have seen 67 from the public. I mean, from on daily newspapers. But I did the math and I saw 72. My calculator gave me 72. And I will do the math again based on our conversation today to be sure. Because I have seen 67. The reason why I did the math, because I saw 67, I said, okay, let me be sure. I got 72. So I will do the math again tomorrow. And if I'm opportune to be on the show tomorrow, I will tell you guys what the actual figure is. It's not 67.
Hold on. Simba, hold on, sir. Don't let Emeka run away. Are we hook him? You understand? Because all those things you are talking about, debt management website, everything is there. Then our government.
I got it from the debt management now. I will go to the government site. I won't go anywhere else now.
Wait now. I don't want you to escape what we were talking before. Now, come back to that. When you talk of all those low, one thing about finance in Nigeria is that once you give figure, people start spinning head, all those stuff. I don't go for that because to me, it's a kind of distraction. What I look into is this: when you talk of debt, what type of debt are we talking about? Is it debt for consumption or debt for infrastructure? Now, type of debt you want to talk about, for example, is that Lekki deep deep sea port. You understand, which is self-financing that can return the revenue. Part of the debt you are talking about is that of debt that they are going to use to expand Murtala Mohammed Airport that will increase the capacity of the 300 billion they are generating to probably over 1 trillion when at conclusion. Part of that debt is the one they use to restructure this national, this or whatever they did in Abuja that gave like about 50 billion over like 8 years. That is beginning to give about 50 billion in a year only. So to me, there are some kind of things that I just
No, you just made something that I need to correct you on.
Oh,
the seaport loan, where we got debt from the UK and the UAE that we are taking now. We are trying to rescue the steel industry from the UK, and then proceeds will still continue to go to the UK for 10 years.
Okay.
Then no, don't pivot, because this is a very big issue. We made a mess taking that loan, a huge mess, a disgrace to Nigerians. We can't cover that up. We can't cover it up. Part of the condition of the loan, we are going to be buying directly from the UK steel materials, and we will also use UK workers to come to Nigeria to come and expand Tinkan, Apapa. That's the key. Hold on. No. You reminded me. You brought the question, and you hold on. I will be. Let me land this. Then you brought it up, and you've elicited an emotional response from me. That after reading that, I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with Tinubu?"
Okay, King Emeka, I have the data of that still. I don't just want to divert, you understand? Because I know quite well that 65% of the proceeds is coming to Nigeria, while the remaining 35% is going to the UK, according to the share. So I'm not even going to there. I'm not even going there. Let's come back. Now, with the talk of ASU now, you understand, we have both tangible and intangible in terms of human capital development and economic time waste. You understand that we've saved from that issue of ASU. Now, impact of net fund. Now, how will you tell me about the impact of that on the family of 1.6 million students? You understand? Then I want you to do economically earthwise and the total state of prosperity. When you have 1.6 million disbursed to a student in a family of average of 4 in Nigeria. So how will you classify that?
On the net fund, I gave the president his kudos. Then again, you want me to talk about the drawback? Yeah, we now have people who can access the fund, who are unable to access fund. So, on an educational point of view, from a macroeconomic view, no Nigerian can say that education is being denied to him or her. Nobody can come out to say that, because it is now left for you to either pursue your destiny in terms of getting educated. Their public education, free education from primary now down to tertiary, you can access a loan and go to school. But then again, what are the numbers of graduates being employed in the society?
Okay.
If now more Nigerians can go to school and you are churning out more graduates, can the Nigerian economy absorb those people coming out of school? No. The president promised us. Hold on, sir. Wait now. Let me land this. I'll keep quiet. The president promised us. Hold on now. Get my point. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's good. But when you are doing that, it means you are going to have more graduates coming out of school. The school is not a factory. So the president promised us and assured us of a $1 trillion economy, and he has done jack about it.
Okay, I hear you. See, all those loan of people going, you understand. Me that I'm speaking to you, I have about $100,000 in student loans. So yet I have to create business for myself after I got out and I could not get the job. So that story of student loan, we take it for fun here. Even when I even get grant for PhD, I will even see go. So let's leave it at that. Then let's come to the impact of state that were owing 6 months salary for all 6 to 2 years salary. You know, some of them, there were plenty of them under Buhari. As of today, no state is owing. Correct me if I'm wrong. As of today, no state
That's
is
not the
owing
business of the
salary.
president now. I know how to appropriate my blames.
No,
Why should
wait.
they say, no, hold on, that's not Tinubu's achievement.
Hold on, sir.
That's not
I was building
Tinubu's
this case.
achievement.
Hold on. I was building this case, but you decided to pick it from that of impact because I started from that using 97% of our revenue to service debt. So that means that we were almost insolvent. Then again, I'm not telling you now that some states were unable to pay salary. You understand? But now that story of unable to pay salary is gone. That's you understand. I was coming with that flow. You understand? But you decided to start from the last one. Now it simply means that when states were unable to pay salary, they didn't have money. But states
No states can see we know this is a cultural thing. That's why I say don't go there. It's not a Tinubu's achievement. Some states are still not paying. They're still owing.
Okay, give me that state.
Some states are still owing. So if they don't use that, it's not an achievement for the president. It's not. It has nothing. This is we apportioning blames. This is we apportioning blames to state governors who are not. Wait now. Let me help you with that question. Let me help you with the question. State governors or state governments are doing evil, not paying their state workers' salary. It is evil from the foundational point of view.
Let me tell you why.
And there was no time. If we want to go back, there was no time. Each state will come out to say that they were not giving their state allocation. There was no time.
Emeka, hold on.
It's not remove that from it's not Tinubu's achievement.
I will not remove it, but I would rather explain it.
It is not Tinubu's achievement. That's what I'm telling you. He has no hand to play in it.
You are a finance
now, if you want to say that he increased the revenue, if you want to say he increased revenue that goes to states and local governments, have we factored in the real revenue? Remove the inflationary state of things and also remove the devalue Naira factor, and then do a comparison with him, Buhari, with the revenue going to those states, with Buhari, Jonathan, and then Obasanjo. I will do that assignment for you. I will take the inflationary factor of Nigeria today, discount it, and likewise the devaluation, because when Jonathan was president, Naira was 200 and something. When Buhari was president, Naira was 450. Now Naira is 1,003 something. So I will do the discounting factor. Then let's not do, when we remove those factors, let's not compare if revenue truly increased. If it has increased, by what percentage? You see why I'm telling you that you can't use that because you have to, it's not the president factor.
Emeka,
Hold on, guys. So I wanted to make an announcement. If you guys that are listening can subscribe, like the show, make sure you hit the like button and also share this broadcast to your family and friends and your enemies as well. And thank you for watching. Okay, guys, go ahead.
No, that's a nice one, Shoma. So Emeka, see, we can't be going to all those theoretical LM, ISM, all those things you are talking
No, if you want to come, because we are doing the comparison. Somebody on the comment section is saying that. Hold on, now, let me explain my point. Let me explain my point first, and I will keep quiet. Somebody is saying that, oh, the revenue has increased, or why am I doing this? And I call myself an accountant. What are you saying? If you want to, we are trying to do a comparison measurement here. That's what we are doing. We are comparing performance now, and you have not told me who you are comparing. So if we want to do comparison performance in this place, then you have to be fair. So if you want to be fair, hold on now. Let me land the point now. Let me land the point. You have to allow me. You speak, and I will land my point. When I'm done, then you can ask me now, please, so that it will flow well. I don't want to feel like I'm not passing my opinions or my comments. If you now want to compare fairly, if I want to compare fairly, I will discount the devaluation of Naira because Naira has devalued itself. I will take that devaluation and remove it, and I will take inflationary figures and remove it too, and then compare it whether revenue has increased and by what percentage. And if it has increased by what percentage, how was it influenced? Then they say, okay, it has increased by this percentage. But I was telling you that it is a cultural thing for state government not to pay their workers. It has nothing to do with the president. It has nothing to do whether they are being availed with revenues or state allocations. It has nothing
Okay,
to
you
do with
said
that.
it
So
now.
why are you not
Okay,
trying to attribute it to the president?
let me respond to you. Now, during during the Buhari period, we were spending 18 billion to defend that currency you talk about. Now, why we were spending like 20 billion, if I remember properly, to subsidize for fuel. So that's a 38 billion level of fiscal indiscipline. Now, when you define like that, that means it's going to shrink the federation revenues, right? So the state will not have enough to use to meet their obligations, right? Now, hold that one down. When Tinubu got to that place, he brought a policy that, okay, I'm going to float Naira now. I'm no longer going to use 18 billion to defend Naira. So I'm going to float. Then the 20 billion I used to defend to subsidize, I'm going to remove it. So I'm now creating additional 18 billion, 38 billion that will go to the federation account. Then I will now distribute it to the states. And the states now that were owing before, they were able to meet their obligation, including their debt servicing, not only in terms of wages to the workers, not in terms of wages to the pensioners, but the the debt servicing. So are you saying monetary policy and fiscal policy at the federal level is not the handwork of Tinubu? So who is in charge of fiscal policy in Nigeria?
That's the responsibility of the president, delegated to the minister of finance. So on that note, hold on, no, don't pivot.
You continue, sir. If I save 18 billion, if I save the CBN 18 billion, I return that 18 billion to the federation in the monetary policy. Then from the fiscal angle, I save 20 billion and I return the money back to the federation. So
what you are doing now, you are removing agency. What you are doing, well, that's why I say you can't attribute that to the president. You are removing agency from the state governors and their ability to generate revenue for themselves to pay their workers. And I'm telling you now that it is a cultural thing. And you are now saying that the president was able to aid them. You are removing agency from them, and it's not true. You can't attribute that to the president. Okay. It's not even his responsibility for state government to pay their workers. State government should go and find the funds to pay their workers. What you are doing is eradicating agency from the state governors, and it is wrong.
I don't think so.
So I think Prince Daddy wants to come in. Prince Daddy, did you want to say something, sir?
Yes, please. Yes, these two.
And after Prince Daddy, I also want to say something.
Okay. Actually make a conversation. I think Remy is there too, wants to chime in. So you guys going back and forth. But anyways, to what Emeka was saying earlier, you say you want to discount the Naira. Obviously, if you want to discount the Naira, it has to be the current Naira value that you want to discount to whatever value you want to discount to. I mean, how's that going to work? What kind of savings are you trying to determine? Because, my understanding was, we used to borrow money for the subsidy, the petrol subsidy that we had. So that's some kind of savings right there that the country is not having to manage to spend resources on to borrow money to do it. So I'm trying to see the rationale. If you discount the Naira, okay, by what discount rate? By what?
There's no rationale in this argument. I was telling Ola that don't attribute the payment of worker salary in the states to the president. I was saying, and I kept explaining, what you are doing is you are removing agency from the state government, and it is wrong.
No,
State
I'm
generates
let's
revenue.
keep it to the naira. You say you're gonna discount the naira. When you discount the
I
naira,
was I was saying he was explaining that state workers. He wanted to attribute that some states do not owe their workers salary because of the president, and I was like, no, that's not the president's duty. It's not the president's duty.
Okay, can I quickly come in now so that you guys can continue? I also want to talk about the unification of the foreign exchange. If you look at Buhari government, there is multiple exchange rate, and even preceding Buhari too, there is a lot of shorthand in our foreign exchange policy. I mean, in terms of naira to the rest of the other currency of the world. And this has impacted investment. I'm talking about foreign investment portfolio and also about normal business people who like to export or import because they could not lay their hand on what exactly the true reflection of the naira against the other currency of the world. But with this unification, the naira has come to stabilize and we are able to see the true economy of a nation. But if you are saying that policy is not good and you guys are not giving us alternative of what exactly we should do with that, if you are discounting the naira, you should explain more because to me, I think that is one of the best policies of this administration. That's one. And when you talk about loans, most of the loans that they got, they have a borrowing plan for like 3 years, which is about 21 billion. And the house has already passed that loan. The recent one they got from the UK, which is about 1 billion for the port, that loan is a free interest loan, and it's meant for the development of Apapa port. And you said that UK are going to bring.
I didn't say free interest. So when I was reading, I didn't say any free interest. So they've not disclosed the conditions, and they did not disclose. No, they did not say no. All publications I read. Hold on, sir. Now,
let me finish, and you will come back again. You guys have been talking. Let me tell you one thing: any loan that is going to attract any interest, they still have to go back to the House of Assembly to pass it, and that is exactly. All those loans that you see, some loans are for infrastructure development. It's not going back to the house to debate it. If there's no interest on them, there's no need to debate it. But if there's a huge interest on them, then they have to debate it. That one of the UK is a free interest loan. There's not going to be interest on it. And when you also mention that they are going to take a lot of workers from UK to go and execute that project, I just laugh. That is untrue. Because majority of the people, the plumber, the majority of the core skilled people that is going to work in that Apapa deep sea port, Apapa port, is going to be Nigerians. Just look at the infrastructure that is going on all over the country today, the road construction and everything. There's some loan for it, but majority of the people that are working there, I can categorically tell you, 90 or maybe below 90%, they are all Nigerians. So sometimes we have to, and that is also create of employment opportunity for Nigerians. So when you are looking at it, this versus with Buhari regime.
Okay, I just quickly checked now because I know for sure that the nature of that loan was they just told us the amount and told us some of the conditionalities of the loan. They did not tell us the interest rate, and I've just checked, and which I want you to do. It says they are going to pay with interest rates. It is a structured loan. They did not tell us the interest rates.
Do you know
publication. Hold on, Sam. Now nobody has told us the interest rates, but it is saying there is interest. We all know nobody borrows you money without collecting money for interest on it now.
Good.
But you just said it's interest free.
What I'm trying to tell you is this: at least we are all Nigerians. Soon, maybe when they release
that loan from the UK and the UAE does not give Nigeria any advantage. The UK Prime Minister, after they did a state house to call Tinubu to the palace, and they were talking about Afrobeat and jollof rice, and the Prince King Charles had to talk about it. That loan benefits the UK solely.
So
hold on, because each time I remember that loan, you can notice that I raise my voice because it is a piece of shit. They took us there.
Okay, relax.
And they took us. They took no. That one gets. I don't know. I don't know why Tinubu went to sign that.
Can you calm down? Let's talk.
And you are defending nonsense.
Too emotional like that.
Yes, the law gets me upset. You cannot defend that. There is no way you can defend that law. Don't defend it.
Hold on, King Emeka. Let us make this into intellectual conversation. No, Remy, you still have the hold the floor. With due respect, you hold the floor. Let us make this thing intellectual conversation. Don't let us raise our voice. We are going on truth finding mission. I don't support your motion, your position, but Remy, please continue.
So what I'm trying to say is very simple. At the end of the day, if this loan is going to be interest on it, then the House of Assembly still have to debate about it. That is the way they are working now. If there's no interest, then we are free to go. And then when you say that
what are they debating? They've extended the borrowing powers. They've extended borrowing powers. They've already debated it. They've extended borrowing powers.
Of course, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you care to listen to other people. I said, if any loan that is going to have interest, they will go back to the National Assembly again. That is the way they are doing it.
No, you are saying again. I'm telling you, it's been done.
Listen.
You are saying something that will happen in the future. I'm telling you, they've done it already. Can you catch up with the news? It's not an argument here.
Can you let me?
So, Emeka now,
now. They have a borrowing plan, not for 1 year, for 3 years or so. I don't know. The National Assembly have passed 21 billion loan for the government, but they are not taking the loan in 1 year. But any loan that will attract interest, they have to still take back that loan back to the National Assembly for a special scrutiny of that loan. That's what I'm telling you, before they can go ahead and take it or maybe go ahead with the loan. And you are still continuing to.
No, I will push back on you. You know why I will push back on you? Because the people, the Senate president was there in Buckingham Palace eating the jollof rice and dancing to the Afrobeat.
So in conclusion, the project we are talking about is going to take place in Nigeria. The majority of the people that is going to work on that project are Nigerians. The reason why most of these developed countries...
Nigerians are Lebanese.
No, let me say.
Lebanese too.
No, you are wrong. The reason why most...
Who is constructing the loan? Who is constructing the seaport? Who's extending it?
Keep quiet for God's sake and let other people talk. Whether they are foreigners constructing, majority of the people that is going to work on the facility on the site, they are Nigerians. A good example, go around all the infrastructure that's taking place all over the country. Majority of people working there are Nigerian. Even some, I remember some of this road infrastructure, they were even advertising, looking for people to come and work. They even quote the salary they are going to pay them. So what I'm trying to say is that if you look at China and the rest of the world, even the so-called American, the big one, did they not take loan? All those loans, are they favorable to them? Come on, man. And the people that will enjoy this facility at the end of the day, is it not Nigeria? Is it going to be UK? Are they building the seaport in UK? I rest here so that you can continue.
Okay, you can't tell me come on. I have to jump in on that. He can tell me come on, and I will explain why. The proceeds coming out from after the construction of that seaport, the Tin Canal and the apartment, we still go to the UK for 10 years. We are going to be paying directly for the raw materials, the steel materials that will be coming. Allocated numbers of UK workers on a supervisory level will be there. Calgary is the contractor that will be doing it. Calgary, which means supervisory officers will be there. So when you are talking about Nigerian workers, I'm not disputing or trying to disregard that Nigerians are not going to work there. There are going to be low-level Nigerian workers going to be there working there. That's fine. But it doesn't benefit us in the sense that, yes, the seaport's still there, and the seaport is still the security for the loan. I mean, that's why I am upset. I'm trying to be calm. That we do not read some of the conditions that were leaked out to the public. Not all the conditions. Some of the conditions that were leaked out. Now, you now have to also go back
Remy,
to
is
the
it
to the
true
prime
that
minister.
the port is security for the loan? Is that true?
Yes, the port is the security for the loan. It's still the security for the loan. So you now have to go back to what the prime minister was saying and how they lauded the deal, the loan, as once in a lifetime. I would come back in the next, maybe I don't know if it's tomorrow or next tomorrow, to talk more, if you guys will allow me, talk more about some of the, it's not all the conditions that we know yet. Then again,
Okay.
this is a president, so the wait, sir, please. This is a president that promised us a $1 trillion economy. And our steel sector is still on the grassroots level. If we want to transform ourselves to a manufacturing powerhouse in Africa, you cannot do that without steel. We had this conversation 2 years ago when Dangote was talking about going into the steel industry. And then he came out and he said he's not going to do it again because these people are saying they are going to monopolize, he wants to monopolize Nigeria. You cannot manufacture anything without steel this period in the world. And yet, we are going to revive another country's steel industry that is dying. In the next 10 years or 8 years, it was estimated that the British steel economy would die off and no longer exist. In Ontario here, the premier is currently subsidizing steel to keep the steel industry going. Because
Okay,
America puts tariff on steel coming from Canada. Now, what I'm saying, no, hold on, President, I'm almost done. My point here is we have a president whose priority is being misplaced. And I said it, and I'll keep saying it. Tinubu's policies are policies that are devised for foreigners, to benefit foreigners, and to keep foreigners rich than Nigerians. We can see it in the loan, we can see it in the devaluation of the naira, we can see it in our interest rate that has not been touched, even when we are in a recession. Since when Emefiele was governor of Central Bank, we can see it. That interest rate, I've been monitoring it. It has never gone down.
Emeka,
We can see it in our order. We can see it. We can see. No. I'm not running away. I'm still putting the point. I'm not running away. I'm here, and I'm saying it loudly. I'm saying it loudly. We can see it in the subscription of our Euro bonds, where foreigners are coming in to buy our Euro bonds. We can see it. Nigerians, the average Nigerian cannot buy Euro bonds that is being released by the government. Our 10-year Euro bonds, our 7-year Euro bonds. The Americans, the Europeans are oversubscribing it.
Emeka, don't run
it's to make foreigners rich.
Hold on, Emeka. Okay. Let me tell you something about that loan if you don't know.
Let me chime in, please.
Okay, go ahead, please, Daddy.
So, Emeka, this loan we're talking about is not a lot of money anyways, relatively. Why is it any different from previous loans from the Chinese or the World Bank or IMF? Why is this loan so different? And
it's a deceptive loan.
Should I respond?
It's a deceptive loan. That's why it's different. It's a loan. See, the UK. Hold on, SARS. I like the question, and I'll tell you. The UK. See, with the Chinese, I'm not up for loans. With the Chinese, you see them, they would go build it for you, right? The infrastructure is still the security, and you're still paying off. We've never had that problem. The UK have always consistently been ripping off Nigeria of its resources all the time to this date, and they came again. And they go, hold on. Not only that, and part of the condition of the law too is to take refugees. Some people came out and say, no, it's that's not stop that nonsense. They take refugees from. I will post it now. I will post it.
Let's hear Ola now.
They're telling us to take refugees.
Okay, Emeka, so let's hear Ola.
And criminal asylum people to come into Nigeria.
Okay, Ola, go ahead and speak.
And people was busy talking.
Now, Emeka Shema has given me the floor. Let me tell you something
Emeka, calm
about this
down,
law.
Emeka, calm down.
And the
Shebi,
thing is
listen to
this,
the way you take announce support
because
for here.
hold
Calm
on,
down.
sir. Hold on, Kenny. See, I know that we are so many people that are very eloquent in misrepresenting data, and before we know, good talkers sometimes can gather millions of people and mislead the population. So, look at what is happening. That loan, when they agree on that loan is self-financing, and with the condition is this: you cannot even take the pot if you default, because there's a sovereign immunity on that loan. So all these facts, you don't take my word for it. Just go to UK Export Finance, UKEF, and go and read all the terminology. You understand? So when you have all this type of document in the public spaces, it becomes difficult to just to just conjure or to just formulate some kind of narrative around such kind of loan. Self-financing means that they look at the revenue because they are expanding. They look at the revenue and they've come to conclusion that revenue is enough to finance the loan. So they gave that
Well,
loan
stop this
based on the revenue.
now. Stop deceiving Nigerians
Let me speak.
now.
Do I have time to speak? Do I have time to speak? Because I'm giving
Emeka, laying
facts
down
and you are
this
saying I should
point.
stop.
We're all learning from both sides. Laying down this point, please.
So the point is this: the loan itself, they are by the evaluation. So Nigeria should be able to realize a value close to $10 billion dollars on that loan in about 2 decades. Even though you are spending like when you convert the pounds to dollar, close to about 1.5 billion in terms of our revenue now. So which about 61% of it or thereabout, you understand, will be the immediate benefit to Nigeria, because you are going to employ Nigerian workers, while the UK will supply the steel and some kind of a technical expertise they are going to. But don't forget that while doing this transaction is in Nigeria, because that is why I find it so difficult to believe that someone is saying it's not to the benefit of Nigeria. When you look at the reason for this modernization, we are losing to the port in Republic of Benin just because of the time. Let me give an example. If a ship berths in a Republic of Benin now, assuming it takes like 3 days to clear and do something in Republic of Benin, the same thing might take 3 weeks in Nigeria. That is one of those modernization, because when it takes you time to do some clearance and to do some things, you lose revenue, you lose efficiency. So when you modernize, you are going to take that businesses that flows to Republic of Benin back. Because most of those businesses in Republic of Benin, they are still coming to Nigeria through the land border. But by the time you do the modernization, you'll be able to take our port business back from Republic of Benin down to Nigeria immediately. So when you increase the volume of transactions in Nigeria, definitely you need more human resources. So that's economic activities. See, these economic activities is not only measured in time of that loan only, but you see the chain of interaction within the community. You understand? Society is what you look at. So about $1.5 billion in time, because I've converted pounds to dollars now to dollars now, we give Nigeria a realization of about 10 billion in 2 decades. That's 20 years. So that's a very that's how to prove figure to any financial analysis. It's not for us to just do some kind of conjecture. This is not going to work. I want fact and figure when we are analyzing. So to me,
but I'm giving you the fact and figure now. I'm giving you the fact here. You are saying 10 billion. You are talking of the revenue.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You are saying this thing is beneficial, that the British are going to benefit from it. I say,
yeah,
fine,
the British,
but
for the
what
British.
percentage?
No, to the 100%. 100%.
Like 100%.
Hold on, 100%. And I will tell you.
Hold on.
You know what?
Hold on.
I will talk then. Maybe you can wrap up. Let me talk. Then you wrap up.
Hold on. So are you going to, if you need electricity of gas or diesel to work on that site, are you going to bring that diesel from United Kingdom? Now, if you need iron bender, all the iron bender will come. If you need food vendor, so they will import all the food that they are going to eat there. Come on. See, there are something that you don't say, because you forget that when you're on construction site, no matter how you are losing that money to even foreign company, there are some local economic activities that you have to add to whatever is happening on that soil. It's impossible. Even if they are doing everything, they are bringing workers, everything from United Kingdom. It's impossible for all the loan to go to UK 100%. It's not going to work. The clearing they are going to do, the modernization, all activities around that place, when the ship will be coming, when we'll be clearing, it's not going to be on the soil of the UK. They are not going to pay tax to United Kingdom. All the activities they are going to do here, they will pay VAT, they pay some other tax, they will employ some workers. The workers, apart from them getting works, you understand, they will still pay tax even to the local authority. So I don't see this idea of saying the everything is going to United Kingdom.
Okay, let me bring my point. All right. Oh, yeah, I think you've landed your point now. Now, a country whose steel industry is going to die off within 8 to 10 years is now, then again, on the loan, is going to die off within 8 to 10 years. It's not giving you are not the one going to give them a lifeline to continue to sustain itself for quite a while. And 40,000 workers will be put out of jobs as a result of that sector. Then there are other credits. There are other credits. The prime minister was the one who said it. I'm not the one who said it. He said it. 40,000. No, 40,000 UK workers, not Nigerian workers. 40,000. We don't have steel. We don't have a steel industry. We don't have a steel sector. 40,000 UK workers will be out of jobs within 8 to 10 years. But because of this loan, there's a lifeline for them. Now, if we go to the market, let's look at the market as a whole. Let's look at the credit market as a whole. The Chinese, the World Bank, the IMF, the UK, UAE. Now, many people. Can I please hold on.
There's no way $1 billion is going to give 40,000 UK workers.
Hold on. I didn't say it. It's the Prime Minister. Don't take my words. If it's my word, I'll tell you. It's not me. I read it from the Prime Minister's statement.
It doesn't matter who says it. There's no way one lousy $1 billion.
You can't be the one to say there is no way when the Prime Minister of the UK Prime Minister is saying
he doesn't know what he's talking
about.
On.
No, he's talking about. Hold on. Now you are interjecting me on my flow. I will come to your point. If you're looking at the lending market, those who provide funds, why are the conditions on this money, on this loan that we took, quite different? Again, the Chinese has the best ports in the world. They build the best ports in the world. If we are looking for where to go and get money and even expertise, the Chinese, you can Google it now and see it. They have the best ports in the world, and they build the best ports in the world. So, if we want to source for the loan and the technical know-how and the expertise that will come and expand Tinkan and Apapa, why are we going to the UK? And part of the condition on the loan, which has nothing to do with the loan, is taking refugees. Has nothing to do with the loan.
Emeka, you are wrong.
Wait, I am not wrong.
You are wrong.
It's part of the. I am not wrong.
No, you're wrong in that regard.
I am not wrong. I will submit the law. I am not wrong. Part of when they went to the state house, they discussed that. It was part of the discussion. And again, it's part of the discussion. It is part of. I am not. It is a structured loan. It is part of the discussion. They had that discussion.
It might be part of what they discussed, but that's not part of the loan. Okay, and those people that are not
the loan. That is
what they.
What do you mean?
Emeka,
what do you mean? What do you mean by they are not refugees? Who are they?
Just listen.
Who are they?
Learn how to listen.
What the president and the stupid media team came out to say it is Nigeria. Nigerians are not refugees in their own land. We are taking people from other places. That is what we are doing. That's what we are doing. We are taking. Now let me tell you, you are the one who do not understand what is going on in the condition of that statement.
That's not true.
You are the one who's not understanding it, and I will explain to you.
Hold on, Emeka.
No, don't tell me to hold on. Hold on. I was speaking before you interjected.
No. Not happening. No. So
No,
I
no,
need you
you
to
don't tell me. I
rebuttal.
was speaking before he came in. He should have
No,
voted for me. I was not speaking. You should tell
you
him to hold on.
interject people. You
I
have to
didn't
let him
interject him. I
interject you.
didn't interject him. He interjected me. I was
I
speaking.
know, but everybody has a right to interject, and you have spoken
No,
for a long time.
no.
Allow him to correct you. No. So
He's
allow
not
him to
correcting me on
correct you.
something. I will send the link now. I will say when I'm done
Okay,
speaking,
so
I will
let him
send it. I'll
speak.
post it.
Can you let him
No,
speak?
he's done speaking. He's done speaking. He cannot lie to Nigerians. Now, and I want to
No,
correct
but
the
he
point.
said he claimed
I
you're
will correct
also
the point. I
lying.
will correct the point. I will correct the point now. If you live, if you are an illegal immigrant in Nigeria, if from Nigeria you go to the UK or you go to Canada as an illegal immigrant and you have overstayed your visa, when they get you, they take you back to your country of stay. You are returning back home. You are not you are a refugee where you are. You are returning back home. Now, what they want us to take people who are not Nigerian citizens. So a Nigerian
That's
citizen,
not true. That's not true.
listen now,
Okay,
listen, I will
show
put
the
it,
document.
whatever you want to say.
That's not
A
true.
Nigerian, you returning
Okay,
from the UK as an illegal immigrant, you are coming back. Then what Rwanda is doing, what Rwanda is doing for the UK, what Rwanda is doing for the UK is what they want us to do in Nigeria. Now, the media, the stupid media press in the president's corner came out to come and deceive Nigerians, to lie to Nigerians, because Nigerians will say, what the hell, why are we taking these people? That is not true. They are lying to Nigerians. We are taking people who are not Nigerian citizens who have overstayed their visa in the UK. And I will test it now. That is, I am quoting the British, not Nigeria, because Nigerians are lying. I went to the British dailies to go and read it. Nigerians are
Give
the one
us the
lying.
link now.
I will,
Give us the
when I'm
link.
done speaking, I will go to the link and post it. Now, I want to speak on the loan. I want to speak on the market.
No.
On the market.
I'm gonna put everybody on mute. No, we can't do that. No. No, we're not doing that. So the next person I want to rebuttal is what's his name? Kenny. Go ahead and speak.
Thank you, Choma. Listen, yeah, Emeka, you're just misleading people. What happened is the loan is totally different from the refugee people that you are talking about, and we're not taking refugee from no other country. That refugee stuff you talk about, they already asked Nigeria to do that. Nigeria refused, but this time around, what they're saying, the Nigerian president said, I cannot allow my people to be suffering. Yeah, if you are in the UK, you overstay your visa. You know what I mean? What's the point of you being detention for the rest of your
What
life?
you are not getting right is the refugees are refugees in the UK. They did not talk about nationalities. So
can I finish, please?
Yeah, you can go ahead and finish.
Thank you. Just allow me to see my W. Everybody listens to that news, and all of us can read. Yeah, what the man was saying is, I cannot allow my people or my children to be in detention for nothing. If you're in the UK, you're not with your right visa, come back home. He's talking about Nigerian citizens, and they're better off to be at home than to be in prison, because they overstay their visa. And for president to do that is not a crime. If you're in somebody's country, you don't have legal documents, why can't you go home? I've gone to that place to go and see a lot of Nigerian people suffering in detention. They'll be there. They have no money to pursue this thing. And the man say, you know what? Instead of them to be in that place, come back home. No other nation apart from Nigerian citizens only. So if you're not telling us that they're going to take other country, that's not true. They already asked us to do that, and we refuse. Ghana
okay, you have spoken, right? You have spoken on it. You say they are literally no. You. I need to correct something here. You say they are literally in detention. It is the UK that will remove you. You are not literally in detention. They are not keeping you there permanently. No, now it is. Oh, God, stop this now. It is the UK. It is the country of your stay. It is the country where you are overstayed that will deport you.
No, they cannot deport you. They cannot deport
you. Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth! What sort of rubbish is this? Who will deport? Okay, who will deport you? Who will deport? Who will deport you? Who will not deport you? Who will deport you? Who deports?
If they don't have,
Nigeria has no choice in the matter. They deport you. You will see that they will come. You will see that. Okay, when they deported people from Saudi Arabia, to Nigeria. Do you have a say? They are taking your citizens, they are taking you home. You are Nigerian nationals, you go home.
Listen,
Hold on, you are the one who does not understand immigration. You don't understand immigration. If you have overstayed, if you have overstayed your visa, Choma, correct me, Choma,
Okay,
correct me,
since
Choma,
Emeka, since you mentioned my name, okay, Emeka, since you
Choma,
mentioned
and I
my
want to
name,
ask you a question. Let me ask you a
hold
question now.
on, wait,
Let me
since
ask
you
you a question.
mentioned my name, hold on, you called my name, correct?
Yes, I want to
So,
ask you a question. You are in the United
wait,
States.
hold on,
The
no,
US,
hold on.
listen to
Did
my
you see
question now.
what's
I
on the
called your
screen?
name.
Emeka now, Chinene Jiriwayo. Did you see what's on the screen? Kulata said, Emeka, too much inaccuracies, right? In your narrative. So read the rest. Are you reading what
I've
he's
read it.
saying?
It's not true. What you're saying is not true. We'll go back to that. Don't pivot me. I want to ask you a question, Choma. What Kolata is saying is not true. You are in the US. Trump is currently going on a massive deportation route in America. Is it?
Yes.
Do Nigeria have a say on taking back its
Absolutely.
nationals?
Absolutely not.
Same thing
Nigerians
is
don't have a say.
applicable. Same thing is applicable in Canada here. I know. How do I know? They deport refugees here. People who claim they will come. Some of them run away. They will come to your place. When they give you, they will first tell you, we send you a letter on your email and tell you you have 90 days to leave the country. And after 90 days you've not left, that is when the monetary thing will come and pick you up.
Shoma,
So you do not have a say.
They give you
Now,
only 60 days, actually.
60 days.
Sometimes
Thank you. In the US, hold on, Ola, please, sir. Don't worry, hold on. And I'm almost wrapping up. You do not have a say. Your national, they will take you. What some people do when they go, they share their passports and tell them they declare that they don't have the country. That is where they now have the headache because they don't know where to put you. And that is what is going on. They don't know where to put you. So what the UK is telling Nigerians, or telling the Nigerian stupid government that we have, not Nigerian stupid government, they're telling the stupid Tinubu government
you are the one.
Is that you need to take people. These are people, these are refugees, these are UK refugees. They did not put a nationality on those refugees.
You are lying. You are not saying the truth.
It's only Nigerians that they say Nigeria will accept.
It is the Nigerian government. See,
Emeka, let them rebuttal. Emeka, Biko, let them rebuttal, Emeka, Biko. So go ahead, guys.
Okay, I want to ask
what
you.
They said is that Nigerian refugee or those ones that be repatriated, only Nigerians
fail asylum claimants.
Why is it not?
Fail asylum claimants is still the same thing. You cannot once your claim is being denied. Once your claim, don't get the point. You need see why you guys are intelligent people and you are being clever by half. You cannot once you have been determined to be in Nigeria. You cannot continue to stay in the UK as long as your stay is over and you are already in detention. They will take you and bundle you straight to Murtala Mohammed. Hold on. Once the judge, listen, I am correcting you now. I am correcting you now so that you don't go outside and be saying ignorant stuff. Once the judge has signed your order of removal, once a competent judge, listen, sir, and listen clearly. Once a competent judge has signed your order of removal, you are going to be removed to your country of origin. Listen to me and stop being an idiot.
Emeka, I'm going to put you on mute. You have already made that point. Let other people speak.
Can I
I wanted to talk on the loan. I am not interested on the loan. I want to talk on the
loan. Please, just give chance for other people.
Can I quickly respond?
Hold on. Who wants to rebuttal? Who wants to respond?
Let me say this quickly.
Hold on. Hold on, please. Let's allow Kenny to finish his statement and then the next. Kenny first, please.
Thanks very much. Listen here, I live in the UK. Okay, I know how the system works. Okay.
You don't know how it works. You don't know how they remove people. You are coming here to be talking on.
Mister, I know everything. I mean, you're just talking with emotion. You don't know nothing.
It's not emotion. I'm talking from the court.
Allow me to speak, please.
If a judge has ordered your removal.
Can I speak? Okay. allow me to say my rubbish. You understand? People are listening to us. I live here in the UK. I was one. I mean, was an illegal immigrant before. I've gone through that system. So you cannot tell me what I know. If you're illegal immigrant and you get caught, right? The first of all, if they don't see your passport, they'll ask you which country are you coming to go until the Nigerian embassy accept that you are their citizen and they give you travel documents. You go nowhere. If the embassy they don't know you, because you are not coming with the passport, you will still be in detention. And you cannot seek for asylum. You continue fighting your battle until Nigerian embassy say okay, or you say you want to go home and Nigerian embassy give them document to make to allow you to travel. You go nowhere. And to correct that impression that we are not taking any other country refugees. And to me, I better be at home because we have some people that they be refugee for 3 years, 4 years suffering there. So why should they be? Somebody will say for they want to go. Government offer them money. If you're in detention and you want to go back to your country willingly, they give you money as well. Then they come back and say, okay, Mr. So is ready to go. Can we have documentation? And that's what Nigeria make it easy for them that if any of the citizens are ready to go home and you identify that this person is a Nigerian citizen, you know what I mean? Embassy will issue travel document for them. Then they can go home and start a new life. Not that we are taking refugee from Congo or we are taking refugee for Uganda or from anywhere. Only Nigerian citizens that are ready and embassy has to know about it. Thank you.
Okay. If I'm the next now, Remy. Sorry. Now the thing is this: what Nigeria signed on trade and this immigration issue, they were totally different memorandum of understanding. One is commercial, one is diplomatic. So diplomatic and commercial, they are totally different. So port modernization, government just helped it, but that one was totally business. But this one of the taking the Nigeria deportee is purely it's purely on a diplomatic thing. Now the problem here is what they are solving before now, because Kenny has explained most of those things. The administrative process used to be very long that even some Nigeria ended up in jail. So the current process is to fast track. So Nigeria is not made to become a third country deportee safe haven. No, that is not what they are doing. It's just that to make sure that Nigerians are.
So, Ola, what is Nigeria going to play? If the system is a UK issue, what has Nigeria got to do with fast tracking those issues? So why are they inviting the Nigerian government? What role are we playing?
Hold on, sir. You can't just catch Nigeria on the street now and put them inside the British Airways and be bringing them to Nigeria.
Yes, they do that already. The US is doing it.
Hold on, sir. Nigeria, we have to process. Ask yourself a question.
What? We have nothing to do. They deport you and they send you down to Lagos. You have nothing to do because a judge has signed your removal.
Hold on, sir. Even if you remove someone today and you call them Nigerians, you cannot just carry them and deport them without Nigerian foreign mission accepting them as a citizen.
Where? How? Where are they accepting them? Points. When they are removing them in Canada, do they go to Ottawa? Do they go to Nigeria House in Ottawa?
You can't take a Nigerian citizen from Canada today and start bringing them to Nigeria without giving them.
I know 6 people who have done it. They've removed them. They did not go to Ottawa. Nobody sent.
So
I'm telling you from experience.
Allow Ola to tell us
why. Where I can agree with Kenny is that Nigerians go there and they tear their passports and they refuse to own their country. And how do we determine? Because other African nationals do it.
Okay, sorry, Ola. I've put you on mute, Mr. Mecca. With all due respect, I'm sorry, but you have to allow.
No, I have to leave at this point in time because Ola was the one who engaged me. I didn't want to talk about any economy. He was talking about. He engaged me in this conversation.
I know, but with respect, you still have to allow him to speak.
No, I agree on that. Other people are chiming in, but he was asking me questions on the Tinubu. Why am I saying Tinubu has failed? And I said Tinubu has failed It's 1 a.m. my time, and I think I need to go catch some sleep. He was a guy, he was telling me not to go, else I don't want to talk about it. Tinubu has failed.
Please,
He
Chairman,
made
wait
campaign
first.
promises that he has failed. So he's trying to bring up points to show that Tinubu has not failed. Coming from Pato's experience using only the Southeast to come in, when Tinubu set some target for himself and he has failed completely, Tinubu has failed. Let's be honest with ourselves. You can go by half mile. You can go by half mile to calculate some of his progress. You can go by 1 inch to calculate some of his progress. We can
me
all
out of
see
this
the average
MOU.
Nigerian. When you ask the average
Okay,
Nigerian, it's
but
not. And I am not an
Emeka,
average
that
Nigerian. Hold on,
this is
I'm
not
going.
how
I'm
to.
leaving. I am leaving.
No,
I'm
you
not an
don't
average
leave. That
Nigerian.
means
I
you're
have
running
calculated.
away. That's
Is
not
1
how to
a.m.
have
You
an.
can't keep me.
Yeah,
You can't keep me up. It's 1 a.m. I have to go
you're
to
running
bed.
away. Yeah, but that's not how to have an argument. You don't just make a
So
blanket
No, we can have
statement
this
and you don't want
argument
to hear the
tomorrow.
other side.
No, we can have the argument tomorrow. No, because you keep
you know,
cutting me off. And
No,
and
I
I'm
keep
wondering.
cutting you
No,
off because you're not
you keep.
allowing
No,
others to speak.
hold on. You keep cutting me off. I'm wondering why am I still awake by 1 a.m. and somebody does not want to hear me to speak. So why am I up?
Because
My
you have
time
been
is
speaking for 1 hour.
no.
You've been
Somebody
speaking for too
engaged
long.
me. I didn't want to talk
It
about
doesn't
Tinubu.
matter.
I
And then
didn't
you
want to talk
allow
about
them to speak.
a failed president. I didn't want to
It
talk
doesn't
about him. He was
matter
asking
whether
me
he's
questions.
failed or unfailed. You allow others to speak and share their opinion.
No,
That's
hold
the
it,
mature
get my
way.
point. No, can you,
But that's
Shoma,
the
can you
mature
listen?
way to
Can
have
you
a
listen? Okay,
conversation.
Shoma, hold on. Can you listen to me? And let me say my point of view. I don't want to talk about a failed president. Ola was asking me questions and wanting my response. He said he wants to catch me. Other people are chiming in. It is the other people who are chiming in that you should talk to. For me, I don't want to talk about Tinubu. He's failed. So I can go to bed and go and sleep. Whatever conversation
Okay,
we are
can you
having here,
listen to
we are having the.
Ola? Because he's the one that wanted to have the conversation with you.
No,
So give
yeah,
him that
Ola can speak.
respect.
No, he
Thank
can speak.
you.
No, I will listen to Ola, but not somebody else coming to come and say something about court removal.
Akola, I
That's
have
like
to speak,
leaving.
please. I don't
I think,
know.
Chairman, you should ban both
Absolutely.
Ola. You should stop
I
Ola
have to
and
speak. I
Emeka.
have to
Let
speak.
Ola speak, for God's sake.
Ola, we can have this conversation some other time. I think it's late. Let me go so that other people can
Hold
express their
on,
opinion.
guys. Ola, go ahead and speak.
Okay, you know one thing, good thing about Emeka is this. You understand? I like catching people. We are trained differently. While you are trained as an accountant, some of us were trained to manage accountant and economics. So that is different. So some of us are just knowledgeable enough to engage finance experts, accountants, and economists in a conversation. So the thing is this: when you in your business school, they will tell you when you raise a question usually is usually hypothetical, and you now say it depends. So you don't go bold, you don't go too affirmative, you give room for criticism. So the thing is this: if you say Tinubu has failed, well,
Yes,
that's
you are said.
yeah, so that means your argument is flawed because you are unable to put it in a
And I've explained
particular
to you
rank.
now. You just don't want to take it.
Hold on, sir, because you are not putting the real evaluation. You just go.
What is the rate of unemployment in Nigeria at the moment?
Okay. Anyway, I leave that.
What is the
Let's
standard of
quickly
living?
say
What's the
something
standard
about.
of living in Nigeria at the moment? Has
Emeka,
it improved
let
or
him
deteriorated?
finish. Let him
Okay, sir.
complete his submission. Then you can speak,
So let
please,
me
sir.
quickly go back about this memorandum of understanding the UK. You see, before you understand now that's the part of problem that Nigeria had with Trump. Before, when they issue deportation letter from a country, Nigeria will have to process that deportation letter, and they have to give emergency travel document for Nigerian citizens to go back to Nigeria. Now, what they did in UK that time was that, okay, before now, because Nigeria took time to process, so many Nigerians will now be taken to detention center sometimes. So, and to alleviate that kind of suffering, Nigeria is now saying, based on the new memorandum of the understanding, Nigeria is now recognizing the UK letter. Just issue that letter. Nigeria will have access to that letter. That letter now is sufficient to deport a Nigerian from the UK. Unlike before, that you will deport Nigeria. So Nigerian embassy will still just have to process their own document, emergency document. But they're now saying, okay, we are taking away that order. That is what is in that documentation for this 2026 memorandum of understanding. So let's clarify that. And that's why I said whenever you need information, take the website from the UK,
I
take the
did.
website from the Nigeria.
No, I
We
won't take
compare.
Nigerians. They're
Okay,
lying. I did.
hold on now. Okay,
From the
sir.
UK.
Okay, sir, I heard you.
And I
But
didn't just don't want to talk about the revenue. I wanted to talk about the loan, the credit or the loan. Why did we take it from the UK? The Chinese can give us that loan. The UAE
Okay, I
also
hear
gave
you.
us £750 million. Dollars from Seno. So why did you take from the UK? That's the question. Now the
I hear you.
Chinese build the best ports in the world. They have the best ports in the world. They have more expertise than what we have. Now this is the president who said he knows the road. This is the president who said he can get us to the promised land. This is the president who said he will transform our.
I hear you, sir. I hear you,
No,
sir.
I want to sleep. I want to sleep. I want to sleep. I'm going. Give me my 1 minute and let me go. I want to talk about the loan. Why did we take the loan from the UK if there were nothing involved? And if you go.
Ola, who initially?
Yeah, good night, everybody. We're talking about a useless president who has disgraced Nigeria.
Question.
Don't worry, Emeka, you and I, we organize a session one day. We talk to one man. I just want to, honestly, anybody that is an accountant, financial accountant, managerial accountant, let us gather here, economists, let us gather here. So one day, let us just share ideas. So I'm not going to win, but we are going to put the right information in the public space. Thank you, Emeka. I'll see you later.
Ola.
Yes, sir.
Ola, there's a video that Taiwo Udele that was circulating. He explained how this administration saved that country, right, from going down the rain. Everybody, this video is out there. He even used the traffic light as an example. That the Nigeria economy was in amber light, and it's about to go to red. But this administration rescued that country. They rescued the country for not allow the economy to go to red. Now economy is stable. Somebody say Asiwaju has failed. You know what I mean? Some people just talk with emotion without stating the facts. And you are just talking about today. You are not thinking about where you're coming from, or because I don't know. You know what I mean?
Hold on. So Jewel of Nashville wanted to make a remark. He was here earlier. Okay. Mr. Jewel of Nashville, go ahead and speak briefly, please.
No, you're not going to say briefly because everybody has been speaking, and I have been patient with everybody.
Of course, take your time.
So
take your time. You haven't talked. Yeah.
So I'm not going
go ahead.
Even me, I'm not spoken.
You have not slept.
Anybody. You see, I am not. I'm not a fan of what's his name, Emeka. Everybody knew that on this show we battered each other on this show. But in Igbo land,
but
say,
it's against Tinubu now, so you're
listen. In Igbo land, hold on. In Igbo land, we say Abachosa Agwoma. In Igbo land, we say Abachosa.
I beg, I want Shoma to
translate. Hold on, Abachosa Agwoma, right? So it actually means that after you run a race.
Okay.
Yeah, Abachosa Agwoma. Yeah, it means that after you run a race, then you calculate what the distance, and you see if it was a good one or if it was a bad one. If you made the right time or you made the wrong time. It is also it takes someone that is bold, because there was no person on this show that was a fan of Asiwaju more than this guy. In fact, on this show, I even told him that he was a fake Igbo man at some point. And the banter was on, it was fire. The issue there is this. Like we've always said, whatever economic policy that you have that the people does not feel, no matter how good that policy may sound or may be, the people will complain. Now, in the case of Tinubu, it is not even that. It was like a sacrifice for all. Just last week, I learned that High-Tech got a contract with a contract of $50 billion from the federal government. 50 billion. And I think the total loan we've taken is about 120. So we're talking about over 50% of our entire loan given to this company. And in this same company, the son of the president is the board member. You see, I always tell people, when you look at Nigeria, ask yourself, if Nigeria was my business, would I run it like this? If the Chinese could give us a cheaper and more functional seaport, why go to the UK? If it were you as a businessman, where would you go to? You see, I said it on this show, that our problem in Nigeria is not that our economy is so high tech. Where we are in Nigeria are just simple things like the basics of the basics. We've not provided the basics for ourselves. And when on this show, when I was talking about wastages in government, the way our procurement is being done, I've said it on the show. I was thinking that Tinubu will come in regardless. I mean, I was not his fan, but I said, okay, he was going to tie all these knots, but it's like, it's still a free for all. And who are the people suffering? The people. Where have the people benefited? When subsidy was about to be removed, they said they were going to use the subsidy. And on this show, I made mention of it on this show. I said, take the money you got from subsidy, invest in vital projects. Let us see it. The people remember you for it. Baba came and said, oh, it's not constitution. It's not constitutional. You have to change the constitution. You have to. When you see people who wouldn't want to take responsibility, take that money. If Tinubu said, okay, even if it's agriculture, let us remember him for it. But you see, you saw 37 leaking baskets. And you knew that the one they've been given, they are not able to manage it. It's been leaking. And what did you do? You went and you brought some more water and poured on these 37 leaking baskets. What do you think will happen? It was only an issue of common sense. I'm happy that today some of us are coming and we are seeing it, because if you're here and your relatives are not calling you for money, it's either you're mean or you're giving. If you're mean, it means that you're not giving. If you're generous enough, you're giving. If you're giving, you're going to feel it. Those people are not calling you. Nigerians are one of those people that you see out there that has ego. If a Nigerian can provide something for himself, he does not want to beg you. If a Nigeria is begging you money, know that that thing is true. That is the country we are living in. But let me not bore you guys.
Giving a campaign speech, man.
Let me not bore you guys. No. I always come in here and I just, say things the way they are. But let me not bore you with the issue of the economy. We already know that Tinubu, and from all indicators, is it in education? Is it in power? Is it in agriculture? Is it in health? In all of these indices, Tinubu failed woefully. And that brings me.
I yet to know our metrics. So no, I'm not taking your time.
And that brings me
you just done global talking. No metric. Global, you global talking.
That's what you don't need. Let me just
just run my whatever thing. This is the thing. If we cannot talk about this man in all of these sectors, we cannot talk good about him or what he has done differently in all of these sectors. Some people will say, oh, he gave out school loan. These are still pretty stuff. Yeah. Can I say it's good? Yeah, it's good. But it's a loan that will be repaid. Right? I get it. My thing is this. He started on a wrong footing. And if he does not win if he does not win next year's election, remember, those coastal roads, you see all these Sokoto, Lagos, Calabar. If I were him, I would have utilized that money differently. I am telling you that he could have still done that coastal road. Probably he will not be the one to launch it. It could have maybe be towards the twilight of his tenure. But by the time he gets there, he would have gotten enough money to put down or even build the road without even Nigerians feeling it. But he was so in a haste to give contract to a high-tech company, the Lebanese company. So whether you like it or not, that contract must have been inflated. We are not looking at it from that angle. But posterity will judge all of us when it comes to that. I will leave you guys with this, the main topic of the day, and which is the Obi Kwankwaso movement to NDC. I listened to Choma, my sister Choma, today, and she was like so mad at Obi. My sister, you see, you are so used to a society where things work. When you live in a society where the system is screwed, sometimes it's hard to have certain principles to yourself. In life, you have to move around to get better negotiation. If you are stuck in a job for a long time, you might be getting those little raises. But you might have a bump if you actually go look for a job somewhere else. If you move around. In Igbo land, we say, I don't know if they can do. You have to move around to be able to appreciate the masquerade. What happened in ADC was a charade. That man was lured into ADC with the assurance. And many of us were like acting like, oh no. But that was the thing. If you had an insider, listen, please. I'm just giving you insiders information. Forget what was written on X. They lured them in there. Now, on this show, we've also talked about the zoning system in Nigeria. Many of us forget so soon how we got to the issue of zoning in the first place. Before 1999, who were mostly in power? Which region? We all know that. I mean, it is not we're not talking about, we're talking about sometimes decades of foolishness from the north. What have they made of their environment? Having enjoyed power that long. So if you are saying, let it be that, are we saying that power should go back to the north because they are better administrators? Or they've done so marvelously well with power when they had the opportunity? It is the turn of the South. Now, when they went into that agreement, when they went into the coalition, they had an agreement. All of a sudden, Our guy Atiku, being who he is, started showing up. Some of us here are blaming Kwankwaso
Okay,
for
Joe,
leaving.
let's engage this
And,
topic.
Joel,
Hold
do
on,
you
hold
know
on.
what I
Me
pin
first.
in your point?
Joel.
You talk from the two sides of the mouth, and I will tell
I
you
am
why.
not. I am not. This is what I'm saying. Can I just give me 1 minute?
No,
Just
let
1
me
minute.
tell you why.
Let me land.
Let me tell you
Hold on.
why.
Let me give me 1 minute. Let me land.
No, let me
1
tell you
minute.
why.
Yeah,
When you were
after
talking
Joe,
of
I'll have to say
contracts,
something too.
so when you were talking
Okay,
of
after you,
contracts,
then
you
you
talk.
allow me to also
Okay,
say
go
my
ahead.
own.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Interject.
talk
Interject.
you talk how 50 billion contract was awarded unilaterally to Shagori. Now that's okay. You are complaining against competitive bid there, against competition, but when it came to Obi now, you suspended your principle of competition, and suddenly you are now looking for unilaterality. You understand? So how
No,
do
it
you
is all
find
wrong. It is all wrong because it has nothing to do with competition. Nothing to do with competition.
You said they
We
gave
wanted.
Obi
Hold on.
assurance.
No. Yes. This is what happened. We agreed on primaries. But if you listen to the speeches during the summit in Ibadan, a decision was made for Atiku to go with what's his name, Sheyi Makinde. You guys are not following what was going on. It was a bit so the agreement that zoning was going to be discussed was not discussed. And they are saying, what are you doing? People are only looking at Obi. Are you also looking at the other political office holders that wants to vie for political positions from the south?
Joel, let me ask you a question. Joel, let me ask you a question. Do you think if Obi stay in ADC and they go for that primary, do you think Obi have any chance of winning Atiku?
Yeah, if hold on. If we go on a free and fair primaries, we were sure of beating Atiku.
You think so? You think so?
See, yes, because this is what happened.
What is my time? Give my time to speak, please. I've not spoken.
Yes. Okay. So this is the thing, my brother. We were sure of that. Obi had made so much inroad in the north. It's not what we come here to talk about. We were sure of that. But the thing there is that hold on, please now.
Yeah.
My brother, can I just talk?
Boreholes in the north is making him roll. You just get like
No. You see.
Who's buying all this
Joel, your mouth is so sweet, like sugar.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please? No. Can I say something? You said. Hold on, Prince Daddy. This is not a time for kid talk. Let's just be serious here.
No,
Obi, two boreholes. Hold on, please. Hold on.
Please tell
You
us
are
now.
not looking. You've not seen him. You've not seen him visit other places in the north, not just to build boreholes. Obi has been in schools. Obi also not what you see on the internet. Obi was going to meet traditional imams and all that. Obi was doing his own thing the way he can do it.
Let him finish. Let Joe finish.
Let me just land.
Okay, land can come in, please.
You understand what I'm saying? Obi was doing his thing. You might not see it in your own on your screen, but Obi was walking. You might say it's a snail walk, but he was doing it. And he started early. He started in 2023. Immediately he lost that election. Obi took it upon himself to deliver his message to the core north.
Okay, land now.
That's it. Go ahead.
All right, thank you.
Hold on. So I was. Okay. Hold on. Let me respond to him just briefly. So, Julia Nashua, I was in terms of Obi. I was speaking in terms that as I said, I respect that he's a stand-up man and he has good morals, But that notwithstanding, his letter, the statement he made, he started with toxicity. That's a very strong word. It sounds like he's in a relationship, like he's going through the struggle. So my thing is, for his own mental health, he should just back down from this election and
Why?
take care of himself and rest. It's only for his own mental health, because
No.
from moving from one party to another, that's too much.
Have you
And then
asked
he's
yourself,
talking about it's
Choma,
toxic. That's a very strong word. That's all I wanted to say.
Choma, let me respond. Let me respond to Choma, then you come in, my brother. Choma, you said, why did he leave Labour Party? It means that probably you were not following the events. Choma, last year, April, a judgment from the Supreme Court dislodged Abure. You know what happened? We were all talking about it on the show. They did not obey that judgment. I'm talking about INEC. Until when? A week after, 4 days after Obi left the party. And that was in January. Hold on, please. Hold on. The system was used against him. And when you listen to him during the NDC speech, he said something. He said, whatever thing you want to do, don't come here. It was obvious. Every party is having problem under Tinubu. Come on now. He had to move.
Let other people speak now.
Let me speak. There's no sleep for failure. Let me
Just
speak.
that the movement was too many movements in less than a year. It's unnecessary. But go ahead, Mr. Kenny.
Thank you very much. See, I will start from this. Yeah. Thank you for the opportunity. Number one, if anybody have that illusion that Obi is going to beat Atiku in the contest in that primary, that person needs to go back to sleep. Reason being, if you look at the registration of the member that register for that party in ADC, you can see the number of the people that register from the north compared from the one that come from the south. Right? That's number one. Number two, all the big guys in that party, all of them are on Atiku side, starting from Kenneth Okonkwo, or the rest of them.
Kenneth is a big guy.
Please don't cut my flow, please. Yes, he's a big guy. He's a big guy in that party. He's a spokesperson and he's supporting Atiku. So all those big guys in that ADC, they are all surrounded Atiku. You understand? So Obi has no chance. That's Obi number one. Obi is always running for competition. Obi did not agree with them that they should do primary. He was looking for free tickets. He was looking for a cheap meal. Just hand it over to me and let me go. That's what he's looking for. And that's what he always do all his life. Starting from when he was a governor. He has never contested for any primary in his life. So he doesn't have the capacity to do that. That is Obi. Right? Now, let me not go to the person that's crying about the economy. It's a pity that we have a lot of educated illiterates in our midst. People that believe they know more, they don't know nothing. All because probably I don't know what they blended with.
My brother, I thought the question was to me now. Then you never allow me to round up now.
I'll do my submission, please. You're speaking. Let me. I only have 15 minutes. I'm not going to talk for long. I just want to say my own thing, and it's out there. So people believe they know more, but they don't know nothing. Yeah. If you are giving analysis in regards to economy, you need to come with facts, not with emotion and shouting and crying. We all know when I told you before I took out that economy, we were using Naira to buy Naira. Okay? The country they were going, economy were good. We are going towards, in fact, we should have been worse than Venezuela. And he's even complaining about the unification of Naira. I've never seen that before in my life. If I had to say Ashwaji failed in any aspect of life in that country, I would say, okay, it didn't do well in regard to security, to secure life and property. I would say, in that regard, you need to do more. But when it comes to economy, infrastructure, and all that, and you're saying, and you're even saying that where's the money for subsidy? There was no money for no subsidy. The money was borrowing. The subsidy was no budget. We don't have special money. And all the money, all the gains, all the money they make is going to the VEG. So they have to share it equally with the other states. You can't do anything illegally. when you are saying you should use that money for agriculture for
He
where?
can. He can. He can.
Hold on, please.
There can be an amendment. There can be an amendment. What are you talking about? There was an amendment to Electoral Act. Within how many
I
days?
don't want to
What
shout.
are you
Please,
talking
I don't want
about?
to shout. I don't. Yes, let me. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking with my brain, not with my emotion. All right, and I'm talking fast.
I'm talking about the fact that there can be amendment to the
You're not
Constitution,
talking fast.
right
You're
or
talking with
wrong.
emotion. Let me finish. You're talking with emotion.
Can there be amendment to
And you're
the
not.
Constitution?
Can I speak? At least allow me to speak my rubbish now. I don't speak all the time. Let me talk about it. Okay? There's no way Ashwaju will separate money from subsidy or no subsidy because there's no budget, there's no special money for subsidy. We were borrowing and they stopped that borrowing. And the borrowing that we are doing right now, we are using that borrowing to do infrastructure. Infrastructure. In fact, I can tell you right now, the Southwest were marginalized when it comes to infrastructure in that country at this time. The bulk of the infrastructure that Ashwaju is doing is for the Southeast and the North. The only road you can find in the Southwest that Ashwaju is doing for us is just one single road, apart from Coastal Road. One road, Ibadan to Ilesa, Federal Road. That's it. No other road that Ashwaju is doing, but go to Southeast. Go and see the amount of road is doing, project is doing. I can share the videos. More than 10 projects that's going to, in the Southeast. But you guys will see, open your mouth and say, where's money for subsidy?
Which 10 roads in the Southeast? Which 10 roads in the Southeast? I beg, go no the life for here, I beg.
Please, I don't want to shout. Please.
Kenny, you know, I laughed at that one too when you said he built the road in Southeast.
Yes.
He do 10 roads for Southeast. Imagine.
I can tell you, go and
check. I know go to Port Harcourt. That's number one. Also check that one from Benue.
East-West Road.
To Enugu.
East-West Road is not Southeast. You see, that's your problem. East-West Road is not Southeast. You don't even know your geography.
Hold on. Is East-West Road in Southwest? Is it Southwest? It is
South-South. It is South-South. It is South. You see, you don't even know your geography. You don't know your geography. Southeast is a lie. It's not. See, Coastal Road. Hold on now. East-West Road. All right, days.
Hold on, Shema. Please do me a favor. Google or go ChatGPT. That let them list how many road projects he's doing at this point in Southeast. He will listen to you. Just fact check me. Everybody can go on Google now and check how many road projects, how many road projects is carried out in Southeast as we speak. You understand? A lot of projects is going on, and you people should be talking about where's the money for subsidy. You can see what's going on. You understand? So if you don't like that administration, even your OB that you want to come, OB has nothing to offer Nigeria. Somebody that doesn't know the difference between IRF and what is going on. And that's what you are.
That's why when Obi was your age, he has made billions. So don't compare yourself with him, please. You don't know you're nothing. Asleep.
How did he make his billion through Abacha? What are you saying? As if you don't know Obi.
That's why you see, you don't even know the history of the family. You see, you're not a hater. You're not a hater.
Please. Anybody that said Nigeria is moving forward, that person is an enemy of that country. It's an enemy. Obi will come. He will say, okay, we should copy the economy of what's it's Argentina. Argentina they are falling. All the indices, all the country will be asked us to follow their economy process. They are falling. It's only Nigeria that are standing. IMF, all the World Bank, they give Nigeria the best CPN in the world. They are using Nigeria as an example. They are going to copy Nigeria. It is truth. Do you know more than World Bank? We get regards to economy. They're even using economy as a template for other nations to follow and copy.
With the hunger we did for Nigeria, did they copy that one too?
Hunger has been
because you're taking loan from them. Why would they praise you? You're taking loan from them. You're doing their policies. You're carrying out their policies. That's why they're praising you. But the people of Nigeria are suffering from it.
Hunger has been a step for the beginning of life. Let me speak, please. Hunger has been a step for the beginning of life. Hunger does not start.
My brother, the one in Nigeria, you cannot tell me that over 140 million people live under $1 in Nigeria. You tell me hunger has always been there. And what are you talking about?
It's not a creation of Tinubu. It's
No,
everybody that
he contributed to it.
It's not
He added to
He
it.
saved that country. He saved that country. Please let me flow.
Oh my
Okay?
goodness.
Tinubu
All
saved
this guy
Let's
does not
allow
know
him. Let's
crap.
allow Kenny to finish so that
allow me
Midwest
to
people can
exactly.
talk.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. Listen, anybody that said Tinubu fail in terms of economy, that person is the enemy of progress. Is the enemy of that the enemy of that nation. You understand? We know that we are going through a lot of reform. That guy is giving a foundation, something that will last beyond us. You understand? You know what I mean? That's what the man is doing. But all what you guys are crying about is just about your food, how to eat rice, how to eat today, but you don't want to build for the future of your kids. All we are crying for, you are crying for
Now
today.
him the share rice, so now him the share rice, no.
Hold on, please. Now they share pizza in Southeast. Angala, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. I mean, in the Southeast, I don't want to go there. So everybody's hungry, and not be today. Hunger don't do Nigeria. I can sing a song that they sing in 1970. You understand? Even just of recent, Idris Abdul Karim, he said Nigeria Daga was looking power at that time.
Kenny, do you live in Nigeria? Please, do you live in Nigeria?
No, I live in the UK. Okay?
Okay, thank God. Okay, I get it now.
You get it. I don't as if I don't have family in Nigeria.
Kenny,
Kenny,
I have
borrow me
answer for
some
you.
minutes.
Sorry, Ola.
No, but we have to see if
something.
we have to see if Midwest people have anything to contribute.
Let me say the last word. Let me say this.
Kenny, I have answer for you. Kenny, listen to this. These are the road projects. These are the road projects in the southeast of Nigeria. Everybody should listen.
All right, thank you. Okay.
Because you asked the question, so I want to provide. You can go ChatGPT, Google, anything you can go for it. They said Trans-Sahara Super Highway. This one
Section
comes from Ebonyi, Cross River, Benue, all the way to Abuja from Ebonyi. This one is Enugu.
That is not the Southeast project.
Listen now.
Let me finish now.
Enugu Onitsha Road, about 208 kilometers. Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway and the Owerri Onitsha Road. Enugu Abakaliki Road. These are the ones they are doing. Now,
Abakaliki have people fly over.
Yes. New project approved in 2023 to 2024. Dualization of the Amioba, Ekulobia, Mokwa Road. Rehabilitation of the Ugep Abomege, Opesi Road. Rehabilitation and dualization of Enugu Abaliki Ogoja Road. Ongoing project by federal government in Abia State. All of these are federal government in Abia State.
Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway.
Section 2 of the Enugu Port Harcourt Road.
Most of these projects you just listed are audio projects. The only one that is going on right now.
God, man, can you just stop that? This is a reality.
It's not the reality. What are you talking about? I'm telling you, some of them are audio. They've not started nothing on it.
He mentioned it, and I quickly go and Google it to bring along.
They've not started. They've not started work on most of these projects.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? We are all Nigerians now.
You know what?
Why? For God's sake.
Tomorrow, I will come on this program. I will show you videos of those projects.
Thank you, Jari.
No, they are on YouTube, Jari. They are on YouTube.
Yeah,
Don't mind them.
I will show you the video in Southeast. And let me say this for the last time. Yeah, if anybody think Asad is going to do 2031, that person needs to go back to sleep. Okay, nothing will just we stop as well with the move Obi has made. Obi is somebody that's not stable. Like Shema said, Obi needs to go and check his mental health. The guy is he's suffering from trauma now. He has not stopped campaigning since 2023. He's tired. He has run out of steam. He has nothing to offer Nigeria because he know nothing. There's nothing in his brain. You understand? And also, the guy is a thief. You know what I mean? To cap it up. So, you know what I mean? Nobody can sell out a dummy. Even that's one Igbo guy that was saying if they ask Igbo people to go now, they can never ask Obi to be the president of Igbo land.
Who is telling you all those stuff? You just
yes.
He's just a hater, man.
Why would they?
He's
They will not pick him
just
now.
a hater.
Do you think
He's
that
just a
when
hater.
people like
they will not pick you to
like
be the president of Igbo land.
you cannot win
They have people that
Remy and Kenny.
yeah.
Do you know how to handle people like Joel? Once they are in denial mode, just go to Google, go and look at those guys that cover out those roads, bring the picture, dump it in the inbox for them to see.
find something to say now. It will tell you,
Let
it's not
the
this
audience
video.
judge now.
It's a fake. It's AI generated. These are people like that now. It will tell you it's AI generated. It will
Why
find
would you
video.
that one was said, shout. He's claiming about refugee. How can we take refugees that are not from Nigeria and take it to other country? And he's not even people say Nigeria, even if they use port to pay loan, if it's there for 30 years, that property is in Nigerian soil. One day that loan will finish, they will finish paying, and the property will belong to us. Who cares about how long they used to pay?
Kenny, the Lagos-Ibadan standard gauge rail line was built by the Chinese, and they give the opportunity to use it for the next 30 years before they will not hand it over to Nigeria.
Exactly.
And the port we are talking about, that Papa port, who built that port initially? Is it the British or the Dutch? And if they are giving us loan to expand it, to make it better, everybody have a chance. I don't know why Nigeria always complain too much. You want your country to be like El Dorado, but you don't want Ola, you want your country to be like El Dorado, like all the developed countries. You don't want to pay tax in Nigeria. And every Nigeria will not pay tax. And every Nigeria does not want to do the right thing. And still, you don't want them to take loan to improve the infrastructure deficit in your country. You'll be complaining. If you have a better way, in conclusion, if you have a better way of Nigerian sourcing a loan from another country, why don't you go ahead and advise the federal government how to go about it? Why every time you criticize and at the end of it you can't do nothing?
Okay,
Do you
so
know?
hold on. Mr. Midwest, are you there, sir? Mr. Midwest people.
No, trust Midwest will have come in if he.
I think he's
I trust
busy.
him.
If he's free, we'll have talked.
Midwest doesn't waste time. I know he will come in.
You know, it's not. See, it's
my hand.
I dare you, madam.
Can you speak want to
now?
Speak?
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You know, I've been listening to my fellow panelists, and they talked a lot about the economy and the back and front and everything, loan, this, that. But what I've come to realize is that I can't call Tinubu a bad person, and I cannot call Buhari a bad person when he was alive. Neither Jonathan and the rest of previous leaders of that country. But one thing I will agree upon is that Nigeria is not working, and it's not going to work with the structure on ground. It's just wasting our time. And I think all Nigerians should realize that and ask for a proper way to restructure Nigeria and design a proper structure that can really promote progress for the entire country. Tinubu loaning money, not because he's loaning that money to within his own conviction, just because he wants to have more money to share for his guys and himself. He believes with the money he can do much for the country. When Buhari was loaning money, whether it's multiple exchange rate or whatever policy they were adopting, I think they were doing something they feel that is the best for the country. And again, it went down to the current deal that we're talking about with the British government. I don't think the British government will ever agree for any loan that will really promote the progress of Nigeria, because they designed the country for the purpose. And in fact, they bought the country. Historically, it was a country. They paid for it to serve them, to serve their future generation. So if we reach any agreement with those kind of people believing they're coming to build ports and some of the bogus content that we cannot even finish reading one day so far, they promise money, and our leader will be quick to sign it. And if they don't sign, they can come the other way around, because then you threaten their own interest, and it's not going to be good for any leader. So over concentration of central power is a big problem. It's a serious problem. I will blame every president that I've ruled that naturally black man is very wicked when they come to power. They want to control everything. They want to be in charge of everything. But whatever that fall out, they are not willing to take responsibility for that. And that is the advantage they are taking over us. So all this borrowing is not going to help us. In fact, one day we're going to default on those loans. God forbid the oil business is no longer flowing the way it used to be. And this diaspora money that has been piloting the affairs of the country, if they're no longer there with this so-called one single party system that is operating in the whole world, Western world, and that single party is far right. There is no single far right political party in the Western world that is not growing. And what they used to campaign is immigrants. So I don't know how it's going to end. The ending may not be good for developing country like Nigeria or even no developing country like Nigeria. So I believe Nigeria to be serious about campaigning for a change to the system. With this system of grant, if anybody wants to build electricity for Nigeria, it's wasting time. If you want to develop Nigerians' life, it's wasting time. Most of us that lives in abroad, we are always in this platform talking, believing that as if we are part of what Nigerians are passing through. We are just deceiving ourselves. People back home understand the back and front they face every day. The daily struggling and the daily struggle. And we here, we also understand our daily struggle. Not that we are getting it easy, but what we are getting and the securities we enjoy, both in the employment and so many other aspects of life, give us the courage to be happy to live with them. And sometimes we are so happy to. Some people in Nigeria, they are happy when they send their children abroad to come and study. Yesterday, I was watching a television. They showed a primary school, no single chair. Students were inside. The whole place was dusty. Primary 1, primary 2, primary 3.
So,
So in my
Mr.
own state,
Midwest, can you talk
yeah.
about OB switching to ABC, NDC?
Well, I just want to hold on. But one thing is that I'm not quite sure that he has made a mistake. I don't think he will be able to galvanize that support he once enjoyed. Because I think he's losing this team. Because moving from one place to another, now he's now with the new guys again. Before he could be able to get his feet on ground. Remember, a national building is not one man's job. Even if you have the idea, you must work with the same idea you have. So, hold on a moment. The
No, I just
movement is
let add this to what you're saying. 6 million registered voters in the last 48 hours.
Where did you get those numbers?
Go
Where
ahead.
did you get those numbers from?
It's on the ADC, on the NDC. The NDC side is crashed already. But go ahead.
No, please. Where did you get
I don't think we even have those are propaganda. Between Sunday and today, who's going to register that? That's the first question you should ask.
Where did you get those numbers from?
So you can see the light. So all these
This is started even since Thursday of last week. We knew we were going since Tuesday of last week. But anyway, go ahead.
Mr. Midwest, I wanted to get his opinion on specifically on the ABC he transferred to. Sorry, go ahead, sir.
So if you see this movement, it's no longer playing well for him. Because if you leave ADC, now you are in NDC, the same problem you're going to face there, disagreements, those who believe in their own interest, all kind of people. You fail to manage it in Labour Party. In ADC, you are not a gorilla, you want to be in the midst of gorilla. So that one is quite very surprising to me. This one is still the same thing. People have interest, people are on ground, they have been keeping the party for years. People invested in those parties. So at the end, you start having differences with them. So that one you should prepare for. I don't know the legal terms or this
Midwest, don't worry, it's a new party. It's a new party, just register.
But however, for me, Madam Awerando, OB is a good guy. I'm just telling you the truth. Even the current president, I don't see him as a bad person. I've come to realize that there is an existing system that can never make that country to work. And it is so strong because of the wickedness and greediness of black men across the continent. no single country that any black race is ruling or leading that is good. That is just my submission.
My brother, thank you so much. Thank you for that. That's the last one you talk. I made that statement. I did a video and I said the same thing. I said there's something inherently wrong with the black man.
Midwest, I disagree totally with you because I always said you always look at the things from the dark side every time. So, and if I will ask you a very good question, and if you always go to Nigeria, the question I will ask is that is Nigeria, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of how the state look like, are they the same thing from 1999 to 2026?
Please, I have a question for
So,
Midwest.
hold on. So, Mr. Remy, in what way do you disagree with Midwest? I want to understand.
Okay, I disagree with him. Like in 1999, Lagos State was like a jungle, very dirty, nothing organized. Compared to same Lagos State of 2026, we have seen visible improvement. If you check Enugu State, I've seen a lot of visible improvement in Enugu, even in Port Harcourt and some of the state capitals of Nigeria. In terms of let me see. In terms, okay, I'll just
let me quickly throw this one to you. If you land in Lagos and you start moving to downtown Nigeria or whatever, the north everywhere, you still see those rusty life. Children along the street, buy water, buy that. You see poverty that is smelling. I don't know the improvement you guys are talking about.
Let me see you one example that will shock you. When I was growing up,
you will also excuse me. On the other hand, you will see super rich. One. You see other people with big cars. It has been like that.
When was the last time you went home? Midwest, when was the last time you went home?
Wait, I must also agree. There are few modern infrastructure that we can post on. Oh, this one is, but the life and system is not changing. I'm just telling you the truth.
It has changed totally. It has changed. When we are growing up, not a lot of people have opportunity to even buy a car like Nigeria buying cars nowadays. Even when we are growing up, we don't used to buy 50 kg of rice, and you see a family, everybody is just, and when we so look at the new creativity from young people nowadays. In Nigeria of today,
Remy, what were you earning then? What was the price? What was the price of food then? Come on now.
No, let me finish. We are talking about.
So, Mr. Remy, when you finish, Solly will speak after you, Mr. Remy, okay? Solly wants to say something.
Okay, thank you. What I'm just trying to say is that there is visible improvement in Nigeria. Maybe not to the extent of everybody to compare to developed country, but you cannot tell me Nigeria is still the same Nigeria of 1999 to today.
I can argue
even
that.
prior 1999, there is no GSM, there's nothing. So things have improved. Payment solution in Nigeria have improved.
You are just making it. My dear brother, before 99, there's nothing like Boko Haram. There is nothing like black house, blue house, green house, killing people in the street of Nigeria.
They were caught.
There was nothing like Fulani bandits. There's nothing like IPOB. Nothing like a Yoruba nation.
Are you kidding yourself? There's nothing like IPOB in 1999. You know what?
No. Wait now, there was nothing like IPOB, those kind of violent IPOB or whatever you want to say. The only problem we have partially, even the Niger Delta during the military wasn't so tense the way we can describe it.
I think you are shifting.
No, it was there. Yeah, it was the Obasanjo came and fixed that.
What you are talking about is improvement.
See, hold on a moment. The car you are even talking about, even here in Europe, some years ago, the kind of car they were also driving was not as huge numbers the way it is today. In Nigeria, yes, many people were not having those cars, but cars start coming when people start migrating, bringing what they call Belgian car and all those things. Gradually, we started enjoying second-hand car. It is second-hand car that make cars to be everywhere in Nigeria.
In Nigeria, it's true.
Maybe by the grace of God, maybe by the grace of God, in the nearest future, Chinese may come in because their product, new ones are cheap. Then maybe we can afford it.
Midwest, let us stop shifting the metrics. See, what Remy simply told you is this: when people just want to use a flat brush just to paint everything, and when your point is rebuffed, and don't just move to another thing. There's no way you can say Nigeria has not improved since 1999. You can say the area that is positive and area that is negative. Yes, insecurity is a very negative thing in Nigeria today. But
The
when we are
quality of life
advancing
is
infrastructure,
down. The
hold on,
quality
sir,
of life.
hold on, sir. I don't weaponize poverty because to me, I think it is demonic and it's dangerous for us to be using poverty as a political
So
weapon.
we should not talk about poverty.
Hold on, sorry.
It's not a political weapon. It's a reality.
Hold on, sorry.
It's not political. It's not. It's who? What are you talking about?
Hold on. I don't know. I don't know how old you are, Joel, but I'm sure you are not less than 50. The question is this: as far back as 1982, we were hearing Which Way Nigeria, and we were hearing a lot of songs talking of hunger and all those stuff.
It was not this bad.
Okay. Hold on, sir. I live in Canada. Canada is not isolated from hunger. That's why we have food banks. We still have. So see, when we start weaponizing,
it's not weaponizing. This is a manipulation.
Please,
wow. What are you talking about? Okay, you say in Canada they have food bank. In Nigeria, do you have food bank? Do you have any place where citizens go to get food?
Hold on, sir. When you start weaponizing our food as your weapon for political thing, you are not being sincere. That is demonic.
No, you are the one that
my brother, you're not being sincere. You're just trying to paint a picture of
let me tell you
somebody
one
that is
thing.
doing good.
Victor Olaiya sang in the early 80s. Ìlú le o kò sówó lóde, obìnrin kígbe, ọkùnrin kígbe. Hold on. Guy. Solely, just hold on. The issue of food will always be among the problems we are going to resolve. But the new emerging problem, when you are coming, just bring your metrics. I don't like someone speaking globally. So the thing is, insecurity is a thing in Nigeria. It's a negative for any government, including Tinubu. Tinubu has not done very well when it comes to insecurity. That I can agree.
And the economy.
That's not true.
Why is it hard for you to say that? He has not done well with the economy.
That is not true.
Okay, let's allow Solly, you can speak.
140 million people are now living under. Tinubu put more people, about 20 million people, into poverty since he came into power. Those are World Bank facts.
Okay. Let Solly speak.
Solly, go ahead.
Please, I'm tired. It's too early for propaganda. If Tinubu can do all this against opposition, then you cannot tell somebody what they can weaponize against opposition. Even if they want to weaponize poverty against opposition, they have the right to. At the end of the day, the Tinubu not leave it at level playing field. That means anybody can do whatever they want. If it doesn't want people to weaponize poverty, then you fix poverty. It's plain and simple. You cannot just be trying to shame people from weaponizing poverty. Solve the problem then. Now, my question is for Midwest. You said that Obi is a good person. And I quote, this is Obi, it's not me that said it. Education is not for the poor. This statement tells you that this person is not coming to improve the life of Nigerians. So tell me, how do you, because I want to know what you consider as a good person. Is it somebody that is only coming to help the rich and saying that the poor
where did he say that? I'm sorry, see, let me tell you. His action in government flawed everything you just said now. When he was in government,
my brother.
Excuse me. Go and verify. Okay. I'm asking the question to Midwest. Please tell me your definition of a good person.
See, the thing is, I don't know the context where he made that statement.
Okay, I can give you the context.
And what he added to those when he made. But
no one will believe you, slowly. Everybody is just crap.
The thing is this, we should look beyond what Nigeria is suffering today and look.
No, answer my question.
So, Mr. Midwest, hold on. Solly, give him the context. Let's have an intelligent argument. Solely present your context,
Okay,
please.
now the context is that there was an increase in the university school fees, and people were complaining that the school fees was too high. So Obina told them that education is not for the poor. That is the context. Please defend your good person.
And where is the clip, please, if you have it?
Please, I'm talking to Midwest now. He said that Obi is a good person, so I
Sorry,
want to
don't worry
understand.
about it.
No,
Please, they will say it's AI generated. Just let the Midwest defend what you just put. Yeah.
Yes, he has come to come and save Nigeria. Please tell us.
For me, look, my dear brother, you see, I don't see, I still stand upon my word. I've come to realize that Nigerians are good people, but we are under a serious system that was designed to ruin the future of that country. We have to realize it.
Answer the question.
Yeah, my question is, as I told you, the context that Obi made that statement has to be broad. He explained a lot of things the way you are saying. No, I'm not going to agree with you because you said it. If I wish I can see listen to it by myself or read everything around and get to try understand. That's just the truth. Like if you said Tinubu said this one, you said one. Why don't listen to those things? I try to look around.
Pretending.
When Tinubu said Milo people, have you heard me even using that word? Because he was talking about
you are Obi supporter. Midwest, you are Obi, you are Obi supporter. Stop pretending.
Why would I support? Why would I support it? I am also a Tinubu supporter, and at the same time, I am also a critic of all of them. You understand me? That is in my heart. I criticize them. I support them. I do everything I can with my own opinion. I believe the day we realize that the kind of foundation we are trying to build upon is not going to hold anything. I think we will think of doing things differently. And that is
everybody is exercising their opinion. The way you see that country, you see. Please give me 1 or 2 minutes. You see that country as dark, and no matter what happens, there's no
that is how it is now.
And let me finish now. I give you time to talk. Now let me say it. The way you see that country is dark, totally dark. Nothing can change it. There's not any improvement. So that is how you see it. And then the way you want it is that, listen, the way you want it is in your own mind. But unfortunately, you are not the only Nigerian. There are more than 250 million Nigerians. Some Nigerians see improvement. So, no, please. Some Nigerians see improvement in what they see, whether through Jonathan, Buhari, Tinubu, or the previous president. Now, some Nigerians realize that, of course, we should continue to build on the success we have.
What success?
If today we are looking at the alternative that we have, that those who that put themselves forward to become the president of.
Please, when can I get my turn to
please,
let me tell you.
Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. It is only hold on now.
Let me respond to Remy.
Hold on.
Wait, let me respond to him. If he says someone thought he can't wait now. You think wait there.
Okay, hello. I'm the moderator. No, you guys, hold on. I'm the moderator. I gave Soli a chance, but he didn't complete his submission. Soli, please complete.
I wasn't making my submission. I thought it was Midwest turn. I just wanted to ask him a question.
Okay, I want you to complete. No, go ahead with your submission now, please.
Okay, so it's no longer Midwest turn.
No, he's done. He's finished with his contribution. It's your turn. So that we can have a general discussion after. Okay,
so now Peter Obi, as usual, has left jumped from ADC. Sorry, is it ADC to? I don't even know which one it is now. ADC to NDC. The problem is that APC boys have already joined NDC over 2 months ago. That's the funny thing.
And that's funny to you, right? That's funny to you. Stroma, you see what I'm talking about, right? You see what we're talking about? It is the pettiness of these people. So you see, he's laughing about it. I mean, the continent is criminal.
That's part of his contribution. He has a right to express himself. But let's not interrupt him so he can round up.
There's a reason why I'm laughing, because your candidate is just like the followers, majority of the followers. You don't listen to criticism, so you don't learn lesson. So my question is now, what is the difference between what Obi did in 2023 and 2027? He went to a party with Atiku. Atiku showed him that he's a small boy, as Fulani always do. Fulani always use Igbo people every time, and it seems like people love being used by Fulani. And then he ran away from that party and jumped into Labour Party. 2027, Peter Obi did the same thing, entered the same party with the same Atiku. Atiku used him to gain more popularity, and once Atiku was done using him, he has now joined into NDC. This is a politician. This is a man that does not learn from his mistakes, which makes him end up making the same mistake again. The followership that he has gotten from Labour Party, which he thought that he's entitled to, he decided not to build up on it based on entitlement. This is somebody that cannot even guide. Look at all the people from Labour Party that got there because of Peter Obi. All of them jumped into APC. And all those people, I can guarantee you that at least 95% of them will not come back into office. Another person will replace them. So he lacked the leadership to continue to use that power that he had gained from those people that were elected to continue to push his narrative. As he jumps from party to party, his votes are going to keep on decreasing and decreasing and decreasing. That is why they had to push propaganda of people saying, oh, they had 9 million registered voters, they had 6 million. You have to lie to the followership and the amount of registration that is going on in order to keep your followership, or you are losing them by the day, by the hour, by the second. You are not going to win Lagos State like before because you do not control your followers from insulting the people that voted for Peter Obi the last time. A lot of Yoruba people got beaten up to vote for Obi. You think they are going to do it again after what the followers did, and Obi didn't caution them? So a politician that doesn't learn from his mistakes, you have used propaganda to smear the guy. The guy doesn't care about poor people. The guy is not ready to change. All he has been repeating is consumption to production. Like, I'm tired of hearing that shit. Break it down. I'm sure he cannot break it down. Just a terrible, bad politician. And now the NDC that you have gone to join, APC boys already know. This Peter Obi is so predictable. He literally repeated the same thing he did in 2023. And you think APC people that went to school, these people, mind you, you are not dealing with Fulani, you are dealing with educated Yoruba people that don't make noise. They use wit and guile. The same thing the British people used against Nigerians.
Okay, so I get your point now.
Can I finish? They use wit and guile and they strategize and they are 10 steps ahead of you. They've already gone to go and join that NDC months ago, because they already know the footsteps of Peter Obi. They know that he will still jump to another party like kangaroo. So this election is one and done by Asiwaju. What more do you want to do? The maximum you are going to do is make noise online, insult everybody, not take criticism as before.
You made your point now. You made the same point. You're making the same point all over again.
Now I will keep quiet.
Can I respond?
Please let me just round up. Even now, as I'm trying to tell obedience that APC people have been in this NDC for over 2 months, you are not going to take that criticism. What you are going to call me is, you are going to call me a data boy, you are going to call me Tinubu boy, you are going to call me APC boy, you are going to call me Yoruba Bible. You know, never. They can never take any form of criticism. That is why you continue to make the same mistake over and over and over and over. Ordinary Tinubu that has been using the same strategy for decades, you cannot beat him. You cannot beat somebody that has been repeating the same strategy for decades just because you don't want to know anything about him. You think that you can will your way into power just because you have been going to church and that is what your pastor taught you. You think you can will your way into power. This is a joke. This whole thing is a joke. But like I said, every other party will come and go, and AAC will be here to stay until you Nigerians are ready to do the right thing. Stop pushing for propaganda. Stop trying to muzzle your way. Stop trying to do all this mago. Stop trying to do wuru to the answer. What's doing well. Tinubu has been planning this thing for over 2 or 3 decades. This is the person that you want to beat in an overnight meeting. What kind of jokers are you? Like, don't you even have respect for hard work? Like, okay, the man is a bad man. The man is a bad man. Are you trying to tell me that somebody that studied bachelor's, master's, PhD, you that just finished WAEC, you want to beat him just because you are a good person? This is a joke. And the worst part is that you don't want to hear the truth. So you will keep on making the same mistake. is so annoying. Is watching you make the same stupid mistakes every fucking time. Like, why don't these people learn? Why? Why? So yes, I'm done. You can attack me however you want.
Okay, thank you. I'm not going to attack you. I mean, it's just a tantrum from a baby, you know. So I just took your tantrum with a pinch of salt.
Please,
And the
Joe, we
issue there
shouldn't
is
talk like that.
it's
That's
a
not
tantrum.
nice.
It's a tantrum.
Let him finish
Hold
now.
on. Sorry, it's still my man. I'll still stop by in Netherlands and see him. We still go and drink. Forget that one. This one, politics will talk. You know, this is the issue. You seem to be so pained more than, even the ADC people. You guys are fretting. The idea is this. Both of you, I'm talking about you solely, your APs, your Abado members, including your hold on, including your president. One would have thought, if Tinubu has 32 governors, why is he afraid? Why is he afraid? Why is he why do you have to go to other political parties to cause mayhem? So you agree. Hold on now. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on. I am speaking.
Please let him speak now.
I am speaking. It's not when it's time for Mad Dog, well, we let it out. The issue is simple. The man is moving according to his instincts.
To a party that
and we the followers, it's okay. If you had all the cards, why are you still going through political parties, destabilizing them, or trying to register them? I mean, it is just a joke. It shows clearly that he knows that he has been rejected by Nigerians.
That's politics.
He has been rejected by Nigerians.
Let him talk.
Even when you come to the United States, you don't see parties, you don't see political parties go to this other party or try to register them, or they might want to deal with a candidate. We saw what happened with Trump. It happened to Trump. Where one charge, they have to repeat it so that it will look so. When you ask them, they'll be like, "Oh, Trump have 49 counts, 49 count charge." It's just one case, just one. They just have to make it 49 so that it will look, this man is a felon. We have seen such thing happen. So Obi is not the first. What is your problem? You have 32 governors. You have almost all the local government chairmen. Do you know the reason why? Just like those eggheads in ADC. They know that Obi won the 2023 elections. And for some of you who sit out here to say that Obi had lost his base, no. Obi's base increased. Obi's base increased. Whether you see it as a propaganda or not, we rather go into that competition knowing that we are supporting a credible candidate. If we lose, we lick our wound, go back and re-strategize. There is nothing wrong with that.
Re-strategize?
But what we are not going to do, is that we are not going to sell. For you, it is just about propaganda. For we, it's about self-preservation. We must respect the principle of zoning. And woe beside, hold on, you can laugh all you want. Woe beside any person, I said it on this show, that would support a northern candidate to take over Tinubu. And I said it on this show, that if ADC does wrong to Peter Obi, because if the primaries was between Obi and Amechi, I would understand. What are you doing there as a northerner? This same character in 2015, the reason why he supported Buhari, the reason why he led PDP to APC was because it was the turn of the North. Please let me talk, please. Let me talk, please. It was the turn of the North. And that was the reason why he supported Buhari in 2015. In 2019, there was no known southern candidate that presented themselves in 2019. Obi deputized him in that election. Go and look at all election Atiku has engaged himself in or took part in. That election was his highest. He got 11 million votes, even more than in the last election. In 2023, it became the turn of the South. What happened in the PDP convention? Why is it that PDP today is in shambles? It is the same character. But no, for some of you who are just neophytes or pretend not to know, you forget the character of that man. Regardless of what it is the turn of the South. And every person, even Kwankwaso, understand this. And for some of you who think that Atiku got all the North, no, he does not. He does not.
Do you know what it means to position yourself?
What do you mean by positioning yourself?
Positioning yourself, let me tell you how Fulani people always use Igbo people. Now, Kwankwaso, you mentioned
please forget the Igbo, forget the Fulani Igbo. You also had election with them. You were only lucky that the person that was the president as at then, Goodluck Jonathan, was a fair person. Goodluck Jonathan allowed opposition to thrive. He was not going into people's party trying to destroy them. But now you have someone that is in power and wouldn't allow common democracy to work. You go into this party sponsor. Abure now is supporting Tinubu for presidency. What does that tell you? Is that a party you want Obi to be in? The same weekend is saying that Tinubu for president, and you are from opposition.
Please,
is it not telling you anything? PDP is having problems. ADC is having issues.
Can you give me
the guy that instituted a case against ADC, Malagombe, is now on convoy with security. Who is paying for that?
Please,
that is the alignment in politics. Okonkwo was a staunch supporter of Obi before. Now it's with Atiku.
Okonkwo, you are talking about featherweight. You are talking about featherweight. Okay.
Daniel Buala was with Atiku before.
Okay. You know what? Solly. Let me tell you this. Real quick, right? Okay. Obi is nothing. Obi's base has dwindled. Nothing is for Obi. Let Atiku make another Obi. He has options now. He has Kenneth Okonkwo. That could be he has Kenneth Okonkwo. He has Fabi. He has Sheyi, right? He also has Dele Momodu. These guys are paperweights. Let him come to the south and win votes.
It's still my turn. Wait.
Hold on. Okay, so let's let Solly finish his turn.
I just want to quickly respond to Joel. Now, you said that do you want Obi to stay in that party with so and so and so? My question is that did Obi not know that they were in the party before he joined? He knew. So why did he join in the first place? Now,
because they get it on the agreement. You see, we were not listening. They get it on the agreement they had when they came into the party. Then when they got into the party, when they felt that they've caged him, they now said that no, Sony is no more important.
So that is politics. Why can't you fight it out with them as well? Why
Please,
sitting out?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean
hello,
fight? What do you mean
That
fight
is
it out with them
politics. That is
when they have
politics
already?
now.
Where they see?
hello,
Obi was
please,
talking about
Why
primaries.
all this
They are
complaining
not
besides
settling for
complaint, Jerry?
consensus, and he
It's
said
please,
besides
no.
complaint.
can I finish? Can I finish? You can say there is agreement. They did that same kind of agreement to wipe his face in 2023 and he still fell for it again. Now somebody that doesn't learn from his lesson. Now, let me explain what Kwankwaso is doing. Kwankwaso is doing the same strategy that Tinubu is doing. He's positioning himself. He's using Obi to gain popularity in the South, so that if Obi wins, he benefits from it. He can become president. This is how Fulani people think. They don't know how to work with people. They only know how to use people. Now, if Obi doesn't win, he can claim that at least he worked with an Igbo man in 2027 when it is time for 2031 election. And he's using that Igbo man's popularity, unlike Atiku. You know, Atiku doesn't know how to use people properly. And that's why him and Atiku and Kwankwaso can never work together.
One thing,
Please,
sorry, one
please,
thing,
let me finish. So, Kwankwaso uses the same kind of strategy that Tinubu uses. The same way Tinubu used the Fulani named Buhari to get into power. He positioned himself. That is called positioning. It's the same thing that Kwankwaso is using Obi to do. He's positioning himself. Now,
Good. Everybody to reposition, right?
Solid, a quick question for you. If he is following the Tinubu template, are you telling me that Kwankwaso will step down and nominate another person to be VP to Obi?
Sorry, are you telling me that Kwankwaso?
No, why would he? Why would he?
He's not going to do that. Even Tinubu did not really want to step down. He just had to push Oshibanjo for different reasons. Tinubu wanted to be.
It's because of religion. It was because of religion, because they were Muslim.
Yeah,
that was it. What we're talking about.
Same strategy.
Look, and Sonny, the only thing you can tell me now, look, let me tell you this. Is Tinubu a better politician than Atiku?
Yes.
I would say yes. Let me tell you something. If Tinubu were in Atiku's shoes, Tinubu would put forth Obi.
Yes, but Atiku is stupid.
If Tinubu were in Obi's shoes, I am telling you,
Atiku is stupid. How can you be talking this way? Somebody that has been nursing a bishop for more than 25 years, and you want to just step down like that. I bet
Remy, sometimes let's talk like, hold on, Remy. We have had problems. We have had problems.
Correct. I think Soli and Joel are correct.
So Atiku should just step down. Atiku has almost 80 years old. Step down for someone.
Well, there are many candidates from the South that would have contested in 2019 and 2015. They did not, except for Jonathan, right? And in 2019, the South did not go there. And in fact, if you don't remember,
I understand what you guys are. Sorry.
Let me say this. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Let me place a scenario that Atiku. Let me tell you why Atiku is stupid. When you had the 2023 election, the whole Nigeria, including Northerners, knew that there was a gentleman agreement for the South to get that presidency. If Atiku was smart, Atiku would have used Obi to clinch that election. He would have given him full support, and Obi would have won that election. Now, how is Obi going to repay him back? He's going to repay him back by supporting Atiku, and he has the full federal might. That is the mind of
so hold on there. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on.
Let me just finalize.
Sally, answer this question. So are you telling me, look at this scenario, Atiku is already like 74, 75 years old. Now give Obi chance to win in 2023. Are you telling me Obi would only spend 4 years and hand over to Atiku at 80 years old?
Can I finish? Okay, let me respond.
Just take it into consideration. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me respond now. Let me respond. Remy, you said that he was 75 years old, blah, blah, blah. He's very old, right? Okay, is he not still waiting right now? Is he not still waiting right now? What did the self-centeredness help him to get? Nothing. This guy has been using the same selfish and self-centeredness strategy all his life.
I agree.
Wait now. Wait, okay, yes. So if this strategy is not working, they say when you are doing the same thing over and over again, and you see that it's not working, and you keep doing it, then you are a madman. So Atiku is a madman. He's a madman.
And Remy,
Okay, let me give me chance to respond.
let me ask you this question so you add it together. Add the thing now, add it to what you're going to say now, add to what you're going to say. Show me, right? Within Atiku, show me guys like of Fashola's level, right? He has pushed to power, or you know, say Osibanjo kind of. You get where I'm coming from? At 80, you should have boys that you brought up at 80.
Let me respond. Let me respond to both of you. First, everybody have what we call personal ambition. You are right on gentleman agreement between the South and the North. Atiku did something wrong. It's a big error for him to have contested in 2023 because gladly it's the turn of the South. Because it's the turn of the South, we just have 8 years of Buhari and you are not coming on board. That's one. Two, even if Atiku is going to step down for any Southerner, they don't believe in Obi now. Politicians know what themselves. They know that Obi does not have that quality. If I were Atiku, I would have prepared a better Southerner. Even if you are giving up people like Soludo, even Umahi, all of those ones that we know that they have leadership quality.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He will not do it for Soludo. He will not do it for Umahi. And those two people you mentioned are not leaders. Those are
No.
Let's talk about. You see, let me tell you, Remy, I wish you experience Umahi. I wish you experience Umahi's presidency, even if it's for 24 hours. You will sit in your pants.
We can see what Umahi did in Ebonyi State. Everybody knows.
Oh, please.
Don't
Go and see.
Far better than Yobi. It's far better than him in terms of achievement, in terms of governance.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
And it's a builder of men.
Okay, it's a lie. Elephant project. Where are they today? Building Elephant project. It's not smart. That's not smart investment.
Please let me address Mr.
Let me back.
Just 1 minute. Let me address Mr. Remy. It is not about who is smarter or who is the best. It is about where the pendulum swings, and the pendulum was swinging towards Obi at that moment. It's just you just need to strategize. No, Mr. Remy, a Yoruba man would have picked Obi, even if other people were better. We will know that this is where the pendulum is.
I tell you, if it was Tinubu, push up.
Hold on, Joel. You see, basically what Joel and Soli were saying was this. Now, in 2007, for example, instead of Tinubu inviting Atiku to come and contest on his platform, Tinubu himself will have put himself in play in that position. You understand? So Tinubu knows when the environment is not in his favor, because he knew he would have lost in 2007. He knew he would have lost in 2011, and he knew he would have lost in 2019. He waited and he kept building people, he kept supporting people until the right time came. But you see, Atiku, he has been contesting since the time of Abiola. Only me except me, nobody except me. That is Atiku for you. So when there's this convention of north-south rotation, you understand, he will still not agree. That's the problem. Normally, he should have allow the south-south affairs only. Maybe Wike would not have been with Tinubu today. Maybe
Ola, let me ask you this question. Is it the first person to broke that agreement?
It's not about breaking. It's
just wait. I'm just waiting. If you are there are two things. There are two different things.
Is the notorious? Is the most prominent person for such kind of a behavior?
No. Yes. What does notorious? Let me tell you this. Let me ask you. If you are talking about you should be strategic in the way it's contested, fine. we are not basing it on, say, oh, no, it's the turn of the South. This same good luck, Jonathan, that all of you are facing, did the same thing, and nobody raised an eyebrow.
And he lost. And he lost.
He didn't lose. He shouldn't even have contested in 2011.
No.
Oh, no. He won.
That's
He
one of
won
the
the
reasons
first
why he
one.
lost that election as well.
No,
No.
that's one of the reasons why he lost the next election, because when he
a
wanted to
different
do the
situation
turn of the North,
entirely. Hold on, sir. He was already the incumbent that time. Nobody foresaw that Jonathan Yadua would pass.
Ola, the
You
normal
understand?
thing for him to do,
Hold on.
Ola, wait, the normal thing for you to do is to complete that tenure and just leave it for the North. He didn't. He contested.
That's your
no. That's true.
No,
Truth
I
be
know
told, truth be told.
I disagree. No, I disagree with you entirely. Let me tell you something. You see, your thing at the political level is totally different from when you are there. You understand? What we're saying is this man was already the president at that time. You understand? Whatever you are having at your political party, that's your own constitutional convention. It's not the Nigerian constitution. You understand? So as at that time, he had his own because he was already the president at that time. I know he knew exactly what we were saying. They even took this case to court, whether this man was even eligible to even contest, at least in the second time. So to me, we can't be comparing those situations. So just to justify article that has been contested since the day of MKO. No, nothing. We can't use that one because this man went to destroy his political party. So it's totally different things. So if you want to talk of who destroyed PDP today, it is Atiku.
Yes, Ola, I concur with you. Ola is 100% correct.
But,
And in terms of
Ola,
what Ola is saying is about principle. It's the principle of what Atiku did. It's almost like what Osinbajo did to Tinubu. It's just the principle. There's just some things you don't do. Period.
So the question we must ask ourselves is, why did Obi went to ADC?
No, because
After
you see, the country was going for. Hold on now.
Let me finish. After knowing the kind of person that Atiku is and his gang,
But there was a conversation. There was a conversation.
It is not about knowing. Even novice knows that who masterminded the buying or whatever they did for that ABC. It was Atiku. And you knew what happened even when you were in the same party in 2023. Why did you now went and join the same person? Somebody who has been investing.
They called for a coalition. It's not only Labour Party that's in the coalition.
Was it forced to come and
Labour Party.
Was it forced?
Listen. It has nothing to do with being dumb. I mean, you said that he made Atiku popular. No, I also think that he also made him popular. You see, any publicity is good publicity.
No,
at least Obi was in where he was in ADC, right? Obi was in people's mouths. Obi had never left the conversation. You understand what I'm saying? Anyhow, you're going to discuss Obi. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the issue there is just this. Let's look at it this way. He did what he ought to do. If Atiku, being that you registered the party, it wasn't not Tinubu that had ACN. Then he had AD, but he also knew when to relinquish it to someone else because he knew about zoning. He respected zoning. And when it was his time, that was the reason why you guys forget that Ahmed Lawa came out in the last election to compete, right? He was looking for the ticket. But the forces, because of what? The principle of zoning, they knew that if they gave it to someone from the north, APC would have been it would have been worse than PDP today. Do you want to tell me that Tinubu was going to support someone from the north in 2023? You're joking. Tinubu wouldn't have done that. So the thing there is that
Yoruba nation will have been amplified today.
Still, it's a dumb move from Obi to go to
oh, please forget Obi for the.
It's a dumb move
Hold
now.
on.
That's it. To just accept it. It's a dumb move.
It is not a dumb move. It was not only him that went in there. And no, there were
If it's not a dumb move, if it's not a dumb move, why did you have to cross carpet party within 1 month?
the people that came into ADC were hold on. The people that came into ADC were a group of people from different parties. And let me tell you this.
No,
most of us are talking about Obi. Hold on, please.
You are just psychologizing. Eulogizing the person.
Who was members of? Hold on now.
You guys, you don't want
oh
to.
My God.
Let me don't waste your time.
Who were
They can
members
never
of
see anything
ADC
wrong.
now?
You know, Obi can never do anything wrong in their eyes. All of them, they are just the same. That guy can never do anything wrong in their eyes.
The issue with you guys is that you guys don't want to just listen to the truth. The truth hurts you guys. This is the issue. What we are
is the
saying
wisdom
here
in
is
going
simple.
and join somebody that denied you of that opportunity in 2023? He now
It was a
formulated.
coalition. It was a coalition. It was spread. Hold on. One person can be the convener. Somebody can be. Someone will always be the convener. But the thing there is that if you are going to be a convener of a coalition, you must not be selfish. You must respect this. You must respect certain principles. The principle of zoning is not written in the Constitution.
If you are talking about level playing field, so you should leave Amechi and support Obi. Is that what you guys want? Why can't Obi just stay?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by Amechi?
Listen.
If both of we said
I'm trying to tell you is this.
Let's contest now. Let Obi and Amechi contest in ADC. That's what we are saying.
Even if Atiku is going to step down, Amechi also want to contest for that presidency. Why can't you go with Amechi? Why can't you go and tell? I beg.
We were calling for it. You just want to listen to yourself. You just want to listen to yourself. We called for a primary, and at the Ibadan summit, they called for a consensus. What they wanted to do was they wanted to get rigmarole, roll this, just kick this kind of down the road. When the time for defection stops, is over, then they will know his case. They will not say the party decided, because that was what they wanted. They were talking about consensus. They were really talking about primaries. But you guys are full of it that you guys don't want to listen. And we were saying it is the turn of the South. Let us compete with Amechi. I don't have problem with that.
Mr.
We beat Amechi. Now, what you guys are not looking at, hold on. Let me just finish this point. What you guys are not looking at is this simple fact. If Atiku gets that ticket, what happens to every political office holder from the South under the ADC? They would have lost their seats, because there is no ginger to go out. Nobody's going to go out to go vote Atiku in the South. It's not worth the stress. But in Obi, the people sees like there is hope. They see hope in him. So at least he's going to ginger a lot of people to come out to vote.
I have a question for you. Please, do you know why Wike left PDP and why he was going up and down singing agreement is agreement? Oh?
It's because of Atiku. It's because of Atiku now.
So right? Then why would someone make an agreement with an oath breaker?
It's not a question of see. Look, the decision to form a coalition was even spread amongst the media. Even on this show, we said it that nobody will beat Tinubu on their own. They have to come together. We started calculating their votes, right? They had to come together. You had NNPP. You're talking about Obi. What about NNPP? In fact, he was just a month, right? So NNPP was there. LP, a bunch of Labour Party was there, right? Those senators are from Labour Party. They were there. So it is not just Obi. But the thing there is this:
Labour
we
Party
already
said
know
that
that
they cannot in
Tinubu
coalition.
is
Labour Party
rejected
said
in
they
the
are not
north.
in coalition.
Tinubu is rejected in the north. In the southern part of Nigeria, that is
No,
where
but
the
it's not
war is going to be.
not.
No,
It is only
he has been rejected by that's the reason why he's fighting in the south. Don't worry, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, Mr. Joe, let me explain what is
Your
happening.
guy has been rejected in the north.
Let me
Take
can
it
I
from
explain?
me.
Do you want me
Right?
to explain? Do you want me
Go
to
ahead.
explain what's
Go
going on in the
ahead.
north? In the north, what happened between the south, where you saw the Yorubas and Igbos fighting during election? It is what APC is strategizing in the north. It is the Fulani that has rejected the north. The Hausa people have been promised political positions in the north.
Okay.
They are going, please, can I finish? They are going to support Ashiwaju because the Fulani people have made them barren in the north. Every political position is being held by a Fulani person. Even Kwankwaso self is a Fulani person. All the Hausa people have been removed and they have no political position. So even if Tinubu promises them one, even if it's local government chairman, they are going to sacrifice the Fulani people to gain their birthright. Fulani people are not indigenous to Nigeria. However, the Hausa people are. That is why it is called Wazobia. So all those deals are already going on in the north. So when you say the north is rejecting Fulani, the north is rejecting Tinubu, say no, the Fulani is rejecting Tinubu. Don't say the north.
Okay. All right. But I know also that Obi also did well with the Christian North.
Okay.
So there are.
Let's say you were just wait now. Let's assume that the North rejected Tinubu, and now we are having Atiku on the ticket. We're having Obi on the ticket. We're having Tinubu. Who's going? So are you saying that the North is going to vote for Obi and leave Atiku?
And leave Atiku? No, I'm not saying that they're going to vote Obi and leave Atiku, but we're going to share the vote in the north. Yeah, we're going to get some votes in the north. Yes, we're going to get some votes in the north.
Yeah, comedian.
You might laugh about it. No, you might laugh about it, right? But you just made a point.
Simba.
What
Sorry.
is even if it is, hold on, please. Let me make this point. What is the closest to Fulani coming to power? It's Kwankwaso. Shetima is from what they call it again? Is from the north. What's the name of his tribe again? It's not even Hausa.
It's Kanuri.
It's Kanuri, right? Good. So the issue there is that if we're talking about those politics, right, we can talk about. We cannot even say that the Fulanis are little in number as well, right? So depending on how you want to look at it, he's going to do better than he did in the last election in the north. That is a fact. Because the guy we had the last time, a good guy, but he does not have he doesn't have the political weight. It's just like Andy Okonkwo or Kenneth Okonkwo or Dele Mumo. The same, in no way putting them in the same bracket. But I'm just talking about in terms of productivity, right? When it comes to votes. I mean, he tried. But can you imagine Kenneth Okonkwo being a vice to Atiku or Dele Mumo being a vice to Atiku? And they had the loudest mouth in ADC.
What about Tinubu doing very well
You
in the
know?
South too?
So Joel, let me 1 second. Joel, you guys told us you guys came everywhere. You went everywhere. You told us how the coalition that came together, the numbers you did. Oh, you did all the mathematics. How many millions from here, many billions from there. Now they've left the coalition. You come back again with your calculator and you're doing the mathematics again. How many millions from here? How many millions from here? Hold on. Let me just finish 1 second. Let me finish.
I'm just going to take the pathway, no numbers. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, in the end, at what point will people become realistic? And when we have conversation, at what point do we have conversation that are based on that will be based on facts, not just not innuendos?
Okay, thank you very much. The issue there is that when you talk about facts, probably you may have to come into our rooms to see what we're doing. I am telling you that in the next election, if care is not taken, there will be a runoff. And there will be a runoff in the next election. Yeah. Because if Atiku is going to be on the ballot, Tinubu is going to be on the ballot, Obi be on the ballot. In the last election, 63% of the votes, we are talking numbers now, not emotions. 63% of the numbers of Tinubu's votes came from the north, right? And Obi got about 60% of his from the south. This time around, we intend to do well. We hold our base, or even do well, especially in the south region and the southeast. And we have Lagos in sight as well. Lagos looks good, and we're going to get Lagos. I mean, it's not mouth. It's not mouth. We are talking about you're going to see the wave. You're going to see the wave. I am not telling you what I don't know. You are going to see the wave. The issue there is this: sell your candidate. If Tinubu had done well, I don't think he'll be running into people's party trying to cause problem. When Tinubu got into power, I said it on this show: impress the people. If you work for the people will vote for you. Look at what is going on in Abia State, right? They are buying phone for him. That is it. If
so why don't you use Enugu as a reference as well?
Because Enugu, it was the governor of Enugu. After he joined APC, he went AWO. Nobody heard anything, right? So Enugu is gone. I'm not being honest with you.
Oh my God. You're crazy.
I hope you know Abia State too is gone. I hope you know that Alex Oti and Tinubu are friends. I hope you know that.
Forget that side. Don't worry. We know the side is left.
Joel,
Don't worry about it.
You don't say states are buying for
OT cannot influence anybody to vote against Obi.
Joel.
I just want to let you guys know. Somebody made mention of City Boys. I was laughing. I said, City Boy. Who is City Boy? City Boy. Who?
Joel,
that was an insult, though. That was an insult.
Joel, I want to remind you of what I told you when we met in the Netherlands. Tinubu only needs 25%. I hope you know.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Yeah.
So Soli and Joel already met in Netherlands. Anyway, that's not the question. Who are those people buying for Tinubu? Who are those buying for?
I said it's Faleke, right? Faleke and some guys bought the phone for him.
So Joel, see, you remember recently Kwankwaso was listed as one of those financier of terrorism in Nigeria.
Don't worry. We know those are propaganda. We know about it.
We should not worry about Kwankwaso, right?
The president, he has the file. Let him prosecute him.
But okay, hold on. But even at that time when it was listed, it was also still negotiating with APC to go into APC.
No. I mean, he went for negotiation. It did not work, and he left. So this is the thing.
What are you guys selling then? What are you guys selling now? I want to understand what is it that you're selling that is different from what everybody currently have.
They want to save Nigeria.
No. What we are selling is first cutting the wastages in government.
What?
Investing. Hold on. Cutting the wastages in government. Declaring emergency on power, agriculture, right? Improve our health, our education. Right? I mean, so hold on, please. This is the thing. When Obi was a governor, right? It's not like show. I know that you'll be saying like show.
You will continue.
I did now. Hold on.
How are they going to finance it? No. I'm not saying I'm not interrupting you so much. How are they going to finance it? You just say declare emergency. Okay.
My brother, we borrowed 120 billion. 150 billion.
I think you said they are not going to borrow now. Okay, go ahead.
No. What Obi said, Obi never said he was not going to borrow. But Obi, he made reference to Shehu Shagari when he borrowed his loan, right? He said that when he borrowed the loan, he said that I am using it to build Kanji Dam. That is what Obi is saying. Obi is saying, if I am going to borrow, right? I am going to borrow for something that everybody can feel, something like power, right? If we want to increase, because all this stuff we're doing in Lagos, all this expansion, we have other ports along that line,
Joel,
right?
somebody that likes to get
Hold on. No. The issue there is this.
Calabar, Coastal Road is not what they can feel.
Hold on. See.
Oh my God.
See, one thing Obi is not going to do, and I'm telling you, Obi is not going to buy a jet of 150 billion. Obi is not going to build. Hold on, please.
So the one that is bought, the one that is already bought now, will he sell it?
Hold on. And hold on.
The one they already bought, will he sell that one?
Can I just finish? The 17 billion.
No, will he sell that one?
On the VP's
no, it will be trekking to Ghana, right? And trekking to America to go
the cars, the money you budgeted for the wife of the presidency, stuff like that, you will not see it. My thing is this: let us have somebody that does things differently. Our greatest problem in Nigeria, apart from corruption, it's wastage in government.
No, Joel, you see, this is why somebody like me never ever look. Our problem in Nigeria is not wastage or corruption. Our problem has always been policy. Look at you now. You still have this mindset that federal government should be providing power. When we are talking about decentralization of the power structure, this is why until I see a candidate that is going to tell me, hold on, Joel, until you live, those of you, especially those of you who live in the United States of America, who understand how the federal system will work. How do you still expect federal government to still be providing Nigeria powers as today? They've decentralized the system. It is not. We should ask for more decentralization of the powers of the federal government in Nigeria. When it even comes to under education, under healthcare, in every area.
You see, my brother. You see, you're one of those people that gave. I think probably, if I may be mistaken, maybe in high school, you are one of those people that will give people 10 naira and tell them to go buy something of 100 naira.
Also,
yeah, probably. I don't know because
explain. Put it into context.
It is a budget.
What happened? Is it my system? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, Akim, go ahead and speak. We can't hear Joel.
I think his network broke. So what Joel was trying to say is because he was trying to say that state does not have the revenue to generate to do power.
Most of the states don't have the revenue to do that.
No, you don't need the money. Look, Joel, you see, this is the problem. You don't need the money as a state. You go and bring investors. Even in Edo State, Edo State didn't have the money, but Obaseki brought Oshiomhole Power to Benin.
You see, my brother, my brother. You see, look. Let me tell you, the environment.
You see, you mentioned the word that maybe our problem is, decentralization of how will I put it, of power, whereby private people will take the center. Look,
not private. Look, Midwest, not private people. Not private people. It's both state, both private, anybody. The law now is that anybody can invest in power and generate, transmit.
The inability for the government to regulate institution is our problem. It has nothing to do with private. Let me tell you, in Europe here, there are a lot of private investors in electricity, but no country will leave nuclear plant in the hand of private people. They can't do that. They can't take that risk.
Who is asking you to build nuclear plant? How many countries do you think have nuclear plant in Europe? How many countries do you think have nuclear plant in Europe?
you hold on. You see how they
No,
invest
how
in
many
Europe?
countries? No, 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 no. How many countries do you think have nuclear plants in Europe?
Hold on a
Hold on,
moment.
Midwest. Hold on, no, Midwest. Hold on.
You cannot just throw a word. You cannot just throw a word out there. You cannot just throw a word out there and say, hold on, hold on, hold on. How many countries?
All the time you always say interest will hold on. But why not allow me to tackle this guy for using a dual electricity?
I want you to understand his question first.
As an example, wait, Ola, wait, let me come in here, my brother. Do we have a private people who brought electricity? Today, we are not dragging who is the owner. A private person said I'm the owner. The state governor who said Edo State have a stake. They are not telling us we
fucking
have
liar, man. You're just a liar. You're a liar. Oh, Midwest, you're just liar, man. You're a liar. You are Midwest, you're just lying. Midwest, you're just lying. Midwest, you're just lying.
That were involved are not claiming ownership. At the same time, they went to court.
Midwest, you're just lying. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
People are doing is to come here and be thinking we are doing what they are doing in the West, whether we are doing something totally different.
No, you're just lying, man.
Fraud is the worst thing that has ever happened. How can people invest in my state? You don't even have an account in the Ministry of Finance how they brought their money to a state.
What are you talking about? You're just listen. Look, Midwest. As soon as they mention Obaseki name, your head will just trigger. It's like they put explosion inside your brain. Go and cure yourself. Go and cure yourself of that disease.
Of the highest level.
Midwest, go and cure yourself of that disease. Okay. Go and cure yourself of that disease.
It's not a matter of disease. When people
it is a disease.
It is a disease. Loot the entire money and flee away from the country. And you are coming here to use this as an example.
Okay. Everybody hold on. In the absence of Shoma, everybody hold on. The thing is this, Midwest, you've made your points. So make it conversational. So Akim, let Akim respond to you, then you can now respond back.
These guys are bloody liars, man. Look, there was never a time, you cannot, look, I'm going to give you $1,000 or €1,000 today, Midwest. Go and show us any newspaper article or news or YouTube videos or anything from the government office that ever stated that Edo State have any shares or any contribution in Oshomo power plant. At any point, if you can do that, I'm giving you that today. I will give you €1,000 today. I'm giving you that order now.
Akim, give me the money. Let me help you keep it. Akim, give me the money. We are both living in Europe.
Hold on one second. You see this, anytime you mention the man's name, because they know that this guy did something very good. They just didn't know what to do. They came in, politicized the whole thing, structured. Even if the man did it, look, even if the thing was done wrongly, right? You are a government. You find solution to solve the problem, not to destroy that thing. That place does not even function as we talk today now. That is what a government. It's nearly 100 megawatt of electricity that is stored in that place today. It does not function. Did Alex Oti,
who owns it?
Sorry?
Who owns it?
It's privately owned.
It is a listing. You get that why it's not functioning.
Hold on, guys.
No, the man is talking nonsense, man. The man have no idea. Where did Obi own the plant?
Akim, I don't want you to fight on this matter. Now, what you and Midwest are arguing on is simply that about how to decentralize power. Now, let me put a perspective in place. When people are saying Obi will do this, people underrate the infrastructure deficit in that country. I'm reiterating again that Nigeria needs average of $150 billion annual investment in infrastructure to cover our deficits compared to other reasonable countries. And government revenue in a year itself, do you know how much it is? You understand? You don't know. So you will need both private and public investor to join this.
Ola,
What
let me
Akim
explain
is
something to
saying,
you. Ola,
what Akim is saying,
please, please, 1
right,
second,
right,
right?
right.
As we speak today, one of the most biggest attraction to not just Edo State, to the Sub-Sahara West Africa, Museum of West African Art, right? Joel, you are there. That thing is shut down as we speak today. It's not functional. Something that should have been attracting investors. How will you attract investors into a society where every investors that come in under a previous government, you look for one way or the other to shut all of them down?
To shut them down.
How do you then want to attract them? You come here, you start to make this. Oh, they do it in a shady way. They do it in a this way. They do it in a that way. You look for excuses.
Ola, can you give me time to respond?
Ola, let me tell you something. You see, Ola, hold on, please. Can I just say this, please? Let me just say this. Ola, let me tell you something. You see, if you do not recognize the small businesses around you, right? Recognizing those big ones could be, something that you just look at and say, man, I don't care. What happened is this, right? We are fond of killing our own businesses. That is how it started. So these people get funds from the federal government, right? So they don't really care about how to develop themselves, how to make more money. These guys are not trained in how to double the money that is given to them. That is the biggest problem. And what there's something fundamental Obi said when he was talking about taxes. Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm talking about your Abado and your people. And so what Obi was saying is this. He said, you want to tax people, fine. Can you empower them first? Then you have more taxes. The same thing we tell churches. If you empower hold on, please. If you empower your members, they will pay more tithes. It is just the simple thing. But most of us, hold on, Tinubu came into government, and the first thing Tinubu attacked was energy. Energy. Because people are talking about gas. Oh, it is petrol. No. Look at it from that perspective. Energy. That is the first place you went and you shut down. No palliative, nothing. Especially to those small scales and medium scale industry that depend on power. Then now you raise the prices of diesel to how much? And how much is fuel today? Which business is going to survive in Nigeria?
Diesel price has been raised as far back as 2007.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Can I respond to
Hold on. Before I give you your turn. Diesel has been deregulated as far back as 2007. So diesel, the subsidy for diesel stopped very long time ago. So Tinubu didn't raise the price of diesel. So where did you get that, Joy?
Can I speak? Yeah, my question too is that you said is going to empower the people, but I don't see any difference between what he is doing. He is going to do and what Tinubu is doing. Obi doesn't believe in empowering the poor, because he said poor people don't deserve to go to school. So even when it comes to power, you would have done Bandi also. Because why would people also
Solly, enjoy this small trick where they give you in peace. Enjoy this small trick where they give you in peace. Obi was the governor. Obi was the governor for 8 years, and he empowered the poor. What are you talking about?
Please, I'm not done yet. And you also said the price of diesel increased. But Obi also said that it was going to remove fuel subsidy. So the price of diesel would have increased with him also. So what is different from what Tinubu did or that Obi was going to do? You literally just
then come and learn from the boss. You learn from the boss. You don't be arrogant about it. If you don't know, they'll teach you. You don't just remove. Hold on now. You might remove subsidy. There are things Obi said. Obi said that he was going to remove subsidy, but he will also look at our consumption, because there was no way. He gave example between us and Pakistan. Pakistan consume more, and they consume about 60,000. How is it that we were consuming 100,000 in a day? He asked a pertinent question, and what happened? Dangote said something like that when after Tinubu took over, that we shouldn't be consuming 100,000 a day. So that was a corruption in its own. So the thing there is this: Tinubu badly managed. I think his priorities were wrong. I believe that 50 billion, right?
Joy.
That money he gave to high tech, right? If Tinubu had concentrated more on the inner road that most of us use, how many people will use the coastal road? When will it be finished? Right?
Joy, I
But
don't want
your
to. We don't want to go to
instant
economic
gratification,
Let me
your
speak.
instant gratification, hold on,
Please,
your instant
let me
gratification would have come from if you made light of where the state would be. If you build the road, it would have been more.
Joy, I
Joy,
still
hold on.
stand up.
Let's
I
Midwest.
still stand
Okay,
up.
Midwest,
I still
hold on
stand
now.
up on one thing.
Midwest, hold on.
You see, the regulation in Nigeria, business regulation is very bad, and that is why we cannot move forward. I will go back to the electricity. This guy just make a point to. Why do you think the electricity is standing still? Somebody generated 100-something mega, as he said. The state government said, please, I don't want to be your customer again. And they could no longer function. Can you imagine? I don't want only the state government. Don't bring electricity to the state government house. That's what they did. Why? They were siphoning billions of naira monthly just to run electricity for only the state government house. Who does that?
Midwest.
Now,
Midwest, hold on.
Okay.
Midwest, do you know our Azura power plant?
Akim, hold on.
As we speak today,
Akim, hold on. Midwest, hold on too. Midwest, including you, when you are giving that kind of allegation of billions, please back it with evidence, because it was a broad statement, very bold, but you have to back it up. Then when you speak, then Akim can respond to you.
Hold on a moment. There are things you cannot just do immediately, except I have to go back. But it's on television. Why the state government distance themselves from it, and nobody is coming out from that state company to debunk the figures that they give. I may not be right completely without those figures, but I will still go back to one point. No, you hold on. Why won't I say you hold on a moment, please? These are the facts that is on ground. Why that place is short? The governor said, okay, it's too costly for us. We only our own house, government house. Please don't be customer to the private people, and the business shut down. Chinese company that was working with them is laying claim to owners as ownership of that place. Now let's go. A private person from Benin is laying ownership. Hotel he built, a private family is laying ownership, but he promised those people who invested
Midwest. Hold on. I want us to talk about our policy with forget about inefficiency.
Can I come in, please?
Look at what they are doing in Nigeria. Look at the harm they are doing to our country.
Hold on. If you want to speak around that, we are talking of how the regulation and the new act can help electricity. Forget about whatever is happening.
Yeah, the reason is, look at where we have problem in Nigeria. When Obasanjo came in, he talked about power holding, changing NEPA, everything privatization, like what people are advertising here. But we are seeing the same problem. The reason is this: investors are telling you we want to invest in a business in Nigeria, but there is no actual law that will say that money must be in so place. And how you spend it, we must have clear record of it. They sideline this aspect, and people are taking advantage of our country. Now look at the Benin.
I don't even understand what we are talking about. I don't understand.
Okay, you cannot. If you don't understand, I just try to abbreviate everything because there's no time to go very deep. When you talk of investment in the country,
the US, you don't take away money from the system. That's the point.
The source of the fund should be clear to the government, and the expenditure should be well captured. Companies involved, people you are dealing with, they don't play with it because there are serious reasons for it. It may affect your security as a country, where people pretend to be making profit, employing your people while they are planning to harm your country.
Hold on. It's becoming complex. Hold on, Midwest. MTN is a foreign investor in Nigeria today. They are providing services. So how are they pretending that they are providing services and siphoning our money?
No, this is a joke, man. Ola, why are you wasting your time, man? You're wasting your time.
Excuse me. Do I mention ATN? Is it only ATN?
It's not that. No. That's the concept.
Every time wait. Hold on a moment. You talk about ATN with the whole universities we have. What are they transferring to us? Technologically, know-how, and everything. All this Europe, every country that they invest upon, you see them transferring something to them. Can't we negotiate for it?
Guy, hold on.
I did not go talk about ATN. You are not the one that doesn't love to listen to me when I talk. Let me add this one to it for you. Whether you agree or not. You hold on before I give you that, because the question you are asking me, you are deviating me. Let me just learn my thought.
Hold on. In the absence of Shoma, I'm the moderator here. Just hold on.
Okay, if you don't want me to speak, let me hold on. Then you give the floor to another person.
I'm not saying you speak. Okay, welcome back, Shoma. What I'm telling you is
this. Let me quickly put this one to this guy.
Hold on.
Who talk about
Ola, let him finish. He was making a point. You cut him off.
No,
my point doesn't make sense to him. All the time he's trying to say
I know,
doesn't
just let him finish.
Okay, imagine the state government wants somebody to invest in electricity. At the end, ownership is a problem. Then who exactly brought that money? How did the money arrive the state? Nobody asked about that. He's talking about Benin Bronze. That's something that's supposed to generate millions, 25,000 jobs. Is that person not stupid? How many museums have more than 5 people working?
What are you talking about?
25,000 jobs. How is it possible in a museum? Okay, now in the museum he referred to.
Anybody understand what Midwest is saying?
In the museum he referred to, when they want to give accountability, you see many big company coming out how they donated millions of euros. To whom?
Midwest, this is not the point. Anybody really understand what we are saying? We are talking of investment. You are taking us to Benin Bros. All those stuff.
Wait, my point is clear. I did not use one specific company, and when it comes to investments of different kind. People can come through in the name of investment and destroy your country if you don't know what you are doing about investment.
Okay, I've just given you some examples. You didn't even allow. Hold on.
I will also give you an example. I will give you an example.
Oh, your piece. Just hold on. You said you don't want MTN. Okay, good. Lekki Deep Sea. You understand? Foreign investors, they are putting in there, and they know the years they are going to. Lekki, Lagos, Calabar Road. Part of it is a PPP. So foreign investor, they are putting in money there, and they are going to find a way to recoup their money back. The one that the UK is just coming from now, you understand, is a source of foreign investment. We know exactly what we are going to do.
I think you don't get my point. You'd love to always get where the mouth and create unnecessary arguments.
These are Benin Bros and everything you are saying. Lead them to foreign investor and let us say your point.
You get. Let me say my point. Look, when people want to invest, a true investment, to avoid all these unnecessary loopholes where people lose the country down or even harm the country, you must be ready as a government to follow up their expenditure. How do they spend this money? Who is working with them? Where are they putting this money? And this is what they are doing in America and doing it everywhere. And the investors' money at the same time can be guaranteed. In our own case, people come in, we are investing. I use my state as an example. Investors into electricity. One customer said, I don't need you, everything shut down. Something is wrong.
So, Ola, can I come in, please? Ola, can I come in?
There also come ownership problem.
Let us come in now.
Private person is dragging it. Why is it so?
Shoma, if you are there, please
let Midwest finish his point. That's why he keeps cutting.
Thank you, madam. Because this is how they always love to shut people down.
Okay, finish your point then.
Okay, look at we have an heritage. Our forefathers who were stark illiterate know how to carve metals. They know how to mold bronzes, and it is today is still very, very precious in the hearts of Europeans. They said they want to return it. They built, and the market brought money to come and build a museum. And at the end of it, ownership is the problem. We don't know how they spend the money. You see papers, they build hotel. You see document that is, you can't even get who is exactly the owner. Is this how to invest? Private. We are unable to regulate government owned, and we are not going to regulate private. It's still going to be the same thing. This is just the summation of my point. I am not saying the man is totally bad, the Obaseki, but what they did is more than fraud. They are always feed with the intention of how to loot because the systems allow it. Go and start a small scale business in where you live and see how they will follow your money. And to add to it, you see insecurity in Nigeria. Those who came in, like ShopRite and all of that, it did not make example of that. They are quitting our country. Why are they running away? All the years they have been making millions of profit, and so many Chinese companies. But when you look at the mining that is taking place across the country today, insecurity is spreading. How do they arrive here?
Can Akim speak now before you
study our land? They every day they publish profit, a profit that the government does not even know how people arrive on it. Is that not shameful? You don't have clear details of how people make their millions. Then you just come out, they make so profit, give me my VAT. Even companies that pay VAT in where you live, they go back on your behalf to go and ask the government to return it to them. These are the principles. How many companies that can go and meet our government? If that is bid on, they will even here we take a standard. People still do the government when it comes to VAT return. So let us work on the system and make sure we are able to regulate how business is being done so we can progress, not just privatization. Basa just started, we are in darkness. And it will still remain like that if we don't change.
Midwest.
So can I, Joel, please. Can I come in, please?
Who's responsible? Who's responsible for all you've been saying in Edo State? Who's responsible? Is it the new governor or the previous?
Hold on, Joel. Now let Akin speak.
So, Joel, 1 second, please. Because look, you know, these guys they vehemently campaign against Obaseki. So even I listened to Midwest when he went to one other platform the other day when he started to lament against the same Bebolo that he was supporting. The only reason why he was lamenting against Bebolo was because of a political position for who was going to run for Senate, who is not going to run for Senate, what they stand to gain as a do South or what they don't start to gain as a do South. Whether the man has been abysmal in terms of any form of governance, that's not their problem. It's just anything to do with them is politics. As long as they give tickets to the person that they are supporting, everything is fine. But as soon as the weak group start to fashion some form of realignment against their candidate, now Bebolo is a very bad man, he's a wicked man. Okay, so Joel, guys, how did Nigerian federal government, if you remember, I'm not even using Edo State now, how did they attract Azura power plant, one of the most largest, one of the biggest power plant that was recently built in Nigeria? That power plant is also sited in Edo State. So part of the agreement the federal government then reached was that the federal government was going to be taking power from them, okay, which is a purchasing power agreement. Because a company comes in and says, look, I need to first of all have a customer base. I'm not going to just generate this power with my money, bring my money in, generate this power, and then struggle to evacuate them immediately. So the federal government said, okay, don't worry, bring your money in. We will take so amount from you on a daily basis. So whatever we do with it, that's our problem. So the agreement Edo State had with Oshomo was that they would be taking 5 megawatts from Oshomo to power government offices, street lights, government institutions around the city. So that was a personal agreement between the state and the company. So that was going fine. And then they had other private investors. They have other private customers. Most of those businesses, churches, and big businesses are along that supply road axis. Many of them was already hooked onto the power plant. So at the moment their government was in office, they didn't have issues with any ownership. And nothing was a problem. The ownership structure was not an issue. All of a sudden, that government left office, the ownership become a question. So somebody come in, how do you come into office, Joel? Like Alex Oti came into office, right? I want to use Alex Oti as an example now. When Alex Oti wanted to probe the previous government, you know what he did? He went and get an independent body, a very recognized independent body, to carry out an audit of the state book. Nobody can accuse him to say he was biased in that audit, because it shows openness. It shows that, look, these are people who are experts in auditing. A government came into office, want to probe your predecessor, and you line up your political party members to be members of the committee to probe the previous government. and then you come out and say, oh, they put 5 billion here. Oh, they put 2 billion here. Whereas these are all your stupid political members. The Kasim Afegbua was in the committee. Who is Kasim Afegbua today? He's the current commissioner of information under the same government. And then you Midwest come here. I went to that.
On the wrong?
Who is on the wrong? Does he have any case? Does he have any case from EFCC? Has he been indicted by any institution of government since he left office?
They said they are watching because they are too busy with lot of crime.
Has he been indicted? Has he been indicted by EFCC? Answer the question. Has he been indicted by EFCC? Yes or no?
Yeah, the problem is this.
Has he been indicted by EFCC? Yes or no?
There is an issue I want to break down, whether you like it or not.
Hold on.
Listen, school not be scam. School is not scam, you know.
Okay,
I just told you.
Let's hear it.
I just told you what Alex Oti did in Abia State when he wanted to audit the book of the state, right? That's because he went to. That's because he went to school.
Alex Oti, we are never dealing with bankers.
That's because he went to school.
Let's hear it.
No, he was never dealing. It was never dealing with bankers like Obaseki. The problem is this. Listen.
You always have excuse. Now is because Obaseki was a banker.
No, it's not a matter of excuse. The problem Edo State government is having, they were having a very genius criminals who run the scheme. They know what they were doing.
Go and get an independent auditor to come and audit the book. What is wrong with that?
So many things. Okay, who is chasing him? Why is he on the run?
Who told you he's on the run?
Okay, let's forget about it.
Who told you he's on the run?
Midwest and Akim, I can see clearly that you are both on the each other one, depending on who we are supporting between Obaseki and Okubili. But the question I want to ask Akim is this: when a government set up a panel to scrutinize the previous one, it does not really matter whether the people in that panel are members of.
No, Remy, you're crazy, man. What kind of talk is that?
I want to listen to the question now.
No, there's no. Once you make that kind of comment, there's no more question. You don't have any questions.
Okay, let me ask. The question I want to ask is that after the panel submits their report, is Obaseki, is he indicted or yes or no?
No. Put that question to Midwest. Put that question to Midwest, not me. Put it to him.
Midwest can also answer the question too.
No, you put it to him. He is the one that told us he was running. Put it to him.
Midwest, after the panel report, does Obaseki, is he indicted or not?
What's Obaseki?
Yeah, the thing is this, my brother.
No, yes or no, hold on.
Yes, it's been indicted. The FCC said they are watching his case. It's just that the time has not ripe. They still have to gather more. You understand me now? Because the governor himself, wait now, most of the financial dealings, they are already with the FCC.
If there is no indictment yet, you cannot accuse Obaseki of doing wrong things. But if there is an indictment, whether by state or federal, that means he has a case to answer.
The state did not even indict him.
There are a lot of findings.
Okay.
The state has not even indicted him.
Akim, please hold on. You see, we were talking about foreign investment and we meander into Edo politics. And that's not the problem. See, Midwest, this is the kind of sweeping statement you make that I asked you to correct. You are saying there's no framework for foreign investment in Nigeria, which is fallacious.
You are the one. You are the one that said that. You are the one that said that, not me.
No, you said we don't have regulation. Hold on. You said we don't have regulation.
Hold on a moment. Hold on. The framework they have can never allow things to work effectively for the interest of that country. Particularly when it comes to electrical sector.
You are talking of electric sector only, Abi?
Yeah, electrical sector. That's what we're dwelling on because it has been there for very long time.
Talking of others. Okay.
I'm not talking generally for everything, particularly that electrical sector. That's why we drag it to it.
So how have they done it in other states where it's now working?
Abia.
I don't know. See, we overhype things as a Nigeria. We should give time. Abia is really trying. we pray that other states will follow.
Okay, so forget.
But
Let's
the
forget.
governor
Let's
that
forget
did,
state.
wait
Let's
now,
forget state now.
hold on a moment.
Yeah, go.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The governor that did it is still on seat. So let it go. Then you start seeing different things. That's the challenge we have. Because when Obaseki was there, Oshama was booming. The governor was pumping money to them. And when the current governor came in, the owner was an Edoma. Chinese came in and said, no, the court is a court case. We are the owner. And they now said, but the governor told us we have a stake here. Because
The
he
governor
spent our
never
money.
said they have a stake. You guys are
Okay,
liars.
why did we put our money there without interest?
It did not put a single penny. That Edo State does not have a single penny of money in Oshiomon. Stop it.
Let's forget about it, because
You cannot just say something and say let's forget about it.
There are a lot of video where Obaseki said we are building our own plant as a state. That video
told you.
I will find out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Private investor, they have investment in power sector in Lagos State at least. I think they have in Abia State. Which one is that of this former man, but Naji's company? Is it in Abia State? So I think many people have invested because
Ola, even Davido's father just built. Davido's father have power plant.
Exactly. So the thing is this.
Okay, hold on. My point. For a Chinese company,
let me brief you. Hold on now.
Where exactly do they put their money?
Hold on. I want to clear something because you started talking about how they are going to use it for money laundering, insecurity, terrorism financing. That's what you've been saying. And I say, see,
don't possible let us use... That is what happened everywhere. That's why everybody.
Hold on now.
If you enter a country more than $10,000, they tell you they want to know who got that money.
Dangote has invested in power sector in Nigeria. Afe Babalola has invested in power sector in Nigeria. Bua has invested in power sector in Nigeria. So a lot of people, they've invested in power sector in Nigeria. What has been blocking the power sector in Nigeria is just because it was in the exclusive list. And they've just moved this thing into a concurrent list using the Electricity Act 2023. So it's still young. You understand? So don't let us just use sweeping brush and just criticize everything. We've seen where they took something away from the exclusive list in the past, and it's working for us. I am just saying, let's have open mind. Akim has run away. So let us have open mind. The thing is, the structure we are having in that electricity today, if it's properly licensed, then we can reevaluate in a decade from now. But it's too early for us to start looking at whether it's going to work or not. I know you and Akim, you like dragging this Edo State things. And well, I hope you will settle your matter one day. Who is here to speak? Let me see. AQ, are you still there? Do you want to speak?
But in the process, let's tell the people, people should like the show. Also share and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shoma, we should go and sleep. So I don't know. I don't know where you want to shut it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down at 7 hours.
Okay.
Almost in 15 minutes.
2 minutes now, so let me just contribute 2 minutes then. Just come in. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. I just want to say, because what I was discussing with the argument with Joel today, you guys are not truthful. Joel is very right. Joel is very right. Let's be realistic.
What?
About the deportation. You understand? So I need to say so about that deportation in UK. But there's another thing I want to say. I want to talk about this Peter Obi defection to NDC.
No, sorry. What did they make us say? I want to
very sure in the UK. You guys were saying that because this thing is that anybody that their salary is not granted and have a expired visa, they can deport them without that. The meaning that they will not need to go and take a TC from embassy again. If the judge said they should deport them, you understand? They don't need to go and obtain the TC from Nigerian embassy again. You know, that's why Mecca was trying to say. which is true.
No, that's
But
not what America said. I was even the one correcting
no,
it.
because
That's why I want
why?
to ask.
No, that is what that is true.
That's what Emeka was saying. He said
I
they
was
don't
saying
need
that's why
Nigerian
it can,
permission.
yeah, without Nigeria, that's why they can carry a Ghanaian man, a full and Sierra Leone man, and deport it to Nigeria because they don't need the TT again to identify you. You know, which is true. No, it's
That's
like
not
that.
true. Go
It
ahead
happened
anyway.
before.
That's
It
not
happened
true.
before in Germany, okay? So it happened
I said
before in
that's not
Germany,
true, though, but just go ahead.
1990. Okay, let me go ahead. So that's what I'm here. So that is the very true. America is very right. So what I want to say is that I want to talk about this NDC.
Do you know how many criminals they will drop in Nigeria? Hey, God.
Solely,
Super
don't worry.
criminals.
Don't bother yourself. That's not true anyway. I
That is
have
not
it
true.
documented.
No. So if you don't obtain a TC, is that not TC that you go out there, the travel certificate that will identify you, the ambassador will identify these persons in Nigeria. Without a TC, they just carry you from court. You claim you are Nigerian. Do you know how many people who are here who claim Nigeria as an asylum? Do you know how many Nigerians who claim asylum as a relo? Do you know how many people in abroad like that? You know how many people who claim asylum as a Uganda or as a Republic of Congo? So what are we talking? So that NDC, you see, I think these people, they went to ADC and they didn't do their background check very well. That this party have many problems. You know, this NDC too have a court case. So I don't know if this disobedient, they should be aware now because litigation will still come out. Because Ada, you know that Ada ADA is challenging this NDC in court. They have a case in court because INEC did register that. They register that Ada. He registered this. All of them solicit for a new party at the same time. You have a litigation against this NDC in court. I hope them will be now. They know. Not tomorrow again. They will now be saying the ruling party is the one infiltrating it again. That is just my own. I wanted to tell Joe that he's saying we are going to do this. We are going to do that. They should have it in mind now that there's a litigation on this one. That's just my
So
own.
they have that. They
And they
have
have a
that
Dana.
political party here.
Yeah, that's the one they
There's-
wanted to open before. That didn't work out. So I died.
This is shameful. I swear. I'm so embarrassed.
You know, I tell my see when
You should know
people are
that
if
Nigerians
you
like all
understand
this
Nigeria
abuse.
politics, all
Why
these
you
people they
hear
are just
things like
looking for power. They are not.
movement,
None of them is for us.
okay movement?
See, we understand this thing. See, we understand this thing. None of them they are finding every way just to be there because that center that is where all the weight is. You understand? Everybody just want to go there and just loot their own. Not for the masses. All of them will say the same thing. If not a shame. Look, only in Nigeria, you will be hearing a governor, president is campaigning, he will be telling you I will build road. Which country do you hear that in the 21st century? Don't you know you don't have to build road before? You have to build school. You have to give us pipe water. You'll be campaigning with it. When other countries are saying something about
Still defended, and yet no road, no nothing.
nothing. Still yet. And you see Nigeria clapping. How can you come and campaign to me and tell me you will build road? Are you going to be flying on air before? Don't you know we build road before? You're supposed to be basic amenities. That's not even supposed to be campaign. You're supposed to be talking about our welfare. Our welfare. That is what you're supposed to be talking. You're going to give a good welfare, good free education, bursary. That is what's supposed to be like abroad. That is what we hear.
And my brother, the most painful aspect of it, every blessed month they are spending money on this infrastructure. There are books that cover expenditure, how they are really building road, how they are constructing, doing everything.
But when they make a provision for
Niger man, let me
yes,
tell
sir.
you something. How they were building infrastructure. Okay, before you even go, see on that memorandum of understanding, let us put it right. You understand? Before now, I said it, maybe you didn't hear. Whenever UK issue deportation, they must wait for Nigeria to process a document to deport in Nigeria. But this time around, whenever they issue that documentation, Nigeria will have a copy of it and they must verify. You know, there's a difference between you verifying what they are saying that the person is a citizen before you just deport. So what Nigeria is saying is that we don't need to give you a document that we are only going to recognize that letter from the UK government deporting Nigeria. But still, part of the memorandum that is still subject to verification. If they verify and the person is not in Nigeria, Nigeria can still reject it. It's part of the documentation.
No,
So
that
grab
is
a copy.
no, God, that is your logic.
Hold up.
What? No, wait.
Grab
Let me
a
tell
copy.
you. What the Minister of Interior signed with the Home Office. This woman was a Sheba, something. What is her name? My Home Office here. He said, without obtaining a TC, that is TC.
That's exactly what I'm saying
without
now.
obtaining a TC from Nigeria embassy, they can deport. What the judge pronounced you
That
that
is exactly what. Is that not what I'm saying? You don't need a TC again, but Nigeria will still verify that that person is a citizen of Nigeria.
Well, there's no way they didn't put it like that there. No, that is your own logic. They didn't put it like that there.
Guy, because I do my research. You too do your research.
But what they sign, that is what me and
But did they agree with them that they should not wait? I want to ask a question. Did they agree that they should not deport Nigeria to another country, please, or something like that?
I know. That's not what they agree on.
That is exactly what they agreed upon. Listen carefully to
No. Don't listen carefully.
My worry is this, Ola, you know why I had that question? Democratic Republic of Congo is fed up with, and what is it called? This South America, Uruguay, Venezuela, all of them, they are fed up with all those.
They were deported from America to Congo and Ghana as well. But Nigeria did not accept. Nigeria did not accept to Trump.
I pray for a Nigeria government, Nigeria citizen not to afford those kind of vetting. At least if there are rooms to debate it, they should agree that please only bring Nigeria directly to us.
It also depends on the asylum seeker now, or the criminal.
They deported Nigerians to Ghana, but Nigerian government took Ghana up on that. You can't think. Yes. So let me tell you something. Before,
that is very good.
TC, hold on. TC is like a temporary traveling document that we obtain when they deport Nigeria. They have to process that. But now you don't need that TC again. What is a letter of deportation? As you are issuing it to that citizen, Nigerian government is getting its own. And if it is not in Nigeria,
which letter? I said the court is the job. For example, now they take it to court. They see your asylum, it was not granted the time you expire. Although they will tell you to leave this country. Now they will
Nigeria will be for border why that airline that will take you to Nigeria will be in trouble. That's what you don't know. Let me tell you one thing. If any airline, if you don't know today, took a citizen of Nigeria from anywhere without authorization of Nigeria embassy and took it to Nigeria, that airline will be the one to pay the fine. So even the airline that will carry you will reject you right from that place. Nigeria must confirm. If you don't know that, all those kind of international regulations. You understand?
Let me tell you. Wait, no. You guys don't put in your own thing. See, let me tell you. You have to understand. Wait, think it like this. You have to understand. Now, if they send letter, if they send the letter to embassy, okay, we have 50 Nigeria, we want to deport, they give the letter. What if there is TC? The ambassador that time in Spain, let me tell you, it will come, even in Germany that time, it will come one by one, we interview you. It will interview you. If you say you don't want to go, he will be the one who will tell them, say this one, these people are not Nigerian. They are not from their country. The ambassador there, they will interview you and really know. They will ask you which part of Nigeria, which part. They will come with like 3 people.
That interview is what they are removing now. Because Nigeria has a way of verification. We have Nigerian national identity.
Okay, I have 4 people now. I have 4 people now. Yes, they are still alone, but they are Nigerian. They are still alone by paper.
Hold on. There are some Sierra Leoneans that are carrying Nigerian passport. Don't make that mistake. See, let me tell you one thing. Now we have BVC. Now we have national identity card, and you have your passports. So verification is seamless. Don't just allow some kind of a media campaign just to bring the government down. Nagama, you have access to internet like myself now. Just verify on your own. This thing is not eating.
What am I telling you? Did I say I'm giving you? I said this is what they signed, not what they. No, even I sent this to one man. The day that man came to that ministry to tell you come to television.
It is not very easy for them to deport a Nigerian. So
God bless you, Gary. And I don't know why they are trying to bend it.
So it's becoming very easy to get out. But however, even if that is the purpose, but Nigerians should be sent to Nigeria. I don't want to see people suffering. You take them to Angola, take them to all these places again where
hold on. You see some deportation to Ghana. You saw they use American military aircraft. Now, when you use American military aircraft, I think please fact check me. I'm not correct. I'm not sure what I'm saying. I think there's a diplomatic situation to that when you are using the military aircraft. I don't know. they were not using commercial aircraft. If you were using commercial aircraft, and you deport some people to Nigeria, that airline, you are going to be sanctioned.
Yes.
So you should know all those stuff. So don't just think that you are running airline and someone just carry the gas citizen with that document and drop it to your airline. Oh boy, when you pay, go and ask people working with the airline. Now they will tell you.
Yeah, because why are they using all those medical airline, military airline? Because why? You have seen a record, unless maybe I don't know how you guys in America. There's a record here. There's some people you want to deport them when they put them in the flight, they will scatter that flight. They will don't want to go. They will call chaos in that flight, and that flight will not move.
Now Ghana be only now. Now then they collect people from different states. They made their own.
No, I'm not saying now. Right from time. Say right from time. There are many people you want to deport. There's somebody they want to deport that time in Germany. You understand? They went to his side. They want to arrest him for deportation. He jumped from 4th floor and died. For them to catch
my
him.
brother,
You understand?
my brother,
So we have many scenarios here. Some people will get to the flight. They will get chaos in that flight. They will not take the flight. Will not move.
I would not be able to stick with that you just mentioned.
If they fast track deportation of Nigeria citizens,
I would not be able to stick with what you just mentioned, though.
Yeah,
it's true. Not now. I'm telling you what happened in Europe now. In America, you see what is happening here and abroad.
Najama, the thing is this, my brother. If they deport Nigeria citizen, they fast track it as far as the person did not meet up with this Aduro something, and that person arrived Nigeria safely. For me, I don't see anything wrong there. But the thing is this: taking Nigeria to unknown destination, they should fight it, because the kind of power that is ruling the world today. That is
not what they are talking is about Nigeria, not about another place. It's about Nigeria.
Yeah, but I'm talking about my citizens, indigenous Nigerians. For example,
what they are saying about Nigeria now, not about Ebola now.
If you reach proper agreement, like for example, you want to discuss with Trump, you also reach an agreement with this. It's also good. People like Trump, if they load people on flight, they are coming. Trump will tell them no indigenous is there, you must accept all. If you don't do, I sanction you. Some government will say, why?
That is why Trump have problem with Tinubu first. And that is why Ghana accepted. Ghana accepted that everybody should be deported there. So Nigerian case is very simple. If
Gabon, Guinea-Bissau, Liberia, Mauritius, Senegal, all of them.
From any European country, before that person land in Nigeria, that country must have got in touch with Nigerian consulate or Nigerian embassy. They will verify that Nigerian.
I can't forget.
Nigerian
I can't forget Babangida era, honestly. They deported that time of Western Germany, when Babangida was in the Donbass. They deported people from Germany, full flight. Babangida IBB sent them back. Was in the Lagos that time. IBB sent them back. Send people around Nigeria. He sent them back with the flight in all land. He sent them back. All of them will be pilots.
Ghana in the future should be questioned and should be made to answer the crime, because there were many countries that were.
Hey, let's go back to policies. Nigerian.
Yes, sir.
The case that you said the NDC has, there is nobody, no individual or party can sue NDC based on what they are. The problem with NDC initially, before they took INEC to court, before they get registered, because of the logo.
7 hours. So if you are there, Shema, 7 hours.
Yes, I'm here. Well, thank you guys for watching. Join us in the studio. I'm gonna send a link. Have a good morning.
Morning. Continue.
Their logo. You remember UPN logo that time? The two hands like this.
Two hands with that finger.
Yeah. So they say, I don't even know why INEC. And it was not INEC under Amupito, it was even INEC under Yakubu.
Yeah.
That is, they say it looks like the logo of APC. You understand? So that was why they took them to court and then they registered them. And since INEC obeyed the court order and they have already registered them, nobody can go and say, is it now going to, an individual is now going to appeal and say, no, INEC should be register NDC. No, that one is
the person that take NDC to Mr. Siba, the person that take NDC to court
It's not Abupita, it's Ada, ADA.
No, I know it's a member. No, he didn't take them to court. He wanted, but